president, the uncommon president himself. Now, wow, we are for day. Anyway, we even started this in yesterday. So I just want to join hands to celebrate with other people. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Mr. President. Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Mr. President. Um, yeah, I think you can hear me. Everybody should be able to hear me right now. If you are joining me, confirm if you can hear me so that we do what we need to do. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, I know you're gonna hear me on TikTok, so don't worry about TikTok. I'm talking about the other platforms. Okay, happy birthday to Mr. President. Yeah, that's it. Happy birthday to our able President, His Excellency Asiwaju Tinubu, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Many people have given their own testimonies. So me, I'm just gonna take it easy because the city boy is on the throne. Um, long live or long life to our president. Okay, thank you very much for that. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much for joining. I salute you. The city boy is on the throne, and no fakamfa. Nobody can stop it. Nobody can stop the city boy. So I want to join other people to celebrate Mr. President today. As Mr. President is celebrating, I saw videos where somebody say, uh, under the comment of President Tinubu, man, some people get mind though. Under the comment of President Tinubu, some people say, oh, so President is enjoying while others are suffering. He go suffer well, well. Happy Sunday to you. Thank you very much, user. Happy Sunday to you. Josiah say, what is his age? His age is 74. No, give me fake age. His age is 74. That's the president's age. I think, okay, let me go and read it on his Twitter. He gave us, I think I read the Twitter message the other day. Yeah, because I was live. We already started celebrating president since yesterday. I was live when president gave that, made that, drop that statement on his ex handle. And he was celebrating his 74th birthday, yeah? So I don't know what else you want to tell us, or you want to know about more than the president, or you are the one to tell us his age. Were you there when they born him? Were you there when they born him? And the question why they ask you, you did there when they born him? Waiting be your problem. He is celebrating football age. It's okay. We are happy with it. Whatever age he's celebrating, the most important thing is that he's alive, and we are happy with him. We are happy to join other people to celebrate football age, according to you. So it's a welcome development. It's a nice age to celebrate. So yes, we celebrate President Tinubu today. If you don't have any reason to celebrate with him, you can sleep. He's 74 years. President Tinubu is 74 years. That is what is he put here. So what is your own? Now person say me you know put 10 or 100 for your own. And I won't understand your problem because we are not understanding a problem. Uh, Wait, I'm looking for that message. I put it. Wait, let me go to his page. Um, yes, it was very, very clear. I think he also sent another message. I think some 1 hour ago, the president also sent another message. He said, on this my 74th birthday, I celebrate the valiant men and women of our armed forces. Today, I have directed the Accountant General of the Federation to establish a special account for a fund dedicated to those who serve, those wounded in the line of duty, and the families of those who have paid the ultimate price. As a personal, as a personal commitment, all my salaries since assuming office will be paid into this account as seed funding. Wow. Irrespective of existing insurance and welfare schemes for members of our armed forces. This fund would directly support those who have lost their limbs and the widows, widowers, and children of those who laid down their lives in service to our dear country. I call on our governors, members of the National Assembly, the private sector, my friends, and all well wishers to support this initiative. Details of the account will be made available in due course. We must never forget those who stand in harm's way for our peace, nor the sacrifices borne by their families. This is not charity, it is duty, and we will fulfill it. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President, Commander in Chief of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria. So yes, 74th birthday. The city boy is celebrating his 74th birthday, and those people who are happy are happy. Those people who are not happy are not happy. Now look at so we are talking about President Tinubu's special message. Of course, we that was some 10 hours ago. Earlier on, we read that message when he you know he sent that message, and it was a powerful one. He made it. So I think under the comment section, I see I see the response of I see the response of good or bad people. Will I say many good people came on board. Many good people say happy birthday, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. On this special day, we celebrate a visionary leader, a strategist par excellence, and a true statesman whose life has been dedicated to the service of our great nation. As you add another year of wisdom, strength, and grace, may the Almighty God continue to grant you robust health, divine wisdom, and renewed vigor to pilot the affairs of Nigeria to greater heights. Your unwavering commitment to the renewed hope agenda, your bold reforms, and your tireless efforts in repositioning our country for sustainable growth and prosperity continue to inspire millions of Nigerians, both home and abroad in the diaspora. May this new year bring you abundant joy, peace of mind, and greater accomplishment. May your leadership um, continue to usher in progress, unity, and development across our beloved nation. Long live or long live President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Best wishes. This is from Pastor Okezie. This Pastor Okezie is from Abia State, Abia State. See, so even Igbos are celebrating President Tinubu. That is wonderful. So many people are celebrating President Tinubu. Um, It is another message from another person. He says, this is from the conservative Yoruba something. He said, happy birthday to our family, of our father, the finest steward of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. May your days be long and your strength unbroken as you walk the path destiny has set before you. May the wisdom of the ages sit upon your shoulders, and may your hands never falter in the work the Creator has entrusted to you. May Olodumare the source of all breath, continue to guard your steps, light your path, and crown your effort with lasting honor. And may your name be remembered where good men are spoken of, and your legacy endure like the hills that outlive generations. Wow. So many good prayers from different people to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as we speak. So many good prayers. So I'm looking at all the good prayers. In fact, there's one. This is from Sheilo. I think today I was supposed to play that in the other day, but I missed it. Today I'm going to play what Sheilo said about the president, and that was powerful. That's exactly what we have been talking about. These are youth. These are youth. This one is not a noisemaker. Let us listen to what Sheila was saying about.
Tinubu, GCFR!
Okay, so
on your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, Bola, on your mandate, Bola, on your mandate we shall stand. Thank you very much. Sheila was very partial when he was listing the achievements of Mr. President. And I believe that the global world have appreciated our president, our father, for including women into his cabinet, for empowering women, for creating an enabling environment for women to thrive in politics and public sector. Your Excellencies, it might interest you all to know that we have 86.
Okay, what do you want to say? What do you want to say?
That woman when they told you with I know go better for
now. Okay, I think. Why did you say that? Why?
Because una they pose Boko Haram with bandit for us. No go better for two of us.
Well, I don't know how you go. How will you make your prayer to come to pass?
Man, they go kill two of una. Man, they go kill una. Boko Haram will visit your family, will visit your papa, visit your mama, visit your children. Two of
una. That's all you came to say. Okay, you can go down then. If you are done.
Fool.
Look at you. So let's go ahead with what our message. Everybody is celebrating the city boy.
Nigeria was introduced. Yes. And I said to myself, if I were to introduce Mr. President, how would I do it? And I just said, I will let people know that this is a man that I'm willing to stake everything for.
Now, this is Sheilo talking. These are youth that understand the future and politics of Nigeria and the role that President Tinubu has played. So he's a part of it. Was a big celebration, today, even as so many other things has happened at the same time. If President Tinubu say he wants to do it low key, but many people are giving testimonies. Many people are recounting what President Tinubu have done so far. It's not even up to 3 years yet. I mean, look at one of them here. I just wanted to listen to the woman as well. She's like so powerful that this is a government that has given women opportunity, and President Tinubu has made it possible. This is a legacy that we'll forever remember about President Tinubu. I get him now. So we know that when there is good, there is also bad. So what are the bad things about President Tinubu? I've not seen any. But some people say, oh, he's the one that is making them to suffer. He's the one that is making them to be hungry. He's always the one that is that pregnanted their mother. He's the one that pregnanted their wife. He's the one that made them not to have food to eat. He's the one that is making them to suffer. That Tinubu is supposed not to celebrate his birthday. He's supposed to come and suffer with them. When other people's parents were helping their own children and making their people to progress, they were waiting for the President Tinubu, to come and help them. I'm saying everything that had good also have bad. But as it stands now, under President Tinubu, we have seen good things. We have not seen any bad thing. Are you getting me now? Many people today are about to graduate from school because of President Tinubu policies. because of his reforms. Ever since he came into power, there is no teacher. Is it what do they call it? ASU strike or student strikes or teacher strike or lecturer strike, whatever strike. So it means somebody that got admission in 2023 and entered into the university and did a 3-year course. It's not even up to 3 years already, anyways. It's supposed to graduate, or if you do 4 years course, you're supposed to graduate without any stumbling block, without anything. So many students, so many university people, so many students that are grateful or that are sincere can understand what President Tinubu have done, that have not existed in this country for so many years. So many years they were strike. Even under Goodluck Jonathan, they were strike. Buhari, Yaradua, every government that came in the past, there were a lot of ASU strike and all of that. They were not able to resolve the issues that even the ASU people have been asking for so many years. But under this government, President Tinubu made it possible. And wow, see, look at what he said. Your influence is really booming. What is going on? Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Is that AI? How did AI know that my influence is booming? I only start coming live yesterday for after some days, after a few days of not being live. Anyways, so you see what I'm talking about. So the city boy have done what no man can do.
Because
so let's listen to Sheyi Law. This Sheyi Law, is giving us info.
The man that brought Nigeria back from the brink of economic collapse, when our net foreign reserve stood at barely $1 billion. But today, we celebrate a foreign reserve, a net foreign reserve that is about $40 billion, and a gross foreign reserve that is at $50.7 billion. I think Mr. President deserves a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, corruption don't just go away. You tackle it systematically. And today, I am proud to say that on the first day of his inauguration, he systematically tackled corruption by stopping the fuel subsidy regime. I think it deserves a bigger round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, he didn't stop there. He looked at the nation, that our foreign exchange was eating deep into the nation, and he floated the foreign exchange. Ladies and gentlemen, today the black market and the real market has been unified. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the man that understood education, and that is why he said that a 4-year term will be 4 years. And today, with the agreement between ASU and the federal government, I can tell you boldly that this is the only administration that has the shortest strike ever, with just 9 days strike. And today, ladies and gentlemen, our students in our university receive no fund loan. Almost 1 million students are already benefiting, and they are receiving 20,000 naira monthly stipend. Today, ladies and gentlemen, in education, Mr. President has built several technical colleges across the nation, tuition free for all the students. And students from the federal technical colleges are receiving salary up to the tune of 45,000 naira. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the president who decided that this nation will continue to thrive, and he's taking up giant infrastructural development. Today we are talking about the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, a 700-kilometer road. We are talking about the 1,000-kilometer Sokoto-Badagry Highway. We are talking about the repair and rehabilitation of the Shagamu-Ijebu-Ode-Ore Highway. We are talking about the Mboin-Calabar Superhighway, Calabar-Abuja Superhighway. We are talking about the Benin-Asaba rehabilitation. We're talking about the Iwo Road to Ilesha to Akure Superhighway. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Mr. President deserves a bigger and a better round of applause. There's been no president in the history of this nation that has the inclusion of Nigerian youth in his government like this president. You can talk about Naseni. You can talk about the Southeast Development Commission. Young men making Nigerian proud. Over 9 billion naira given out for the small and medium scale businesses. Mr. President is turning the situation of Nigeria around. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, join me and celebrate the President of the Federal Republic.
I beg advert, allow me. So you see, so people that know what the president is doing are celebrating and they are rejoicing. People that are weeping because that is their destiny. People that are crying because that is their destiny and they will remain forever. I'm not the cause of your situation. President Tinubu is not the cause of your situation. You are even arrogant in your conversation, in the way you need help. That your family failed you, your father failed you, your mother failed you, your parents failed you. You don't have the balls to hold them responsible or to hold them accountable. Say, why do you bring me to this world and make me to suffer? He say, you carry your family problem, President Tinubu. So for us, I know that President Tinubu have done what no other person can do. Even previous president couldn't do it. We know that he has done it, exceeded abundantly in just less than 3 years, which means if you give him more opportunities, he's going to do more. You understand me? If you give him opportunities, he's going to do more. And he's already doing it. I get him in. And so for us, we are happy with what President Tinubu has done so far. So we wish President Tinubu more life, good life, more enjoyable life, more, will I say, swagger and swag. Remember, he's a city boy. He has gone and above, he has gone there, came back, been there. There is nothing that President Tinubu have not done, has not seen, and he is capable of making things happen. And we can see already how he has changed the situation, the narrative. And some people are crying because they never thought it's going to be possible. With their level of propaganda, they still fail. Oh, TY, thank you very much for sharing. I see you sharing. Thank you very much for that. Guys, tap on the screen. So you see what we are talking about. So the city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take us out of the third world status. And we are here to witness it already. So this is the 74th birthday of President Tinubu. It's not even up to his third term yet. Third year in office. It's like how many months to go to make it the third anniversary or whatever. We are in March, so it's going to be April, May. Oh, 2 months to go. Because actually President Tinubu came into office on the 29th of May. That was 2023. And up till now, from day one, he has hit the ground running. And from that very day, we have seen how, you understand me? We have seen how the opposition have started from day one as well. The same day that President Tinubu say from day one hit the ground running, we have seen how the opposition have tried in many ways to bring him down, but it's not working. In fact, President Tinubu defeated all of them. And was it just how many weeks? Was it just last week? Last week, of course. Last week or which week? Just last week, we saw President Tinubu, giving a state banquet, state welcome in the UK after 37 years, which means that our democracy have returned. After 37 years, our democracy have returned under President Tinubu, and President Tinubu made it possible to the whole world to see that Nigeria is back on track. And we can see the interest of the world in President Tinubu and Nigeria. For the first time, we listen to America so much so much interest in Nigeria, so much interest. So much even when they run propaganda. Oh boy, this man strong oh. The city boy strong oh. Thank you very much, Olatunji. Olatunji said, Mr. Sima, happy Sunday. Thank you very much. Happy Sunday to you. Um, Rudolph, I see you. Happy Sunday. Excellent on the part of President Tinubu protecting the Nigerian soldiers of war. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Of course, President Tinubu has created a special fund, according to him, to make sure that he's going to put all his salaries, all the salaries since he started this job as a president. And now the salaries are going to be used to support the families of people that have lost their life and others, our soldiers. The president always have this. Me, if not me, I no go give my salary for anybody. They tell you that is my salary. My salary is my salary. I know they give my salary to anybody for anything. I getting me now. I will not. Me, I will not give my salary for anybody. Me, I know deserve to chop. I know deserve to chop. But President Tinubu is different from me. That tells me that he's different. He is a good leader. He knows what he's doing, sacrificing his own salary, you know, for people. For people, you call our soldiers, you whatever. I will not sacrifice my salary for anybody. I've learned a lot in this world. Don't. I will not sacrifice. I repeat it. I will not sacrifice my salary for anybody. I will not. I will not sacrifice my salary for anybody. But President serve in this government. What's going on? Soldiers, that have lost their families that have lost their brothers and sisters in the army and all of that. So that is, for me, I feel that is so remarkable. That is so powerful from a president. I think it's just like what Trump did. When Trump came into power, all his monies were used for something else. The city boy is showing example of leadership, because this is part of the thing. This is the only first president that we have seen that have donated all his salaries to support the soldiers, the army, and all of that. And I so much appreciate it. We are live to see what is going on. I getting me now. So this is something good on this very special day. But today is also a day where so many things has happened. So many things has happened already, because it's over. Today is almost over. Today we saw how many people turn up to support Erufai. For me, I love it. I love the fact that Erufai has gotten a lot of support from different people. Despite the situation, despite the ongoing prosecution, but Erufai have received a lot of support today. Hold on. I saw a crowd of people visited him. He's in the Central Mosque. Is it Central Mosque in Abuja? When they were doing all kinds of things. Austin, your savior is in DSS. Did I say DSS? Is in prison, Sokoto prison, and is going to be there for life. So between me and you, who are the Mugus? Between me and you, who are the Mugus? The Mugus of people who say their savior is Namdi Kunu and is serving in prison, in Sokoto prison, and is going to be there for life. You should be keeping quiet when other people are talking. So yeah, we saw the crowd, man. I think I captured some of the pictures. Uh, mm, is this? Okay. Okay, this one is
Olórí Tùsàjò, Bọ́lá Aṣíwájú. Ògúnlógún, Aṣíwájú, ògúnlógún, Aṣíwájú, olórí olóòtú, olórí dúdìdì, olórí dúdìmọ̀, olórí aláàánú, Aṣíwájú níyẹnjú, àwa ọlọ́tẹ̀ dààmú, Aṣíwájú tùlùṣe, olóòtú níṣẹ́jú yìí, ìwé àwọn ọlọ́tẹ̀, ìwé àwọn àṣewáyé, ìwé àwọn ẹlẹ́jẹ̀, ìwé àwọn alábòsí, olórí ìhìnrere, olórí tí ń ṣe rere, olórí tó fi wá bẹ̀rẹ̀, Aṣíwájú tó fi wá bẹ̀rẹ̀, Jàgàbá tó fi wá bẹ̀rẹ̀, Jàgàbá wa tó sà wá.
That's our president. But what is the meaning of this song? Happy birthday to my role model, Asiwaju, President of Nigeria. May you live long in good health and in wealth. Yes. That's powerful. I love this. So I'm gonna post your video if you allow me. I'm gonna post that video. I think I like it. I like that song. I like that song. I like that song. I think this is powerful. We get many songs. I think I go find most of those songs now I play today. Powerful.
Olórí Tùrẹ̀, olórí Tùsàjò, Bọ́lá Aṣíwájú. Ògúnlógún, Aṣíwájú, ògúnlógún, Aṣíwájú, olórí olóòtú, olórí dúdìdì, olórí dúdìmọ̀, olórí aláàánú, Aṣíwájú níyẹnjú, àwa ọlọ́tẹ̀ dààmú, Aṣíwájú tùlùṣe, olóòtú níṣẹ́jú yìí, ìwé àwọn ọlọ́tẹ̀, ìwé àwọn àṣewáyé, ìwé àwọn ẹlẹ́jẹ̀, ìwé àwọn alábòsí, olórí ìhìnrere, olórí tí ń ṣe rere, olórí tó fi wá bẹ̀rẹ̀, Aṣíwájú tó fi wá bẹ̀rẹ̀, Jàgàbá tó fi wá bẹ̀rẹ̀, Jàgàbá wa.
I'm telling you, all of us, we are going to celebrate President. Now, wow, this is just the beginning now. This is just the beginning. And President Tinubu say he's doing it low key, no problem. I believe that he wants to make sure things happen. We are going to do it. We are going to celebrate it. 2027. I can imagine how those people are going to be crying. 2027. Hey, God of God. Oh boy, I dey feel like within my spirit. When I never say anything. 2027. We are going to celebrate fully. So that is powerful. I think I have most of those songs. Let me look for it. The city boy is on the throne and is making things happen. I was looking for El-Rufai video because I did not even expect that kind of support I see for him today. Many people actually came out in full force to support El-Rufai for the loss of his mother today. And that for me, it tells me something. I mean, many people will identify with you when there are issues beyond your control, despite any situation. And that is how Nigerian people are so good people. Nigerian people are so good people. It's only few people that don't know, especially all those Ibotic people that tend to paint us black. Anywhere they go, they try to paint us black. I see even in most part of African countries, the people are calling Nigeria a bad name or what is because of all these Ibotic criminals. But don't worry, their place has come to an end this time around. Are you getting me now? And they don't know anything. They know nothing.
Happy birthday to the winner. He is always winning. He doesn't know how to lose.
Yes, boss. Himself.
Akoda. Now Yoruba they say akoda eyan.
Okay.
I don't know English where may Yoruba interpret it. Jagaban is akoda eyan.
Yes.
Me, I'm looking at 27 and beyond.
Mm-hmm.
So that all our prayers will answer, because after he finishes by 31, God should allow him to put somebody that will replace and continue with the good works. That's my prayer now. I am looking beyond this 27. It is already taken. Now we get down. Now we get down.
Okay.
Now we. So I beg, before we continue, I beg, send that song. The one where you played last now, I beg, send that to me so that me too, I go take a tutorial for my platform. I beg. That song sweet. That song sweet.
I go send that.
Send them to my WhatsApp. I beg. I use God bless you.
I will send you.
As it is hot.
I will send you, sir.
Happy birthday to you. To me, you are the father of fathers.
Yes.
God continue to give you sustained health, a sustained life ahead for you to conclude the beautiful work that you have started.
Amen.
And today also, that is your birthday. I want to tell those people that are vigorously working hard to truncate this good work. Bad thing will happen to Una too. As you people are trying to truncate the good work of the man.
Yes.
Deliberately creating hitches so as for light not to work in that country. God will punish all of Una, including every bad wishers that are here. Today is Jagaban birthday, and God will continue to give him cause to laugh throughout his life.
Amen.
In Jesus' name.
Amen. 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 Amen.
You know, people that are pretending that you don't know that he is working. You hear what he is doing, you see, you feel it, but because of that hatred, of course, that's the beauty of it.
Yes.
We can say, as he did pain you people,
it is with us.
Thank you. It is sweet me. And all those people that are deliberately lacing Nigeria image badly, because you want to, your existence in life is not to make Nigeria good. Your own not go good now.
As you sweet us, it depend them. As you say twist us, it depend them.
It's your own not go good. Una think say whatever. The energy when I take spoil Nigerian name. Why una no use them sweet una own contribute to Nigerian progress? All una where they shout about. What have you done to the to contribute to the upliftment?
And those idiots, and God will shame them.
What happened to your network, sir? What happened to your network? Okay, go ahead. More. What do you have to say?
Yes. As it is sweet us, it depend them.
Definitely.
The sweet us, it depend them. They don't confuse. Don't go overshoot.
Okay. I salute you.
Allah pisu. Iko Allah sai kallo, yaro baya gololo, pasin yan kwallo, saboda farka babu sharka, kwadi ku fadi babu sharka timi, olori tushe.
JJ!
Olori.
JJ!
Asiwaju.
Hey!
Omo
logo.
Asiwaju.
Omo logo. So what is the meaning of that Omo logo? What's the meaning of that Omo logo, sir?
Omo logo means say the son of star.
Hey, God of gods. Rudolph, what is wrong with your network? Yeah. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. I like the way you are singing it. Go ahead, sir. I like the way you are singing it. Glory child. Somebody say glory child. Hey, Olori. Omologo, Omologo. Hey!
Asiwaju, Asiwaju, Iku Allah, Sikolo, Yaroba, Yakolo, Pass, Toka, Babu Shaka,
Oh my God. How did this guy form this song? This is a powerful song, man.
That guy na guru.
Hey God. What are we talking about?
The song is trending.
Yeah, the song is trending, of course. The song is trending. It's been trending for long now. Yeah. The song has been trending.
I'm telling you. It's only so that is for party for wedding. Where you don't plan like everywhere go scatter. You get one wedding where I go, eh?
Yes.
Make a bust your brain.
Tell us.
You get one wedding where I go. The wedding, everybody just quiet, go quiet. The DJ they play other music, nobody to send. They just use Olori to shine. Olori. I see all those people sabi dance.
Yes. I have the video.
You come pass the music. Come they see dance.
Omologo, Asiwaju. Hey!
I tell you, so the party just they just play the music. Omologo. Asiwaju, Iku Allah say kallu. You know what I mean?
No.
He say God wonder. Now something to look at.
Yes. Okay.
God wonder. Now something to look at. Iku Allah say kallu. Yaroba ya gololo. That is, they do gololo. They do like this. Because say passing young kolo or ya pass footballers. When I go see pente, when I go see football match. In fact, the guy is just too much.
Powerful. This is so good. This is so good. I wish I understand Hausa very, very well. It was sweet me.
Just go my page. Now the music is full everywhere.
Really? Okay. Now you say we'll go enjoy music tonight.
I go my page. You go see. I don't do the video almost 2 or 3 times, different time.
Okay. I love that.
You see, when I was somebody was saying that Nelfon, I was in one platform this evening. You know, when you are so eroded, when you don't have this in upstairs, you know, to make a lie to be a truthful something, it takes a lot of effort. You know, to paint lies, it takes a lot of effort.
Yes.
Now, somebody was saying that the net fund that nobody but I said, let me tell you, you see that net fund is a well strategic way of it's a win-win situation. Now imagine 600 now it's about 1.6 now. 1.6 people benefited from this net fund.
1.6 million people, yeah? Yeah.
Yes. Go check out. Now that's the latest now. The people just they get this thing, they go. 1.6 million. Now, imagine one student has a friend, minimum of friend of 2. Now, in their family, let's say 3 people, making 5. Multiply 1.6 times 5. He has gotten that vote free of charge, about almost 5 million to 6 million votes free of charge. It's a strategy. A strategy where everybody wins. Now, somebody was saying that he was spending so amount of money before 2023, and now he is spending times 3. And I asked him one question: that are you able to afford it or not? He said he's able to afford it. So it's a choice. Even in UK, in advanced country, student loan is a choice. If you want to take student loan, it's by choice. And Nigeria again is one of the best in the world without even interest. Just look at it, come on. In other advanced country, you pay interest. These are the reason why me I came in for him. These are the reason why. Now, look at what is happening again. let's forget about the NEFON. Let's go into the economic terms, Gongo. You know, prior to the economy, when they interviewed him, he said that he will make sure that he remove all the bottlenecks in doing business in Nigeria. That is, he will calendarize that if an investor know that he remove bottlenecks from doing business in Nigeria, investor can calendarize their way of doing business. Now, if they can calendarize within 7 days or 2 weeks, they can sign their proposal. Do you understand? They can bring in their more money. And when they bring their more money to the economy, there will be more employment. And when there's more employment, there will be more purchasing power. And when there's more purchasing power, people will spend money in the market. People will go to the market, and then will come multiply effects. Do you understand?
Yes.
Now, it will accelerate economic growth of Nigeria. Now, do you know what is happening now? With this thing that is happening now, whereby, you know, Nigeria, before it came to power, there's a problem of taking cash out of the oil company, from taking cash from Nigeria. They have to take 50% because we are short of dollars.
Yes.
Now, they can only take the remaining 50% after 90 days. That was then. Now that we are having enough money, we are having enough dollars now to spend. Nigeria is telling them now, come and take your money, but come and invest in the economy. We are having now with this war in going in the Middle East. Do you understand? Now, with this opportunity that we are selling $100 per barrel, now the federal government has accelerated fasting of oil permits from weeks down to hours. So within hours. So within hours now. So within hours now.
I will not issue with that person. I said it, and I will pack all your phone.
Who won't pack person phone? Who won't pack person phone? Hey, where is that song again?
No, the guy is just a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
It's a one pack person phone.
So,
yeah, go ahead.
He always make everybody laugh. So now, you know what now happened now was, so with this now accelerate doing business very fast. Do you understand?
Yes.
In Nigeria. So assume they don't have that templates on ground. Do you understand? Assume they don't have that template on ground. Do you know that this is where they will say they want to set one committee, social committee, but everything was on ground. So it's a like leverage for Nigerians. Do you understand?
Yes.
Very good leverage for Nigerians to make more money. So with this, it takes a visionary leader to do such a thing. Sometimes you need to prepare for opportunities. It's not when opportunities show face before you start preparing. So it was so all his policy is now working. Nobody knew that there will be a problem of there will be a war whereby the price of crude oil will go up. Do you understand it?
Yeah.
So those are the things that I respected Jagaban with. Honestly, he did that in Lagos State. It works. Do you know what somebody said? He said, you know why he was scared of Jagaban? He said he knew that what is happening now is going to happen because he said he knew that Jagaban will penetrate every nook of Nigeria because he did the same thing in Lagos, whereby he used development, to get people's mind to follow him. Now, look at it now. Look at the Getty project. Look at the ions they are using to do that coastal road. It has never happened in this road of Nigeria. And you are not telling me this man is not doing something. I don't know why some people are so daft. I don't know. Can't you see the physical thing there? It's obvious. So somebody like us, what we are following, they said they gave us money. Yes, they gave us money. Yes, we agree. You need to go and collect. The facts are there. So a lot of things, a lot of achievement that is going on now. That's okay. Look at the recommendation they gave to central bank, even IMF. So, Sima, we are here. In fact, we are campaigning day and night. In fact, I will go find the cap. Say I go wear around. Maybe later I will put the cap. Yes, Omologo cap. Yes. Eko Allah say kallo. Yaroba ya gololo. Pass. Apollo. Tuka. Tiki. Babu shaka tu. Bani supadi babu shaka tiki. Olori tu shay. Olori tu way. Olo Asiwaju.
Omologo.
Asiwaju.
Omologo.
Asiwaju. Olori olo.
Hey.
Olori otima.
Hey.
Olójú Alànà. Asiwaju ló lè ṣe àwọn ọlọ́rọ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ mú. Ọ̀rẹ́ kí o tó ti wà péré. Asiwaju tó ní wà péré. Asiwaju tó ní wà péré. Asiwaju tó dá sí mọ̀mbà. Asiwaju tó dá sí mọ̀mbà. Olórí tó ṣe. Olórí tó ṣe.
If I say we go produce, we go do our version.
Okay, say our version. Olórí tó ṣe. Olórí tó ṣe. Ola Asiwaju.
Okay. Savito, are you back? I can't unmute yourself, sir. Can't hear you.
Was talking all along. I never knew I'm offline. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, your network. You were hanging. We didn't hear you.
Oh.
Yes.
I was saying that I don't know what's wrong with a lot of Nigerians that are so hateful. You are hating what will be of benefit for your posterity. Posterity in the sense that your children that will come in future. For betterment for gold to shine, it must pass through, some hardware, fire for it to shine. That is what is happening now. So they refuse to they want to continue with the usual status quo that is not going to lead to development. If you are not ready to pass through changes, to allow for you for the thick and thin to be, you enjoy the pain. They don't want to. All they can do, look at your brother. Look at your brother. Look.
I don't see an image or a Momo attached.
Look at your brother. You see him?
Our brother, yeah.
The idiot. And they enjoy. When they are crying. Now, I always there where then they cry. I'm always where they are crying. As then they cry, they enjoy them. If you not like, they sing, say, then give me money. If they give me money, I go collect them. No matter, I go collect. Not be today. Not be today. When I see person where they do all the things where they do not pretend say. I never talk one say, but he do this. But he do this. No, it means you people are deliberately wicked. And what they happen to wicked people? I'm not going to talk and make an answer about myself. Una not go they happy. Una never still understand that 27 is reality. 3031 is reality. Una don't know. What they are planning now is a successor that will carry on the good works. That's the stage where my psyche day now. Because 27 is already ours. It's taken. If you not like, cry from now till tomorrow, it not concern me. It not concern me. Yes. Is it my bed? Make you send that thing.
I've sent it.
Make I check on.
I've sent it.
I check on.
Anybody? Yeah. It's okay, sir. Whatever anybody is doing now is for the progress of Tinubu. That's all I can tell them.
Yes.
If they don't understand, they should.
Power on. Bluetooth.
I don't see him.
Yeah.
I don't see him.
Yes.
Make I play him. That song good. That person will sing that song. God go bless him.
Blah. Let's hear from your side. Logo.
You go hear him now.
Frank Oba said the working president 2027 carry go. Yes, President Tinubu is the best president so far. Just like I said, we have never seen anybody that donate all their salaries, for our soldiers and the families. Is the city boy that have done it. He has set the pace. So today is dedicated for President Tinubu birthday. That's it. There's no two ways about it. You see, people that are always winning, people that are doing well, they don't make noise. It's only empty noise that make the loudest noise. So that is why we don't make noise. I love, so as you are getting ready to play, because today I don't want to do, I just want to celebrate President Tinubu, but let me just share you something. People that know the truth know the truth. Listen to this. So hold on before you play yours. Listen to this.
In Nigeria, you're not talking about these ones are Marxist, these ones are socialist, and the other ones are neoliberals. There's nothing like that. If you give Obi or Atiku power, it will still be the same thing that they will do. The difference that you may be able to have is cosmetic, but ideologically, none of them is opposed to IMF and World Bank policies.
So you say that if Atiku, Amechi, or Peter Obi were to be president in 2023, from 2023, they wouldn't have done anything different from
there is nothing they will do. And I believe that
they say they have better ideas than this.
What is the ideas? All of them have been in government. Which idea do they have? You have someone who has been a speaker, who has been a minister, who has been a governor, another person who has been at the upper echelon of power, he has been a governor. If there's any miracle or magic they will have performed, it could have been visible. Many of them come to power with the idea of turning their state or their whatever into Dubai and whatever it is. But where is the Dubai? So what I'm saying is that President Tinubu shares the same philosophical and ideological thoughts with them. The difference is that he comes from an activist background, and that his own approach is no different from any one of them if he has the opportunity to be in power. Who are the opposition in Nigeria? You call them the ADC. If you're looking for people who destroyed this country from 1999 to 2015, they're in the ADC. We are looking for people who destroyed Nigeria from 2015 to 2023, they're in the ADC.
Isn't the same thing?
If you are looking for people who participated in the first semester and second semester of the destruction of this country, they are all in the ADC.
What about the APC? And they there?
That's what I'm telling you. And I told you that.
So everyone in those political parties are the same.
Everyone is the same.
They just have different.
Ideologically and philosophically, they're all the same.
The same.
Yes.
So Nigerians should not expect anything fundamentally different in this coming election in terms of ideology and ideas of how to run this country.
You see, you can also.
Okay, what I grab from there is that if you are looking for people that destroy this country, all of them are ADC. That one is correct. Now, if you are talking about ideology and things to move this country forward, man, what President Tinubu have done, nobody needs to even talk too much. More is coming in just less than 3 years. So for us, we are not making noise. And it's just with the project that President Tinubu is doing, that is what is using to silence all those opposition and all those noisemakers. And it's very, very obvious about it. He's using, the nail phone to silence he's using all the reforms and taxation systems and everything that he has brought in to silence them. And that is why they don't have anything to use against President Tinubu. All they are doing right now is to create insecurity issues so that they can use it to fight the president. That's all. Apart from that, there's nothing else that they are doing. Okay, sir, are you ready to play? I see another person is on. I think that will be Sir Martins. But let's hear from you, sir. Oh, my logo. Okay. Yes. Hey. You can get the full version of that video on YouTube if you want. Yes.
What's the title?
Just type on my logo on YouTube, you will see it. Yes, you see the full version, but sometimes we just like to play that part and repeat it because that is the powerful message there. Omo logo, Asiwaju. Hello, I salute you, Injinle. Is that the Sir Martins? Unmute yourself.
It's me. Good evening.
I salute you, sir. You're welcome.
Good evening. I always enjoy your show.
Yes.
It's one of the fantastic show we have in Nigeria. Nsima show.
Nsima show. Yeah, I like that part.
Come and learn it here. Any other one is rubbish. The things we are joking. We are not joking. We teach you how to play politics. I just said that someone declared his salary for 2 years. You see, man?
Yes.
Someone declared his salary for 2 years for the military.
Yeah. President Tinubu declared his salary.
That's what I'm saying. I said we are going to teach them to play politics.
Yes, definitely.
We teach them. They don't know who they are dealing with. They think they are very desperate. They will learn a bitter lesson. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is in charge. And you haven't seen anything. This man is the man that embarked on a project of 750,000 kilometers away, 750 kilometers away. We have never seen Nigeria history. I remember when I was very small, we had Shagari building housing in Nigeria State, those small villages then. We have never seen a president that had that kind of broad vision for Nigeria, except this man. The road, Badagry to Sokoto road, have been planned for more than 30 years. Nobody touched it. This the same man is. I think that's why it's over 1,000. How many kilometers inside Sima?
Which one?
Badagry, Sokoto, Badagry.
I don't know even how many kilometers. It's a very long one from Sokoto Badagry. Yeah. That should be a very. Let me check. How many kilometers is that? Yes. Hold on. Is there anybody that know how many kilometers that is?
Does anybody know how many kilometers away?
Yes, 1,000. Yeah, 1,600. 1,068 kilometers. Sokoto Badagry Super Highway. Yes.
That's it. This, at the same time, we are having coastal road going. It goes across many states. This is a very long time planned. Very, very long time. And these are the things that are going to position Nigeria to new economic frontiers. These are the things. So there's nothing all this gang can do. All these gangs are kind of criminals that want to hijack power for their selfish end, not for Nigeria's sake. They were the one that run out to where we are today. They have been there. This what's the name of this man, the former chairman of ABN, this former Senate president. When he was there, there are many terroristic group in Benue State throughout his 8 years, Senate President. For what's
David Mark.
David Mark. Insecurity under his shoulder. So what does he want to come and tell us again? What can you do? Come and tell us again? We saw when you were there. We saw what you did. Your safe is very dirty. Not only you, are you talking about this man, El Rufai? We saw what happened in Kaduna. We saw those things. And you're not telling them want to come and rescue Nigeria. These are criminals. They are against the progress that President Bola Ahmed is taking us. But we are not going back. We are still with the vision. Those projects will be achieved and the economy will be revived. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is winning, and we teach you how to play politics. Obi, so you are so desperate. I've never seen the most desperate position like this man in my entire life. Yeah, Insima, have you seen this kind of person? Insima,
sir.
Have you seen the most desperate ambition like Obi?
No. Igbos are always desperate. That's why they fail.
I've never seen this kind of thing. In my goodness. They were even sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
They were even campaigning for Obi without even having party or ticket. So desperate. When we have a project going, these are enemy of good. Is it a massive contest for presidency or kind of those things? I don't get it. And what is so kind of crazy about it? I don't get it. But in any case, we teach you how to play politics. But I just want us to have it as a deal. When we beat you, we won't come and say that we shit you.
Exactly.
When we beat you, so we allow you to do your thing now. When we beat you at the ballot, hope you will not come and say we shit you, because that's your end game. So we just telling you, it's a fair game. Do anything you want to do. We are going to discipline you. The way we discipline you, you will never be hard in Nigerian history. How desperate you can be to be in presidency, to the extent you can be campaigning against your states, talking down your country, so desperate, the marketing of violent country. You're so desperate to be in power. I couldn't imagine this man. He can even sell his country for his own power. So desperate. What is the next? What do you want to do? Which miracle do you want to do? You want to stop Coastal Road, or you want to stop Scooter Badagry Road? I don't get it. You want to stop those Scooter Road? It's not going to be stopped. They are overdue. We are going to do it. So I want to stop student loan. Nigeria will not allow you to stop student loan. Those deals have been passed. So what do you want to do differently? What do you want to do? In any case, Mr. Sima came here to celebrate our president,
yes.
City Boy.
Yes.
We are celebrating him. We are still going to celebrate him in the next 5 years.
Of course.
When he's still leading us. We teach them a bitter lesson. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I salute you. Thank you very much, sir. You have always been here, consistent. Your message has not changed. I really appreciate you, sir, for your consistency and support as well. Thank you very much, sir. No be small thing. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. That was Sir Martins. Powerful. We will continue to celebrate President Tinubu for the next 8, 7, 10 years, as long as he's alive, because the legacy will remain forever. And I believe that is what he's trying to do. Thank you very much. Okay, let's hear from, I don't know who wants to speak here. Ebuka or Ebukute, Ebukut, or who? Oh yeah, go ahead. Let's hear from you, Ebu. Oh yeah, let's hear from you. Ebu, let's hear from you. Unmute yourself. Ebu, unmute yourself. Yes?
Can you hear me?
I don't know. Your sound is not okay, but what is going on? Okay, can you fix your sound? Can you fix your sound and come back? Fix your sound and come back. We can't hear you. Fix your sound and come back. Fix your sound and come back. Today we are celebrating President Tinubu, and every day is celebration, anyways. Omologo means the star child. Okay. Yes, that's it. Okay. I didn't even know that this road is up to 1,000, more than 1,000. Super highway. It's a super highway. Oh. Yes, go ahead. Yes.
We there. Yarubaya gololo, passing, young pano, Sylvie na Efano, Kola Hame Gildewa, Koshi Baya Gagawa, Sogan Ewa, Kunga was our, Soga Shigo Jurawa, Yarubaka Gifawa, Sabu Bama Sherka, Java Duka, Kupani Duka, Saving Marka, Olori to say, Kola Asiwaju,
Omologo. Okay, I love that song. Thank you very much. We are not going to stop. We are going to play that song today until we finish this program, because that is what we are doing. It's all about President Tinubu today. So, and many people are giving testimonies. I have loads of videos, but you see, sometimes I may not be able to play all of them. Today we saw what even the governor of Lagos State have done today. Okay, I don't know who they talk. Who they play? Waiting this one they play now. Now Frank, now they play that nonsense. What's going on? Frank White. That's not what we are playing. We are playing Asiwaju. So if you have any important thing to say, you can come up and say whatever you want to say. You can give your part of your story, your version, what you feel about President Tinubu, what you know, because today is President Tinubu's birthday. We want to hear from you. We want to hear what you think and what you want to say about President Tinubu. So far, you have listened to so many people, giving their own testimony.
Can I say something, Mr. Isima?
Yeah, go ahead.
Today is a very great day for many Nigerians, particularly those citizens of Nigeria that live around Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have given them a very huge gift to open the economic frontier in this area. Today, those people celebrate President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for this new year, for contributing to their community, investing in their states. They are very grateful. And those one that cross from Badagry to Sokoto to those states, that those kind of road link, they celebrate President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the frontier of economic corridor that President Bola Ahmed have opened up for their states. They are very grateful. They said, and they are going to defend this kind of project during the election, because elections are about your own interest. The economic interest of those states will be protected. During this coming election, those states will defend the kind of project that will bring huge development to their states. So they celebrate President Bola Ahmed visions on their area. We thank you, City Boy. We grew together. It's a contract deal about this project. We signed a deal together that you're going to give all kind of project, and we're going to stay with you. And those states around those corridors are starting with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu because of the deals of economic development that's coming to their area, to their kind of channels. So we celebrate you, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins, for that. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. So yeah, I was trying to explain today. We saw Lagos State Governor, His Excellency Governor Sanwo-Olu, making sure that they celebrate the city boy in a grand style we saw the distribution of different item, gifts, food for people, and just celebrating the city boy. And I saw the response of those guys. It was very powerful. I'm looking for that video. I saw it earlier. Um, but right now, because for me, I'm listening to people. It's not just me talking, right? I listen to what other people are saying. I listen to what other people are benefiting from this government, from President Tinubu. Let us hear what is going on here. Now, the video I'm looking at now is a video of many people receiving different gifts at different levels. Skin to Skin said, Nsima, rugged Ashawo, the saga you. Wait, leave all these guys. These guys are failures. They are looking for me to promote them. Don't worry, we have defeated them. The South people have defeated them. The South movement is ongoing, and all our governors are in charge. That is what is making them to be mad. Those guys are influenced by the Ibotic agenda. They don't understand how it works. The Ibotic people understand the game. That is the turn of the Waso South. You know what I mean by Waso South? It's the turn of the South. So now, what is going on right now is that they want to confuse them, and they are falling for their stupidity. Me, I cannot fall for that nonsense. So that is why the Igbos are afraid of Nsima. I've made this statement for how many years now? The Igbos are afraid of Nsima because there's no gimmicks, there's no tactics they will bring that I don't know them. Is the turn of the South, is Waso South. That is what is going on. The South movement. When I announced the South movement, all of them did not have any idea. All of them don't have any idea of what I was talking about until even when the governors joined the movement. And today, it is where it is. Those guys don't have any say. The governors are in charge. The governors are our leaders. They are our representative. They are the one that represent us in the South at the national level. So as it stands now, the South is 100% President Tinubu. That is why all of them are mad. You know what I mean? That's all. They are jealous of the Yoruba people. They even poor people are always jealous of rich people now. Is that not true? Poor people are always jealous of people that are rich. They try to blame the rich people for their poverty, as if it was the rich people that made them to be poor. These guys are poor people. They are not fighting for anything. They are not fighting for the progress of Nigeria. They are not even fighting for their own family. They are fighting out of ignorance and poverty. It's a mindset. I've said it. I explained it yesterday. So don't worry about them. These guys have failed. They have tried different factions, different methods, and they did not. They can't see me. They can never see me fall victim. They can never see me make the mistake and join them. They will never. Even as they bring different style. I busted them. I busted all of them. They are not happy about it. How would they be happy when I expose how they are collecting 25,000 for people to join a WhatsApp group? They will never be happy that I did that. I exposed them. That is why the Igbos are afraid of me. Anyways, so all of them.
I saw one post, Mr. Sima.
Yes.
That this post said that from Igbo guys on Facebook, he said that after the Igbos should chill down, that after 2039, Igbo will have presidency. I said, excuse me, it's not Igbo. After President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going, I wrote down that name.
Yeah.
After President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to the north. After north is come to south. He said, no, the south is, I said, excuse me. South who are supporting us during our own time. During their own time, we support South. I told you that's a fact. They say it's not South, it's South. So I'm supposed to your point that I got a post on Facebook yesterday.
Yeah.
Talking about it's going to be South. They say, no, it's going to be South. The game has changed. You cannot be against me. I want to be with support of you. You could. So you someone that be with from me is what I will be with during its own time. And when it becomes under South, I go be South. Nothing you can do about it. Go support South. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martin. No problem now. No. It doesn't matter what anybody say. If you say it's the turn on the South, is when it's time, or you are come now, let's see how you are going to be, who is going to support you, how you are going to win. It's simple. If you don't play the game, how are you going to win? Who will go vote for an Igbo man? There is nobody that will vote for an Igbo man. It's only Igbos in the South side, in the Southwest, and all those that will try to vote. But there is nobody with his normal sense that will vote for an Igbo man like Obi. There's none. Except people like, let me say, Hobus or Dima or Dave Umahi or Soludo. If those people come out to speak and talk about that they are ready, then we can listen to them. But people like Obi, he's a failure. Agolo fraud. Who is going to vote for Agolo fraud? People don't understand what I'm talking about. Do you know that the first governor or the first government in Nigeria that denied local government funding and resources, it was Obi. It was Obi. He's the one that started the practice of not sending resources to the local government. It was Obi. He even refused to conduct local government election. You people don't know. So we are the one telling you, we know what we are saying. There's no way. When you don't build bridges, form partnership, there's no way. So I'm not even arguing with them. That is why they are trying to use different people at different levels to cause confusion, because they can see the partnership between the South people and the Southwest, and they don't want that to happen. That is why they are trying to bring confusion. And just like I told them, it will never work. We have never had any partnership with the Southwest before, with the Yorubas before. This is the first time we are having the partnership with the Yorubas. And it's working already. It's less than 3 years. We can see how far this partnership, how it will go. So let nobody deceive you with lies and propaganda. You understand me? I will never fall for that. My people will never fall for that. People that understand the progress of this country, we are already moving forward. You get the point now. So don't worry about any miscreant that is calling my name. They like my name because they are mad that I expose them. I don't want to be in their midst and their whatever criminality that they are doing. I don't want to join them to talk rubbish against the Yorubas or any other person. They are mad. You know, before I made a very big mistake, which I've learned from my mistakes, and that is what makes me to be strong today. When I supported IPONG and Biafra people, Ibotic criminality, and I discovered that they are the criminals. They are the one that even make this country to be the way it is. So it was a big mistake, but I learned from it. You learn from your mistakes, and that is why today you will never see me in that category of people. I've always been very vocal. I never hide my mouth. From day one, I've been telling you about it. I've never hidden my mouth, or I've never used koni. You see all these guys, they are trying to hide under South to support the Ibotic agenda. All of them, they have Ibotic blood in them, Ibotic relationship or whatever connections. So they try to hide under the South to see if they can penetrate, you know. And I will always expose them. I'm always the one exposing them. That was the same way I exposed one a so-called Edo woman, Easy Omoriji. That is another stupid woman, Easy Omoriji. That one, she wanted to hide under South to promote Obi, and I busted her. I've busted so many people like that. Titanic is not new. All of them is not new. Pounds or Rugged Ashawo, that one, a name. He can't even bring his real name and talk to Nsima. We have never seen his real photo, his real picture. If you want to talk Nsima, put your camera, turn on your camera, put on your video, talk to Nsima. Let me know who I'm talking with. Let me know who I'm talking with. Let me know your qualifications. So I don't, gone are the days I join and talk rubbish with Ibotic criminals. Do you know that I find out that I argue with traders, people that did not go to school? How can you expect them to have simple sense, political knowledge, or educational qualification or character? They don't have it. So I used to make mistakes arguing with all those people. So right from, if you watch me very, very well, I don't argue with them. Like the one that came up today to talk rubbish, I just ignored him because it's nonsense. He said, Boko Haram attacked Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. I said, I did not say anything to him. I just left it because it's nothing. All those their prayers have not helped them. Look at the way their life is. They are running helter-skelter. They are running to Yoruba land. They are running to Ibom land. They are running to Ikwere land. They are running to other places looking for greener pastures. We are the one that is feeding the Igbos. They know it. So don't go too far. For me, I will never support any Ibotic agenda. The last time we supported them, we know what they did to us, how they want to Columbia us, expand into our territory, and they continue doing it up to today. I will never support any Ibotic agenda. I will never, because I know.
Can I say something?
Yes,
please?
Go ahead.
If you see the Obi outlook, in any time there's kind of insecurity in Southeast, it be quiet.
Yes.
But anytime that kind of criminality going on Southeast, it will come and defend it. We saw it when they have some billion of fake medication in Onitsha market. Obi came out and want to rule Nigerians in defense of Igbos. We saw when they said people are building houses on illegal area in Lagos. Obi came out in defense of Igbos. Obi have shown to know that I want to impose Igbo on Nigerians because of those behaviors. Obi have never speak about insecurity in Igbo land. It's about kind of supporting Igbo on criminalities, on illegalities. That's what Obi stands for. No sensible person will ever vote for Obi. Obi stand for only Igbos. That's why they're so desperate to get in power. That's the only thing it's stand for. Not about Nigeria. Not about Nigeria. So selfish, parochial minded. So next, according to what the Seaman said, no sensible person will vote for Igbos. Because that's extremely selfish. Extremely selfish. So, but we're going to see how far it's going to be. So if you are rational, if you see that kind of agenda, we'll be so glad to support that agenda. We talk about fake medication in Indonesia. Obi came and defend the kind of fake markets in Nigeria. Obi came out to come and defend it in the market. I want to be president of Nigeria. We talk about building illegally. Obi came out, attack on Igbos. Obi came out, attack on Igbos. Obi is the kind of divisionalist and kind of sectionalist, kind of selfish agendas of imposing Igbo will on Nigeria. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So no sensible Nigeria can see that kind of agenda that we support it. That's all I can say for that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, so I busted the agenda and they are not going to ever be happy about it. There is an ebutic agenda that will fail and will fail forever. We have tamed one of their criminals, Nnamdi Kanu, is in Sokoto prison. So others will follow gradually. Even Simon Ekpa is tamed. All of them, they are going to be tamed. That's all. That's the result. There's no need of arguing with them. Why you argue with criminals, man? Criminals are meant to be tamed and punished, just like we punish Nnamdi Kanu. He's being punished. That's it. Simon Ekpa is being punished. So all of them are going to be tamed. Anybody that want to do rubbish, we tame them. So we are waiting for them. Yes, 8 p.m. What do you have to say?
Hey, my brother. Good evening.
I salute you. Yep.
Happy birthday to the 60 boy.
Yes, happy birthday.
May he live long.
Amen.
And enjoy a whole lot of his sweat.
Amen.
In a good and happy heart.
Amen.
What many people don't understand is that politics and tribe has no root. But they always bring this tribal thing in politics to prove to the world that they've been dealt with for no reason. Well, we have a new king in this London, South Africa. And we need I won't talk better thing. Everybody has their own life of get politics to talk. Oh, God. I'm here to make an announcement.
Yes.
We have a new king in South Africa.
Okay.
And we need to get ourselves together.
Okay.
The new king will be needing our support for his inauguration.
Okay. But I learned that because of this now, they are now closing every Nigerian shop because of Igbo criminality.
These people has brought serious problem in South Africa. South African has been closing people's shop like they, and you know what? These people, I don't understand how. What is the difference between Igbo man and Fulani? Now, you ask me, I will answer you.
Okay.
Because we all the shall say Fulani are expansionists. They are grabbing our land. Your own land grabbing is very clear. You go just come up from Nigeria, go another person land, you install a king. They say Indigo, East London. They say Indigo, Johannesburg. That is a country I've lived in the past, though. Very lovely country. If I open my and tell you what our people do for that country, these are our Igbo brothers. You go wrong, come up for this life. Say, At the end of the day, this guy, we have a king in East London, Cape Town. So our expansionist brother has set more of Nigeria's tentacles in South Africa. So if you want to go to South Africa, you are going to your country. This thing has caused an outrage in South Africa as I speak. This is a very serious matter that needs to be discussed.
Yes. Yeah.
This thing has caused problem. More people that are working legitimately have been attacked since 2 days ago.
Yes.
Shops have been closed down.
From this angle, Mr. PM. I don't you see that it's same South Africa that was supporting them on Biafra before?
No, thank you. You know this lady, Miss Coley.
Yeah, you are the one, so they are having partnership. They're not fighting. What concern about King of South Africa? My thing is, Mr. SPM, my whole thing is that what concern with the Igbo King? The Igbo King that comes to South Africa. Because South Africa be fight for Biafra.
No, I understand.
They don't let us rest.
No.
My thing is this. My own thing is this. For the past 2 years, South Africa be fighting Nigeria for Biafra. Now, Biafra is having king in South Africa. They form a band. They invite the Igbo king to South Africa. You said you can accommodate Igbos.
You know what, sir?
No. They said they want Igbo to come to South Africa. Now we are not giving Igbo.
Sir, hold on, sir.
Sir Martin, hold on.
I went to Miss Colleague Live.
Yes.
I went to Miss Colleague Live 4 days back. And I've not been to a live session for a long time because of this, their agenda. And I told her, I said, Miss Colleague, remember, when Annie Anambra will come to your life, you will bring a bad portrait of Tinubu. You fuel nonsense news about Nigeria. You support the Igbo people, you support the Biafra people. Thank God you finally giving them a space in your country. He said, why am I talking like that? This guy has come here. I said, no. But you are the one that is heading an abeti. How do I call it? Don't be angry. He said, no, and I told her that, you see, I told her, I said, when we were telling you there, you think we are bad people. You think we are nonsense people. Now, you are feeling what Nigerians are feeling in Nigeria that make us have issues with these people. That you are not the only one in this country. That while I was there, 2 Nigerian guys came. They said, yes, APM, thank you. These people, we insulted her, and that's not an insult. We tried to tell her that we've been saying this thing for long, and you refuse to listen. Now it's eating back at you. So thank God we have an Igbo king, a Nigeria king in South Africa. Mr. Martin, sir.
It's not this, Lord. We are going to have it. We are going to have it in Johannesburg.
we had it in Ghana. We had it in Ghana last year. Was it not last year?
We had it in Ghana.
The South African who is going to be special because they invited us. They invited Igbo king by themselves. They are only from Ghana. Ghana doesn't invite Igbo king. It's just by mistake. They went to Ghana. But South Africa, we invited them. So we are going to have one in Cape Town. Igbo king, Cape Town. We are going to have one in Johannesburg.
Sir, honestly speaking, I've never seen such idea in my life that you left Nigeria to go and search for greener pasture. From there, you want to become a king in that country.
And I think, sir, 8 p.m., I believe with what is going on now, you guys will understand what we, the South people, suffered in the hands of the Igbos. I'm telling you what they did to us, what they tried to do to us. This is the same thing this is the same model that they are taking across everywhere in the world.
I have a friend that we live together. He's from Calabari.
Yes.
This guy was telling me at the point, he said, my friend, he said, during the Biafra war, he said our people are more comfortable seeing the Nigeria army than seeing Biafra army. That they will rape them, rape their girls, steal their things, render them homeless, and abscond later. They don't like them. I don't understand how people cannot just sit down, stay calm, do your business peacefully. Must you make yourself the king of a place? You did not even have a kingship. You did not even come from a royal home. Automatically, you want to become king in another man's land. Yeah. That is how they have before Lagos State government started eating back and they said, no, you can't have all those nonsense here. Expansionists, Fulani and Igbo are brothers and sisters. Thank you. Please, we need to discuss about the Igbo King inauguration.
Yeah.
We'll go there.
Thank you, sir. It's not today. I didn't want to. I want to just celebrate President Tinubu today. President Tinubu donated his salary. But let's hear from this Igbo man here, Andy. What do you have to say?
Yeah, I'm Sema. Shema, how are you?
Can you imagine? Make your stupid contribution and get out of here, because I give everybody opportunity to speak. What is your contribution?
Okay, I just want to say you are the most stupid man I ever see. At your age, you are still doing this rubbish. You are a foolish man, and God will punish you and punish your generation. You will go blind one day. Just back to
you know one day.
You will go blind.
You know one day.
You that are talking rubbish.
You know one day.
People go blind one after the other. Turn down fire. You want to punish your generation. Foolish people everywhere. Stupid. Useless Nigerian people. Get out from here.
Everywhere.
Bastard Yorubas. Bastard.
I just have one question for you. Where is your Nnamdi Kanu?
Don't worry, very soon Biafra is coming. Why don't you tell your papa I love Biafra to go? If Igbo people get important, why don't they let them go to their own country?
You disrespect people.
They asked me to remove him. Tito asked me to remove him. The guy is so... No, Tito say I remove him. Yeah, Tito say...
That is the voice of a slave that have a master.
He's so pained that Nnamdi Kanu is serving in Sokoto prison. Hey, God. Go ahead, sir.
I couldn't believe someone would want to go against the order everywhere. And still believe it's making sense. Are you the only one in Africa that everybody was talking about you? You became sort of discussion everywhere. And you don't see as an issue. And you don't see as an issue that you are not well behaved. Are you the only one in the committee?
You see, 8 p.m. I was keeping quiet when you made that statement. I remember those days when we used to go to those South African platform and all of that. You know, at a point, they started pushing the agenda of the Ibotic agenda. There's an Ibotic agenda. People must know this. There's an Ibotic agenda, which is a Biafra agenda. It's an Ibotic agenda. So we noticed that this guy keep on pushing the Ibotic agenda. Me, I stopped going there because I know that the time will come that they will do the same thing to them and they will learn. And now I believe that they are learning. That's why I know they put my voice in those kind of conversations. We are focusing on success, President Tinubu's success, because that is what we are using to defeat them and win them. Are you getting me now? So the South Africans, they are going to deal with it, just like the way Ghanaians dealt with them. So don't worry about that one. That one is too small, but it's just adding up with all of the conversation we are saying, so that everybody, when we finish this conversation, everybody will know who these people are. And they will treat them properly the way they're supposed to treat them. So for us in the South, we know what they did to us in the old Eastern region. And that is why we can never be part of any Ibotic agenda or any partnership with these guys. We can never. Yes, we are very close with boundaries, but that is just it. But apart from that, we can never make mistake and form any partnership with the Igbos anymore, because we did that and we never benefited. They tried to Columbia all of us and put us as a subgroup. You understand? And change everything narrative and say, oh, they are the one that owns our land. They are the one that do all these things. All these things failed. They even went to America to use the resources from the South Side to lobby for the Abia fraud. And that failed. That tells you the kind of people that they are. So the South Africans will learn. And I believe that we want to hear that they're already locking people shop. And they are the one opening shops. I'm sorry if there are other Nigerians in South Africa that runs a shop. Are you getting me now? So if there are other Nigerians, maybe that is opportunity for you to now understand what we are saying. Because I remember when we were saying this thing, you thought that we do not like anybody. We love people. We love ourselves. We are the one that are closer to them more. But we discover this wickedness of this guy. If you see what they do to our women, they marry our women and leave them just like that. These guys are weak. Sorry, I don't know what happened. I have to remove that. I don't know. Victor, sir, you can come back. I don't know what happened here. 21 coconut. Let me. Okay, sorry. G fruit. I salute you. Elubo babe. I salute you. G fruit. Do you want to say something? Or 21 coconut? Go ahead.
I'm just enjoying what's going on.
Yes.
First of all, congratulations to all your effort.
Thank you.
Because we are seeing progress. Well done. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And thank you for celebrating the president's birthday today.
Yes.
We appreciate everything. And for South Africans, I'm enjoying it. It's a right that you must enjoy. If you've seen what these people have done, Igbos knows how to brainwash people. And they've been around the world demarketing Nigerians and Nigeria. And if now these are happening to South Africans as well, it's a good development. Let them enjoy it.
Yes.
Let them. I don't know how you don't know people and you're lobbying for them. Well, you're not supposed to do your research. But this is the one thing that Igbos are good at. They know how to partner with people to join forces or force with people and fight others when there is no ground for it. And that now is backfired on South Africa. Let them enjoy it. As a matter of fact, let them do more than this to South Africans. So Igbos are all over the world causing catastrophe and they will not stop. It is in their blood. They cannot stop being nasty. They cannot stop being foolish. And they cannot stop saying people are jealous. Who is jealous of your madness? Is this what to be jealous about? You're going around the world constituting users per second, per day, per week, per month, per year, around the world, and you're saying things like, is these people, are they daft? Are they this daft? They're jealous, that idiot, he goat. Hey, Ugambia came. Hey, they're jealous of us. You're jealous. You're jealous. Who is jealous of your madness? Who really wants to be like Igbos? Who really wants to be an Igbo person, except the Igbo man that is not being truthful to himself or Igbo woman that is not being truthful to herself? Is it not shameful that the whole world has come to know who Igbos are, not for good things, but because of their foolishness and their criminal activities around the world? And you will come up with foolish, bizarre statements. They are jealous. You are jealous. It's jealousy that will kill you. Are you for real? Igbos, more go sit down, do better meeting. Where people they're successful because you are not it at all. It is not happening for you lot. As a matter of fact, if anything is happening to Igbos now, it's shame. Shame, global shame. Global one. And it disturbs me to even, and these were adults. Maybe it's children that behaves anyhow and they wouldn't know when to control themselves or they wouldn't know what to do to maintain decorum and all those. How comes adults are just behaving like goats? It's a goat that you beat in a sport and will go back there and repeat the same foolishness. How foolish can you people be? The whole world, the global stage is irritated by you foolish people that calls yourself Igbo. Because you keep on shaming us, Nigerians, and you will not do this shit under any other passport. Ours. The green passport. Now, what? But you know what? Like you said, today is not the day. God Almighty, bless President Tinubu, bless the cabinet, and bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I rest my case here for now.
Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming.
Yes, I see now.
Yes.
I don't know how people can be so deluded, as my sister have just said, with this South Africa. In fact, when I heard about the news, I was so glad that right now we are not having Igbo in South Africa. Igbo South Africa, yes. They will be saying that we don't allow Igbo in Nigeria. And when they said they had one East London King, I said, okay, that's good. That's fantastic. We're going to have one in Johannesburg, Pretoria, because Igbo are very good people, and you are going to experience what we are experiencing in Nigeria. You invited it, and he has come to stay down there. It doesn't concern our business. We are not interested. You are in partnership, so deal with it. As much as we are concerned, our president is doing good thing for Nigeria, and you attack Nigerian president for Igbos for nothing. We don't know you from nowhere. You put your mouth in Nigerian politics from South Africa.
And we never offended South Africans, so they always, I don't understand.
Every birthday morning, you post negative news about Nigeria, and you talk that on Nigeria. We never did you any wrong simply because of ebooks. Now you are not having ebook, you are crying. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? I'm so happy it happened. I'm so I'm so pleased. I cannot have any gift I can give to South Africa than Igbo King. I cannot think of any beautiful king and a gift I can give South Africa. And we are going to give you more, not only in East London. You deserve a very wonderful gift. We are going to have more in South Africa. He has come to stay. Igbo is now part and parcel of South Africa. Igbo is going to govern South Africa. You take it and leave it. We have a long agenda for you guys. We are marrying your guests. You invited you, so it's not about Nigeria. It's what you call for. I just want me that Miss Lukia. I don't know what's to call her name. I want her to come and talk on this time around. You won't be able to talk. Maybe that's a platform will be shut down. South Africa, go and meet her. What's her name? Go and meet her, Lukumi, whatever I call her. Go and meet her. He will tell you how they have Igbo King in South Africa. You know about it. Do you know about it? Go and confront her and ask her, how do you give Igbo King in South Africa? So don't let her hide away. Let it disappear. But in short, Igbo King has come to stay. What we are experiencing in Nigeria, you will enjoy it in South Africa. You know that you are wronged. You know you are championing what a cause that you don't know anything about. You are destroying someone's territory that doesn't have any effect upon you, and you must take your pills. Igbo King have come to stay in South Africa. Enjoy it when it lasts. Many more are still coming. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Can we hear from 21 Coconut now? It's your turn to speak, please. 21 Coconut, on mute. 21 Coconut, on mute. I welcome you, say the truth. 21 Coconut, okay, I have to remove you if you are not ready. Are you ready to speak?
No, see, I just say my day with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. No, wahala. I hear you. Okay. Hakuna Matata. You didn't see how your Igbo brother they disgrace us. Anyway. Okay. Say the truth. I salute you, ma. You're welcome.
Greet everyone. Happy birthday to the number one person.
Happy birthday.
No be
Obulo noise.
We thank our president. Too much.
That's it.
He wish Nigerians well.
That's it.
But you see all these cabals and all these Biafrans, they want to drag him back, but he said, you lie. This time, Nigeria is moving forward. Baba, I salute.
Yes.
I thank you. God bless you.
Amen.
God give you many more happy years to celebrate.
Amen.
This is just to say happy birthday and thank you.
Amen.
As for this South Africa issue, we should not get ourselves involved, Southwest and South-South. I see some people say let it be let there be Igbo King, because some few South African women will like their Igbo Bola come up to say nonsense. We should know that they are not calling Igbos, they are calling Nigerians. They even begged our president to come and sign deportation paper for them. So this thing is not robbing Biafra, it's robbing Nigerians. That's what I want to say.
Okay. So you are saying that we should talk about it?
If we're talking about it, we should condemn it. We should not, because of one person or these ladies. You know that one South African lady said she was telling Nnamdi how they will hide inside the bush to buy Nigerian soldiers. There are some of them that are stupid, that our Igbo brothers have married, and but we should think about that country have been through a lot during apartheid and all this thing. And this is like second apartheid coming to them.
Now this second apartheid coming to them. That's it, we don't struggle.
Not true now. Not true now. Oh, I never look at that way. Or I never see them that way.
No, ma. Wow.
Now the way they go now, 20 years from now, this one go then get the.
And they think the Igbos are joking. Okay.
So what we reject, we should not support it for them.
Okay.
In as much as some of them have been mumurish, we should not support the Igbo king there.
Okay.
Just we know, we the South people, we know what we've been through.
Oh, good.
From Eastern region. So South African people. So now all of them, they are coming out. And I love the way some Igbos living there too. They see they saw the danger. I said, and they flog one of their brother with pipe, not even cane, pipe. That guy is not is not more than, let's say, 22 years. This is what some few people. We want to compete with Yoruba, want to compete with Fulani. Look at what you're bringing to yourself. And South African people, they've been through a lot, so they know how to push apartheid away. Then go they ambush people. That's what they do. Go and really read their story. But today is for our president.
Exactly.
And we celebrate our president.
The city boy.
And South African people should stop calling our president to come and sign deportation paper, because he will not sign. They should do that.
Another apartheid is coming.
It's coming, no? Oh, you people don't see it that way.
No,
if they don't stop it now, in 10 years' time, their children will be. Let's face fact. If you allow that king in 10 years' time, will he not be dragging the land with them?
Okay.
That is indigenous. That's the apartheid now.
Okay.
And these people, they are supporting themselves. So before you know, they will overpower those people and start oppressing them. So let them wake up and do their job themselves. They should leave Tinubu out of it. The country belongs to them. Let them follow the rules and regulation of their country and fix it. Because we'll not go stress our president for them at all. To rule over 200 million people is enough. If you cannot fix your own, allow our president to focus on what that matters, Nigerians in Nigeria. Or you go and meet, what is this our lady facing, what's this name, with dealing with Nigerians abroad? They should, Abite, what's that name?
Yes, Dabiri. Yes.
And they should invite them.
Dabiri, yeah.
But they should leave our president to relax. Happy birthday, sir.
Thank you.
And South Africa people, the good South Africa people, I'm with you. And the good Igbo people doing legit business, and good Nigerians doing legit business there. I'm with you. I'm praying for you. BK, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Wow.
Let them call her DK. Our president is enjoying. He just came back from London, eating continental, signing good deals for Nigeria. Oh, salute. See the way they paint London with Nigerian flag. Pepe body won't cry. The man is good. Let's live tribal and respect the good work. Thank you, Mr. Nsiman.
Thank you so much.
From South South.
Thank you very much, ma. I really appreciate it. You know, say I always they like they hear you they talk. I always they like they hear you they talk. They give me joy. They give me joy. They make me the bobo gari. They give me joy. You know.
That's why they give me joy too when I see you here. I'm not there for all those people with one leg here, one leg here. See, they focus since you come out, not the same thing they talk. That's how I respect people. Not jump here like frog. Where what the rain don't fall. Pothole full everywhere. Ain't go they find where ain't go jump inside, jump here.
Yes.
Focus.
Yes. Focus. Thank you very much, ma. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. And we are already progressing. So yeah, I mean, I know you mentioned South Africa, good people, bad people, all of that we should condemn it. Of course, we have always been condemning it. I remember when the Ghanaians, cried. That was last year. How Igbos are trying to take over their country with the Ibotic king or whatever. They all came out and we try to educate them because everything is about education and information. I mean, if you don't know, you don't know, right? We try to educate the Ghanaians and the Ghanaians later understood. Initially, I remember very, very well one heated argument one of the days on those their platform. I did not joke with them. I told them to their faces and they got mad the way I told it to them. It was later on I discovered that they have now started saying what we have been telling them, or they started understanding what we have been telling them, that this is the same problem that we are facing, that these guys are a bunch of criminals trying to infiltrate our country, give us a bad name all over the world. And then when it comes to South Africa, we find out that South Africans were like calling our president old man, this and that. But South Africa that have, I don't know, what did they have young presidents in South Africa? They also have the biggest problems. They have not been able to solve their problems even in South Africa. But in Nigeria, we have been able to, at least we know our problem and we have been talking about it, trying to resolve it by ourselves. But we find out that the South Africans were joining them. It's not all of them. They were joining the Ibotic people, the Ibotic Biafra people to talk down on our country. So for me, when I hear or I saw this conversation going on, how they have created another king in South Africa again, I was like, wow, what is going on here? So, and I expected them to, I expected the South Africans to deal with the issues, and I believe that they are dealing with it. I think somebody said they are going to be protesting tomorrow. The thing is that some innocent people will fall victim, will become a victim of what is going to happen. But even the South Africans will know the people that are causing the problems, and they will deal with them, and they are going to deal with them. Yes, many Igbos marry those South African women. I know some of them, and that is how they use them. They use them for all kinds of things. But those South Africans are getting wise day by day. They will deal with them at the end of the day. So me, I don't get anything to talk for them. May them deal with their stupidity, deal with them, and all of that. At the end of the day, the truth will come out and people will know the truth at the end of the day. So let us focus on what President Tinubu is doing, because that's what we are going to use to silence them. Success. If you feel like president is not doing something you wish, talk about it, criticize it constructively, bring out the point, and this government is listening. We saw when he presented his speech in the conference, he said that I'm listening to the complaints of Nigerians about electricity, and hopefully it's not in his hand. President Tinubu is not an electrician. He's not an electrical engineer. President Tinubu is not even a soldier to solve insecurity problem. We had a soldier. We had a former military. What's his name? Buhari. He couldn't solve the problem of insecurity. We had people that were in the military. They couldn't solve the problem of insecurity. So that's why I don't mind any northerner or any stupid person that come and talk down on President Tinubu. You're a fool. You're a big fool. We had Buhari. He couldn't solve the problem. He's a military man. He couldn't solve the problem. There are so many military people that couldn't solve the problem. Obasanjo, military. Problems were there. We listened. We saw how Obasanjo dealt with so many issues the other day. How many places were invaded, and all of that. But President Tinubu is a civilian, and he has never been in the military before, and is using his initiative to solve the problems. I get him. So many Aboki people, Inyamiri people, and all of that in the north who are in the military, they are the one causing the problems. They take advantage, just like the Igbos took advantage of the Nigerian military that was many Igbos were in the Nigerian military at that time. They thought that they can take advantage of it to invade Nigeria, to use the Nigeria equipment and tools to invade Nigeria again and to subdue Nigeria. And that failed. It's the same thing that is going on in the North. It's politics, it's business. That is what is going on. But President Tinubu is gonna make sure he put an end to it. It may take a little bit of time, but trust me, something that is worth doing well. And that is what President Tinubu is doing. I get him. I'm telling the truth. So calm down. If you want to talk rubbish against President Tinubu, ask yourself, is Tinubu electrical engineer? Is Tinubu Atiku that sold our power 16 million? And all of you are today supporting Atiku to come back or trying to push Atiku for us. I don't understand. Is Tinubu electrical engineer? Answer me. Is Tinubu a security man? Is Tinubu a military man? What are you talking about? All your brothers who are in the military, that President Tinubu have given them assignments, but they refuse to do what's supposed to do. That's the point. President Tinubu cannot come to your state and build your state. That's why you have a governor. You are the one that elected the governor. Let the governor do something. Hold your governor accountable, and you refuse. And every problem you want to talk about Tinubu, you are stupid, man. Tinubu did not pregnant your wife, did not pregnant your mother, did not give birth to you. Tinubu is not the cause of a family problem. You can't blame your parents. You can't blame your mother. You can't blame your father. You want to blame Tinubu? You are mad. You are mad.
Mr. Isima,
yes.
You know this area about insecurity. Insecurity is a community base. With that community agree to solve that insecurity will not be solved.
Of course.
There's nothing President Bola Ahmed can do about insecurity. Nobody can do anything. You say about our former president. In village, in insecurity area, Ranveto in village, former President Buhari. Even where Atiku come from, Adamawa, all those areas. Yeah, they really enter those areas. What are they be able to achieve? Not until community agree to have security, they will never have security. Not anybody can do. The agreement of the community determines security they have. Remember in Southeast, before we have insecurity in Southeast, NCMA, we contributed money all over the world to create IPOB in Southeast, all of us, our community, to create insecurity in that area.
Yes.
So it's agreement with community that created insecurity.
Yes.
If we change our mindset in Southeast and stop those things we are doing, we'll be secured.
Yeah. I mean, look at what happened in Port Harcourt too, sir. Just sorry to cut you there. Like the same thing that happened in Port Harcourt when the Ibotic Ipon Biafra wanted, when Nnamdi Kanu commanded the Igbos to invade Port Harcourt through Ipon criminals. Look at what the governor of the state, the chief security of the state did. Just a weekend usually. That's why they don't like him. He put an end to it, and they couldn't invade. They couldn't invade it. Yes.
That's why they are enjoying. So before you can have security in your area, the community must contribute. There's virtually nothing President Bola Ahmed can do in creating more than what he has been doing. We have seen he have invested large sum of money on security, largest budgets on security. That's the only thing he can do. The remaining one is community based. Until those kind of Islamic sect in the north and everyone of them agree to come to bring down the security of the north, there will never be security. They need to agree among themselves. There's nothing anybody can do that. So it's left to the society to discuss and agree. So if you are shouting, insecurity, where's my president? President is not there. You are just wasting your time. We are not as daft as you are. If you don't see, we don't know what's supposed to be done. This insecurity will be settled when the committee agreed to be settled. Remember when we are South, this Nahadeta militancy. Remember that time?
Of course.
When they came together to agree for peace, everything, that was a peace.
Yeah, I mean.
So if you want security in your base, let your committee discuss and arrange for peaceful society. Without that, there's virtually nothing President Bola Ahmed can do than what he has been doing. Nothing. In fact, he's the only one that has doing so far. Remember, during the last administrative, we know how many times we have something blast in Benue State. Several times. But we have run part of it so far. You are able to tame it down. That's the only thing the president can do. Don't let us lie to ourselves. If you want kind of insecurity, it's left to you. The moment those people contribute money to society to create insecurity, stop. They will have security in Southeast, period. But you don't stop. Not anybody can do it. You can be making noise. You can be playing game. But as far as we're concerned, we're going to thank our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for how far you have been able to handle the state. President Bola Ahmed have handled the state perfectly well for the past 4 years. He able to tame security. He's so intelligent to arrange the kind of insecurity he did not by forming partnership with the Americans. President Bola Ahmed cannot authorize throwing bomb by people he did not. He cannot do that. He cannot do that. It's a statement. He cannot do that. But still have to have security did not, and he will be able to use his wisdom to arrange the perfect settlement for that kind of area in the north. He will be able to achieve a very good state for the farm with all the enormous problems that's facing the country. President Bola Ahmed has used his intelligence to navigate Nigeria. He's doing fantastic. With all this pressure, he's still building projects. You see, man, with all this pressure, President is still building projects.
Of course.
Everywhere.
He loves pressure.
But yeah, is he signing deals? Remember, he went to Brazil to go and sign deal with earpiece to Brazil. Nigeria are enjoying that route today. Is he signing deals for Nigeria with all the? This man is one of the strongest presidents we ever had. I've never seen this kind of man in my entire history. I've never. I witnessed Shagari government. I witnessed all of them. From Shagari government down to I see little of our little, but I'm not yet old enough to actually understand it. But I know Shagari government. There has never been any president like President Bola Ahmed Tinubu with enormous pressure. He's handled the state. So if you want to cry about it because you are on your own, we are going. We don't have reverse gear. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not having reverse gear. He's going to take us to a place we are going. He's opening new shop for Nigeria. This man is a great, intelligent man. We don't want to follow. We advise from the madman. We don't want to take someone that's taking advice for the madman to still affair of Nigeria. We don't want mad person advice. Nigeria is too delicate to have the madman advice to rule the country. We don't want someone that want to go and say want to watch toilets. We want to talk about insecurity. We don't want that kind of rubbish. So we thank God for our president. We celebrate you. You're going to be with us many more years.
Amen.
You're going to be 90, be many more. We celebrate the people Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are happy to have you in our long time. Witness. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I appreciate you. Mr. Rio. Mr. Rio, are you there? Okay.
Sir.
Yes. Please, before you say something, can you allow us to just before you say something, sir? Is that okay? I'll give you opportunity to say now. I just want us to remember the reason why we are here is that we are celebrating President Tinubu's birthday. So I just wanted us to just play this song a little bit, okay? Before we come back. Let's go. Bola Asiwaju.
Asiwaju milenju, awa ọlọdẹ dàmú. Asiwaju dúdú ṣe, ọlọdẹ níṣẹ́ dúyé. Ìwé àwọn ọlọdẹ, ìwé àwọn àṣebàyé, ìwé àwọn ẹlẹ́jẹ̀, ìwé àwọn alábòsí. Olórí ìdí rere, olórí tí ń ṣe rere, olórí tó fi wá fẹ́rẹ́. Asiwaju tó fi wá fẹ́rẹ́, Ṣàkàmọ́ tó fi wá fẹ́rẹ́. Jẹ́nàbá wa ló sọ wá.
Powerful. Happy birthday to the most audacious, bold, brave, and courageous leader of Nigeria, the Jakaban of Buku, Asiwaju of Lagos, DK Simba of Anambra, DK Simba 1 of Anambra, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please, let's go ahead, Mr. Rio. Thank you. Mr. Rio, are you there now? Okay, go ahead.
I just want to say it in the maybe my word is just like 2 to 3 seconds.
Okay.
50 seconds. So long live Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. God bless Mr. President. God bless we Nigerians, and God punish Biafrans.
Who are the Biafrans? Where have you seen Biafrans?
Criminals, Igbo people.
Now you are talking. The criminal Igbotic people. Simple. That is now you are addressing the issue. Don't be afraid of them. Call them out by their name. That's how you are going to solve the problem. Yes.
Yeah, they see themselves as Biafran. So when I say Biafran, they know that I'm referring to the criminals, Igbo people, the problem of Nigerians. Because they are the problem of Nigeria. They are the one that go to South Africa, the king that they don't have in their village, go to South Africa saying Igbo kings. It's because of the South Africa, it's because of the Igbo people. That is why South Africa talks to us, Nigerians, innocent Nigerians, anyhow. They keep on damaging our image all over the world. They are the problem of that country. And they refuse to understand that they are the problem.
So let me ask you a question, sir. You know, the last time, last year in Ghana, they say, oh, it was not true. That is not what really happened. He was not a king in Ghana, whatever. So what is the story now in South Africa? What is it about? What's the story now?
It is danger that can even share light on it more.
Danger is in South Africa, is he?
Yes. The guy Adesina. So because now South Africans and all these Ghanaians gang up against Nigeria just because of these stupid criminals, Igbo people that go to South Africa and want to be king in South Africa. They can't be king in their graveyard called Southeast. They want to be king in South Africa, want to be king in Ghana. That is why you see South Africans and Ghanaians throwing shade on Nigeria. The hatred that is coming from South Africa and Ghana is because of all these criminal Igbo people. But these people don't understand that we are different. Yoruba are different from Igbo people. Akwa Igbo people are different from Igbo people. Bini people are different from Igbo people. Hausa are different from Igbo people. Fulani are different. But they refuse to understand. They see us as one Nigeria. Now these criminal Igbo people commit crime. Now we innocent Nigerians are paying the price. Why these criminals are not Nigerians? When are they going to understand that we are different? That is why I'm hungry. These people don't understand. When they see Nigeria, the Nigeria flag, they see us are the same.
Okay.
But they refuse to understand what we are going through with these criminal Biafra people, Igbo people, in our own country. They just see us, we Nigeria, if you are Yoruba, Hausa, Edo, Idoma, anywhere, Esano, they just see you are criminal as Igbo people. You are powder pusher as Igbo people. They don't see them as Igbo people. And these stupid people will come outside shouting Biafra. And they are causing problem for we innocent Nigeria. But
they are not. I don't think they are people causing problem for people that are there. Is that not? Nigerians that are there. So the Nigerians that are there, what are they doing? Why are they keeping quiet?
I don't even know. Even Danger, I even told him to try to shift location.
No, Nigerians, they are speaking up. Even their own people are speaking up. There's one man, he have this open teeth, I don't know. He has been speaking up, but I don't think they're even praying for him that they will buy him. I saw some people that it's just a matter of time will catch you, you know. It's not their way now.
Igbo people are all virus. Why is it that it's always Igbo, Thailand, Igbo, Cambodia, Igbo, South Africa, Igbo, Ghana, Igbo, Malaysia, Igbo, everywhere, Igbo. Are they the only one in that country? But the problem they have is that criminal always support criminals. They always support themselves. Instead of them to come out, oh, look, what you did is wrong. No one will come outside. They will support it.
Okay.
So God bless Nigerians. God bless President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Long live Nigeria. Long live our lovely president.
Let me just ask you one question.
Thank you.
Sir, before you go, How can you describe a man who has given up all his salaries, donated all his salaries for our army, for our families of the armies and the soldiers? That is what President Tinubu have done now. He has donated all his salaries and he has created a special initiative or a special fund meant for the families of our soldiers and armies and all of that, and even the armies that are in a very maybe situation. What do you have to say about that? Because has this been ever done before?
No, in life, it is not about who you are. You understand? What you did, that will defines you.
Okay.
What President Bola Tinubu is doing is not now. It is in future we will see what he is doing. We will see the results. So that is good deed of a man. It is not a stupid man that will say he collected advice from a madman. That we say he only has one shoe. For the past 60 years, someone is wearing only one shoe. Stupid man.
Okay. Thank you very much.
So I believe what he's doing now is for the future of Nigerians. So it is, it's just give us the OT. Maybe tomorrow now, you too, you can be a governor and do the same thing. Laying the foundation, maybe for the police people. Did you understand me?
I understand you, sir.
I believe his legacy is going to live on.
Definitely.
When he pass on.
That is what he came to do. That is what he came to do.
Yeah.
It's about the legacy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's about the legacy.
And the policy is here to stand and to change Nigeria for better, for good. Because so many Nigerians in diaspora, they wish to come home to invest and to live in peaceful way. So God bless Nigeria. God bless Mr. President. Happy birthday. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
You know, we are always getting some mix-up sometimes. I just want to talk something about this Ghana and South Africa. Sorry, permit me 1 minute, please. When they say Nigerians, they don't want to call Igbo kings, it's called Nigerian. But when we are trying to address it, they said we don't want to be tribalistic. How do you want to address the problem you say you're having? That you don't want to discuss about the people that are actually causing it. I'm like confused. Address as Nigeria. Address as Nigeria as what? Who's having kingdoms everywhere? And you don't want to discuss about who's the culprits and call them to order. You say you are being tribal. We don't want to try. We don't want tribalism in discussion. We don't want Nigeria. And you want your point to be solved. I don't get it too. Because the tribe that's going outside to respect other people, to be kingdom, we know them. But you don't want us to call their name. You want to hide under Nigerian. How are you going to solve the problem? How are you going to solve the problem? As if now you are more or less wasting your time. When you have an issue, you don't want to call that issue to questions. And you want that issue to be solved. So each time when I hear about, I don't want it to be tribalistic. Don't bring your tribe here. Don't bring it here. So that's why I don't get it. Because we know who is building kingdom everywhere. And the only tribe in Africa that want to be super kingdom, we all know it. Everybody knows in Africa. But he said, don't talk about it. That is Nigeria. If you call Nigeria, nothing will happen, no. Because nobody Nigeria go big kingdom in your line, and that will not solve your problem. You have to address the solve your problem by calling it out and confronting that you have to stop and be well behaved. So without calling it out and address it, you're just wasting your time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Don't worry about them. If these stupid South African idiot people do rubbish, that won't concern them. Whatever they want to do, they don't want to be tribalistic. Is that what they're saying? So we don't want to be tribalistic, and you are calling Nigeria. Is that not being tribalistic? That one is more than tribalistic, because you are accusing people that don't even know what is going on in your state. I've never been to South Africa. I don't even intend to right now. So maybe when they have fixed their problem, somebody will, because they have not figured, why should I leave my own country and go to a place where they have lots of problems? I getting me now. So if you say you don't want to be tribalistic and you are calling out the whole of Nigeria, that is being more tribalistic, because the people who are you addressing that is causing your problem? If you pretend as if you don't know people causing your problem, then you don't want to solve the problem. Because for us, we will help you to solve the problem by giving you information. How do you help even the courts or any problems or crimes or anywhere in the world is by providing information. If Nigerians are able to sort out your problem by telling the people that are causing your problems, instead of you to address those people causing your problems, you want to show that you are stupid as South Africans, or stupid well, I'm not saying South Africans are stupid. Like you want to claim that you are stupid as a South African person. Then you are stupid then. You understand? So that's it. Somebody keep on typing in the comment section. Honey, answer me. Say, why can't you call the president to allow the tribe to go? What are you talking about? That shows how stupid you are. That shows that you're a criminal. So you know that you are committing crimes. No, what we do is we punish you, just like we punish Nnamdi Kanu. That's what we are going to do. We are not going to call them to let you go. No, we are going to punish you.
Please. Good evening, can I
Let me just say one thing, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, ma.
My sister told South African people, mostly those ones calling Nigerians' name,
yes,
that Ikore is one, that if you keep calling us, we'll come for you. Call people doing you your shegedia that want to bring apartheid back. Call them by their names. You know them. You marry them. But if you're calling Nigeria just to make the soup sweet,
yes,
you're wasting your time.
Mm-hmm.
That way, don't drag Nigeria into your shenanigans you're having with your in-laws.
Yes, it's true.
So
I think maybe that's why they are trying to avoid it, because it's a shameful thing for them, South Africans, marrying Igbo criminals. And now, because of Igbos are now criminally minded, being internationally disgraced, and so therefore they are ashamed to show that South Africans are marrying Igbo criminals. Because you know, South Africans are very greedy people. They love people that are spending money. They don't know how they make the money. So that is why they are ashamed of themselves. So if they want us to come for them, only my mouth will scatter them. I remember those days when I finished them, they were mad. So please, that's why I want to stay away from it, because the things I say, when he touched their blood, they will never remember. They will say, who is this person? They will be looking for, is he Igbo? Is he Hausa? Is he Yoruba? No, they don't even know. You understand? So please, that's why I don't want to go there, because the things I will tell them, they will never forever remain the same. Their life will never remain the same. Now you get me now? Yes. Okay, you have been struggling to speak. What is going on?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I salute you.
Yeah, I just want to say for the president, happy birthday to the president. I
yes.
Wish him,
yes.
Wish him good health and all the best of life.
Mm-hmm.
And my things will go like this. Nigeria is not working.
Which part of Nigeria do you come from?
I am not going to answer that question, because
then you are a stupid person now, because Nigeria that I come from is working.
Let me speak.
No, you are a stupid person. You cannot speak on my platform. Nobody run propaganda. Are you new? Are you new to my platform? I'm asking you. The host is asking you a question. Which part of country do you come from that is not working? Because where I come from is working. I'm from Akwa Ibom. It's working. We have airports. And we have things are working. Our government is working. River State is working. Lagos is working. No, if you cannot tell us which part of Nigeria you come from, you get down. Stupid idiot. You want to come and demand get Nigeria on my platform? It's never going to be possible. So tell us which part of Nigeria do you come from?
Yeah, I'm not.
Then you get out. Then if you cannot tell us, you get out.
Let me answer the question.
Answer me straightforward. Don't waste my time, man. Which part of Nigeria are you from?
I am Nigeria. So
you are not a Nigerian. You are Igbo Biafran. No Nigerian talk down on Nigeria. No Nigerian talk down on Nigeria. So tell us where you come from. Expose your criminality. You are afraid of it because we know we exposed you. Where do you come from? You are a criminal. You are not a Nigerian. You are a criminal. You say you are a Nigerian, and then you in turn say Nigeria is not working. That tells you that you are a criminal. You are not a do. You are a do. You are not a do. You are a do criminal. You are not a do. You are not a do. You are a do criminal. You are a do criminal. You are not a do. You are a do criminal. There are so many criminals in Edo State today. You are a criminal. We have to tell you are a criminal. You are a thief. Nonsense. You don't want to tell where you are working. Edo that is working today under the government of His Excellency Okpebelo, Mondo Okpebelo. You are talking. Come on, get out of here. Igbo criminals. Thief. Go punish you with your criminality. You will bring your criminality on this platform. Go punish you with your criminality. It's not in my platform. You come and talk nonsense. Go to those Igbotic platforms and talk nonsense. You can't come here. Nigeria is working. That is where I grew up from. That is where I was giving birth to. Look at the way I'm shining to you today. Nigeria gave me that foundation of who I am, to talk the way I'm talking, to speak the way I'm speaking. That is why all of you are using fake Igbotic names. Igbos are criminals in Nigeria, and we are going to deal with you. Igbotic criminals. Come here, talk nonsense where Nsima is. Are you stupid? Don't try that nonsense again. Nobody come here to the market in Nigeria on my platform. It's not possible. I come from a place that is working. Akwa Ibom is working. River State is working. Edo is working. And that is why all of you are mad. Because it's working. You get the point now. It's working. Even Nigeria made you who you are. You know, Nigeria made you who you are. So if you cannot tell us who you are, don't come here and talk rubbish. We'll never give you that opportunity to talk nonsense. Bunch of criminals.
I want to celebrate Nigerians' birthday,
yes.
Independence Day. I say I am who I am because of a country, because of God first, my parents, and a country called Nigeria.
Exactly.
You see all this Biafra, when they climb platform, they misbehave. Nigeria is the only umbrella that covers you. Nigeria. That's why when they beat them for Zimbabwe, Nigerians, because you know that name carry gravity. You know, say that name carry power. That you see on a Biafra, this smelling Biafra them. The good as you drop that guy, say Nigeria is not working. What is not working?
Me, I don't have time for criminals, Igbotic criminals.
That's why they fling them for my platform.
I don't have time for them. They know me very well. I don't have time for them. Look at their space where they came from. They came from bush. Even in their movies, they say they are going to the city. Do you know that Akwa Ibom is not city for Igbos? Rivers State is city for Igbos. Lagos is city for Igbos. In their movies. They're a bunch of criminals, boy. That's not what I'm here to talk about. We're talking about the city boy. How people have seen the handwork of President Tinubu. Now, let me tell you. This is outsiders giving you updates about Nigeria. I want you to listen because you say Nigeria is not working. That's why I'm playing this one. I want you to pay attention to people that knows what is going on in Nigeria. Because I know you are a trader. You're a petty trader like Obi. Look at your Obi, the Agolo fraud. Obi is a scam. It's a scammer. That's why he can never scam Nigerians. Obi has scammed the Igbos and succeeded in Anambra. He will never scam Nigerians. And that is why Nigerians will never support Obi. It's easy. It's simple to tell you. You understand me? Obi will tell you people that he's hungry, there is hunger. He never opened his supermarket to give you guys food. He never reduced the price. Have you ever heard in your lifetime since I was born? Because Obi was here before me, right? Since I was born, I've never heard Obi in any business Obi have done remove discount or offer gift to people or do anything. I've never heard it. Obi has never impacted any life of people. Obi will pretend that he's going to give some nursing school money in Edo or something. That is criminal. Obi is not impacting any people's life. Show me people that work with him, even when he was a governor. We are the commissioners. We are the local councillors that work with him. None of those people identify with him because he's a fraud. Obi is a fraud. He's not even a baby. Obi is no longer a boy. He's a baby. Not even a baby. A Agolo fraud. So when I hear people talk nonsense, look at where Atiku come from. The place where there is criminality everywhere, where they are using to make money. And it's coming to talk nonsense. I listen to all these guys just making noise. Atiku sold our country, sold our power system. Because if a country does not have electricity, what is that country meant for? Atiku is one of the fundamental problems. And today, Igbos are supporting Atiku, the people that destroy this country. Igbos are supporting people that destroy this country. And you are coming here to talk nonsense. Are you normal? Igbotic criminal? It's people that don't know you, people that will not expose you guys now. You can't come to. I want to play something for you to know that people that are standing, that know what the pedestal, the high pedestal that President Tinubu have placed Nigerians as it stands now, they are already giving it accolade. They are giving Tinubu accolade because you are a petty trader in nature market. You will never understand. You are doing buying and selling of fake products from somewhere. You will never understand what is going on. I getting me now? Let me play to you. You can say whatever you want to say. We are already making progress. Now, people that know what is going on are giving testimonies. Pay attention to this.
There's no opportunity in Nigeria right now. You are either uninformed or you are late. Nigeria has gone through. If you still think there's no opportunity in Nigeria right now, you are either uninformed or you are late. Nigeria has gone through serious economic pain. Let's be honest. The last 2 years were tough. Prices surged. The Naira struggled. People felt it, but behind the scenes, those painful changes were restructuring the system. Now, the data is starting to tell a different story, and most people haven't caught up yet. Let me tell you something. While everyone was focused on daily headlines, something serious happened in London. Nigeria's central bank governor sat down with the president of Europe's biggest development finance institution at the Africa Capital Forum and showed them the real numbers behind Nigeria's economy. Not promises, not projections, actual data. This event was called From Stabilization to Capital Mobilization, and that title alone tells you everything. Nigeria is moving from let's fix the damage to let's attract serious money. Our top banking leaders and the CBN didn't go there to ask for help. They went there to find markets because growth does not come to your doorstep. You go where the money is. And here's the part that should get your attention. Global institutions like JP Morgan Chase, IFC, and Standard Chartered Bank were all in the room, not watching, participating. Here's the breakdown. Nigeria's foreign reserves moved from under $4 billion to $50.45 billion. That's a 772% increase. Inflation from 34.6% down to 15.1%. Still high, but finally slowing down. Nigerian banks are not local anymore. 7 Nigerian banks are fully operational in the UK. That means capital flows, global access, and influence. In fact, Nigerian banks are now acting as a gateway to Africa, providing services to other African countries. And recently, the banking sector raised over 4 trillion naira in fresh capital. Not small money. 72% of that was raised locally, meaning Nigerians themselves are betting on Nigeria. Now, here's the play. About 60% of that money will go into domestic projects, infrastructure and power, real sector growth. Diaspora money, an estimated $23 billion every year, and monthly flows tripled in 2025. But here's the real game changer. For the first time in Nigeria's history, if you live abroad, you can now invest directly in Nigeria through a SEC-regulated account. No middleman, no backdoor, no guesswork. This is called a non-resident Nigerian investment account. So what does this mean? No more loss to exchange rate gaps. Okay, so if you invest, the system is becoming clearer and more structured. And if you've been watching from the sidelines, this might just be the window you've been waiting for. So the real question is not, is Nigeria changing? The real question is, will you position yourself before everyone else catches on?
That's analysis from another person, from a third party. It's not just me. Because if I say, you say, oh, Nsima is trying to hide this government. No, I'm not trying to hide this government. I'm giving you important updates that people are already benefiting from it. Foreigners are already investing in Nigeria, the change that is going on. And you are there complaining because you are a petty trader. You don't know what is going on. I understand that your business is going down, because that is not the kind of business we need for Nigeria to grow. Nigeria have not grown with the kind of business that Igbos have been doing. So we need a better business. Better businesses.
You see, imagine this area of the airwaves. The president has so much invest more effort on that airway. The share in airway have increased during this government.
Yeah.
We see that we have Nigeria, Virgin Airlines have a spot in London. Yes, it was this government that negotiated it to be having and make sure the flight reduce for Nigerian. And before we have ERPC in Nigeria, we are having Virgin Airlines that was taking that market. The president will be able to change it to Nigeria market, that area. Through that area, so we are able to generate more fund for the economy by replacing it by placing Virgin Nigeria, Virgin ERPs to London. He even expanded it to Brazil. The Nigerian quota in air flight have increased globally during this government. And we are able to create more job for people, for Nigerians. That's a huge investment. No, if you don't look at it closely, you won't see it. You won't see it. Our airport have been developed properly. That's another sector that be invested upon for global economy changing. That area is acutely important, and federal government is not letting it out. They are handling it properly, and we see that kind of area is growing rapidly. We are not going to lose those things. There are many areas that the government have actually make changes that we have never seen in the history of Nigeria. So if you are now don't get plugging, we left behind. You can't stop us. We are going to where we are going to, no matter how much you grumbled. Someone coming down here saying that what country is not working, kind of those things. I was born in Nigeria, that they didn't buy me. I was immunized by the Nigeria government. Everything that made me to be who I am was for Nigeria. Without that, I won't be who I am. So I could not be talking down myself. I'm not stupid. Everything that made me to be who I am is Nigeria. My ABC was taught me in the Nigeria state. Without that, I won't be able to know how to read and write. It's not someone come out to me and tell me, hey, what is that game for Nigeria? Okay, I'm not so blind. My mom went for antenatal care. When after giving back to me, he took care of Nigeria government, do everything that's necessary to make me to be here. Someone be telling me, why are you in Nigeria? Why are you getting Nigeria? I said, this is a fool. So as I said,
yes.
As I said, our presence in developing area side of Nigeria state. And we thank the Honorable Minister of Aviation. What's the name of this man?
Oh my God. I just forgot his name now. Our aviation minister, right?
Yeah. I think I forgot his name. He did fantastic. I'm so impressed how far he has gone in that area. He's actually working very well. He worked very hand in hand with the immigration ministry and internal affairs ministry. What's someone wrote his name here?
Festus Keyamo, yes.
Fellow Kiyami, he's doing a lot of work because the area sectors have improved significantly under his regime. So within 3 years, we've seen many kind of airflow, and particularly the economic part of it. ERP is not doing anything; it's paying its own tax. No, we are based in London and again in Brazil. We are networking, big Nigeria going everywhere investing. We thank you, Honorable Minister, for what you are doing in that area. For bringing much money to the economy. We see more tomorrow. We are Oliver twins. We are Oliver twins. So thank you, everybody. Nigeria bless me, and I will bless everybody. Mr. Asima, this little English. I know some English. Nigeria give up my mouth.
I will have you.
If I live in Nigeria, I know if you get this little one. That's how they speak. Nigeria, thank you. Thank you, President Tinubu, for what you are doing for Nigeria. We are blessed. We are so grateful for having you as our father. Now, Papa, Papa be this
Papa be this we no get another one. Now, Papa be this
Papa, we thank you. We thank you. We thank you because we know you love us. You love Nigeria. You love every part of Nigeria. You always want Nigeria to move. In spite of those kind of enemy of progress, you are still doing many projects in that territory. Papa, no, they look at anybody like face. Papa, we celebrate you. You treat Nigeria fairly. You invested everywhere. We celebrate you. Happy birthday, Papa. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, the president is not even looking at all their nonsense, all they are saying is focusing on making sure that everywhere is working. And he said it even in his speech that the backbone of the renewed hope agenda is unity and progress. That's what he said. That's what he said. He has ignored every opposition or every detractors. Anybody trying to distract him. He has ignored all of that and he's focused. Look at the development that is going on in the Southeast as we speak. Look at the road network that President Tinubu is building to connect everywhere. In the Southeast, as I'm talking to you, the Onitsha-Enugu Expressway, all the road that is connecting all those areas, the East-West Road, President Tinubu is building it so that there will be no neglect. Everybody will be interconnected. And some criminals are making noise trying to the market.
Federal government gives Southeast Commission millions of money for rail transportation in Southeast.
Yeah. So many projects, of course. The East Southeast Development Commission, of course, monies that have been awarded and all of that. Yes, you are very correct there.
For the train, thank you.
Yes, railway system, right? Neji.
I just want Mr. Asima to sing that song again. I want to join in that song.
Which one?
Now
our papa be this say, we no get another one. Now our papa be this say. Chey. Tinubu na our papa, na you be yo. Now our papa, Tinubu be yo. We no get another one. Now our papa be this say. Where their own papa? Where their own papa? Where their own papa? Go ahead.
I've never seen people like this. People criminals. Honestly, I've never seen people like this in my whole entire life. People that will see white and said it's black, and they will insist it's black, and they will try to convince others to think that that thing is black. If anybody in his right senses want to tell me that this man is not doing anything, it means he's living in another world. Living in another world. Tinubu is not coming to government to come and massage the ego of anybody. He's coming to work, build a solid foundation, and that is what he's doing. He keeps telling people that, look, I know you're passing through pain, and thank God he has sacrificed his salary for the army. So there is no way they wanted to say that, oh, he's enjoying and other Nigerians are not. You understand? He has made a sacrifice now. You understand? And I expect other Nigerians to also follow suit. To build a nation is not a one-man business. It will be a collective effort, not a situation whereby some people will be building it and some people will be going around discrediting the efforts of those that are trying to do the right thing, all because you have in your own mind that if your person doesn't come to power, then you destroy everything. It's not going to work this time. This is not 2023. This is 2027, 2026, going to 2027. The situation has changed. All those propaganda then caught people unaware. Now people know Obi's better. They know all the opposition better. People are no more stupid. And I'm very happy for hearing what people are saying on ground. They know. They understand. That's why I love Nigerian people. You understand? We can't keep on patching issues. Things that we need to face head on. Face whatever we want to face once and for all. And enjoy together in future. You understand? We can't keep subsidizing, try to make economy look as if do is good, whereas opposite is the case. We're not building anything for our upcoming generation. What we're doing is to eat our tomorrow today. Not having in mind that people are coming behind us. I really applaud what the president is doing, and I really applaud his courage. It's not easy. Nobody in that Nigeria will ever be able to do what he's doing. They will have succumbed to pressure. And that's what they're trying to do. To pressurize him in such a way that he's going to put on hold all these good things that he's been doing. But thank God that Nigeria do understand. The students in Nigeria today can never talk ill of Tinubu. Never. You understand? Even the road that have been dilapidated for years, that have seen transformation, will be praying for Tinubu. Even not talking of people that will be plying the road. Because the road will be happy that at least for the first time, you see somebody that pay attention to it. Pay attention. You understand? So we want tangible, something that we can see, tangible developments. Not like I was watching Obi's interview, answering a question about infrastructure. He said physical infrastructure is not a model. It's not a model. There is in Anambra, he built behavioral.
He brought a culture of good behavior.
Culture of good behavior. So where's the culture of good behavior in Anambra?
It's mad.
Where is it? If you build it, it should be reflecting. I'm not saying anything reflecting. I mean, showing good behavior. That culture that you build is wasted. So you build culture, you siphon their money by not giving them physical infrastructure. So is that what you come in to give Nigeria? We're not fool. We're not fool. It doesn't matter how difficult things might be. Today, we understand this government. We understand what it's doing. And we can see. Anybody that thinks that is not saying it, is either is sleeping or pretend to be sleeping. You understand? So, there is no blackmail that we convict. No, not somebody like me anyway. Never. I've always maintained my stand. It's only stupid ones or those that are in favor of those that have destroyed the country, that have eaten us to the bone marrow, that are being paid to come and be propagating fake, giving people fake information, all in the bid to change people's mind against this president, and that won't work. Nigeria has grown past that, and I want to tell Nigeria today that this thing that we are passing through, in no future, we begin to reap the benefit. This man has done it in Lagos. Look at how Lagos is today. And that is why they wanted to make it seem as if Tinubu is not the one that built it. He built it. For us that was there. 1990, we saw it. We were there when people we be buy on the road. Car we buy people on the road, and it will be left there. Loads of refuge on the road. Nothing was working. Go to Lagos today. There is massive difference. Unless the Gen Z that brought to this world seeing Lagos as it is, that doesn't know the way it was before. For us that know, we know that this man is born to rule, and 2027 is assured by the grace of God. It doesn't matter what they do. God is not a God that reward evil for good. God can see what he's doing, and he will support him. And we people that believe in him, we support him as well. That is my submission, Izima.
Thank you very much.
We don't want behavioral structure. When everything falls to place, people will change their behavior automatically. And this man is working towards that. For the first time, he fought for local government autonomy. Let local government, those are the government that are closer to people. Once they begin to receive their money, which I believe some of them have been receiving it, you go to some parts in Lagos today, they are doing better than some of the governors in Nigeria. Local government, building roads, building hospitals, building schools, football paid, local government. There's a lot that local government, they are the closest to the people. And once this process kickstarts fully, we begin to see the dividends of democracy. But for the ones that are coming that think they can kick this man, that doesn't have clear vision, they don't know what they are coming to do. They haven't got a blueprint of what they want to do, unless telling us that when they get there, it is the citizen that will be telling them what to do. Who does that? Who does that? A leader must have a clear vision of what he wanted to do and stick to it and believe in his vision, you know. So we've got a man for the first time in Sima. You see international community paying attention to us. Look, where is America in the past? Is it today that insecurity is rampant in Nigeria? Look at the way Trump quickly come to assist us. It has never been done. I mean, done in the past. You know, it means there is something that they are seeing. The benefits, protecting their interests in Nigeria, making sure that the country is secure. You understand? So, unlike before, they don't even want to sell us equipment because they don't trust the government that was there. You know, we have to gather, we have to take money to South Africa, raw cash to South Africa to go and buy equipment. Then, today, they can see seriousness in the government of this Tinubu. And that is why they are responding to us. Anywhere he goes to strike deal, we win. We always win. You understand? Even with discussing with this fuel hiking price that is caused by Iran, price of food is still stable. You understand? This man is doing a lot. It's not by magic. It's not magic. It's hard work that is putting into his to place. So for those that want to think that they want Nigeria to go back into a consumption country, you know, by ensuring that they are producing us, giving us fake products that will buy us, thinking that fake product is what makes people to be productive or industrious. They're joking. They are joking. When you see them jumping around all over the place, they're not doing it for the interest of Nigeria. They're doing it for themselves. You see, when there is bad government in place, these people, these evil criminals are the ones that enjoy it the most.
Is one.
Because they strive. They always strive where there is instability in a society that there is no rules and order. That is where they strive. They take advantage. They don't want to contribute positively to the society. You know, all their contribution is always negative. Once they can get money out of any situation, they are ready to go for it. And these are the kind of people that will be pretending to be fighting for my beloved, my lovely country. It will take a fool to believe such people. And thank God, not all of them. We can see some of them that are intelligent now coming out to realize what this man is doing. Development is going to every part of Nigeria, unlike before. A government will only focus on one road, and they won't even finish it throughout their tenure. Look at the kind of construction that is going on in the whole Nigeria simultaneously for the first time. And somebody will come and tell me that the president is not doing anything. There is no way we're going to see the result of what this man is doing within 3 years. It's not going to happen, or else we want to deceive ourselves. But with time, we begin to see the dividend of what he's doing. I give my mic, Isima. Well done for the good job you do.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for that, your explanation. Thank you very much.
In your state.
Yeah, hold on, Sir Martins. Yeah, Alan, what did you say?
Yeah, Alan wants to speak. I listened to other speaker, and I really appreciate his contribution. He has been able to elucidate on the good job Mr. President has been doing in terms of critical and physical development. Yes, critical physical development is necessary. It's a panacea towards a national greatness. Good. But at the same time, while you are doing that, you must think about the people, the welfare of the people. because it is only when the people are alive that they can benefit and enjoy the critical development you are doing. I think the whole essence is to make the life of Nigerian worthwhile. But if the people died before these infrastructures are put in place, then who is coming to enjoy it? What I'm trying to say basically is that we have core economic issue that, yes, Mr. President's idea of removing subsidy is a good thing. It's a very good one. But the timing is somehow bad.
Okay, you are repeating the same story. Can you move on? You are repeating the same story. The time, there's nothing wrong. That was the right time. Okay, I don't want you to waste my time here. I'm not here to waste time repeating rubbish. You understand me? No, you are wasting my time. Guys, hold on. Let me continue. You are wasting my time, please. You are wasting my time. No. Let him finish. But I want him to move on. You are repeating nonsense. Subsidy has been removed. There's nothing you can change about that. And that is where we are. And the president have provided cushion. Okay, listen to me. Don't come and talk rubbish. We are here, please. Nobody talk rubbish from where I am, please.
Have been unable to remove it. It's because they are waiting for the right time. You understand? Look, if I had the president, and that was what was going on in my mind, I swear to God, when President Tinubu wanted to swear him in, I was saying in my mind that, look, I wish this president, in that inaugural speech, just saying, this subsidy is gone, because that's the only way you can do it.
Please, let's move on. Don't follow. I don't want anybody to come and derail my platform, please.
They don't know the kind of cabals, the kind of evil forces that are in that country.
Yes, sir. I don't want people to bring us backward, please. I'm not egotic. I'm not a backward person, please. Good Lord Jonathan, if he doesn't know what is happening in Nigeria, he should go and ask Good Lord Jonathan. Did he not try to remove subsidy? What happened? So I don't want rubbish conversation here. If Alan, if you don't have any important thing to say, you move on, you get out, please. I don't want something to go and waste my time. If you don't have important thing to say, it doesn't matter. You are not my mentor. If you talk nonsense, I interject you. I remember those days when I was in school. They were foolish people. When I was in school, they were foolish people. I believe that you were one of the foolish people. You are a foolish person in your generation. You are a foolish person. In every generation, there are foolish people. Don't worry. Then your own. Now you can't talk sense for my platform. You will never talk that your nonsense on my platform. Criminal, bunch of criminal. You will die as a criminal. You are Alan is a criminal. Foolish idiot. You are a criminal. You will die as a criminal. You come here and talk nonsense on my platform. You think I'm joking here? Is IPOP member coming to talk rubbish on my platform? Are you stupid? Ibotic criminal. Go and sort out yourself in the southeast. Thief. Please go ahead.
So one project in Akaibo State, I'm so impressed. It's 5-star hotels, massive one. I saw it. Akaibo, I celebrate with you. That kind of huge project. Akaibo State, yeah. I felt like we should be in my state.
The way they pronounce our name,
Y'all they pronounce our name.
That project, I love how sweet too. It's sweet development project in that area. I'm so impressed. I don't know the governor they are doing that. We love it. I wish it could be in my state.
Yeah, he's our governor, Governor Moino, PhD. Yes.
Okay. And I saw as our president is looking future, see those roads is building that we are building is for 50 or 50 years, not for tomorrow, today. With concrete. On major roads in Nigeria. There's one road connecting Benin to southeast. That road, massive, 5 lane.
Concrete and iron,
Concrete and iron, we have never had in Nigeria. It's not project for tomorrow. It's way for generation to come.
50 years is underrated.
Yes.
It's the way I'm saying
and I quite believe by now, if you put statistics on these people that have used the one they opened, Little Calabar Road, we have had more than 5 million Nigeria have used it ever since that opened. They've transferred businesses. Imagine when we finish all those roads. They transfer business to that kind of limited area. If you do clocking, all those cars that drove those roads, by now you have 5 million cars, Nigerian cars. So that kind of visions. Imagine the economy input those areas to the economy, that kind of open channel. So this man is planning for futures. He's not living for today. And someone said we want us to lose it with a package. Fraud package. We want to change. Listen, all these people that have been in power all these years, they are more PDP. Can someone tell me any development project they executed? No. No single one. The only thing they embark on when they were there is Lagos Ibadan Express for 16 years. They keep on not finishing it. That's only major project all the PDP bandits were doing. They invested money on Lagos Ibadan Expressway throughout every year budget for 15, 16 good years. Up to now, they haven't finished it too. There's not even slides. If you are coming on Express, Lagos Ibadan, no slide too. And we invested 16 years on that project. And I'm seeing someone building a coastal road within, and are telling me you are not seeing anything. You are more baby blind. In the entire system, no government invested on the project. Only Buhari on trains. And this government, all the previous administrative, they don't do anything. Anything on state projects. Nothing. Not even hospitals. Not even hospital apart from roads. No, everything was chaotic under their government. Everything went down. Everything went down. And they were the one gallivanting. They want to rescue Nigeria. I didn't know the people were in ABN. Everything went down under that. They don't invest in any area. Just wasted its public funds. The only thing I can see in the PDP now is telephone. Apart from that, nothing. Nothing. And the Lagos Ibadan Expressway, every year. Now we are having road construction everywhere in Nigeria. And these roads are super with concrete that are going to last for generations. When I say we haven't seen anything, you better go and wipe your eyes. If you are blind, go and see your pastor to pray for you so you can see clearly. So that's what I can see for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You see, I want us to understand when this, they can be doing that on other platforms. I don't have time to explain to criminals. Anybody from the southeast that is trying to demarket Nigeria is a criminal. And I don't have time to spend time to explain to them because they are criminals. It's not that they don't know what they are doing. They are trying to run a propaganda and they are trying to derail what we are doing and demarket the country. I don't give that chance for that criminals. You understand me? There has never been a time anybody in the past have ever solved the problem of the country until President Tinubu came. Now that President Tinubu has come with the political will to do things that we are seeing tangible things, and somebody is coming to say it's not the right time. When was the right time? As Nigerians ever told us about the right time to remove first subsidy before? Did Goodluck Jonathan not try to remove first subsidy? How was the outcome of it? And President Tinubu is making things happen. Someone is coming to derail my conversation. He says he's no more than me. Start from where you come from. Start from your local government. Start from your state. Let me see the South is turned to be like Dubai or London. Then you guys can talk to us. Nobody takes advice from Igbos. If you take advice from Igbo, you are putting yourself in a big disaster, especially the Igbotic criminals. That's what I want to tell you people. So please, I don't want anybody coming from the Southeast talking nonsense here. When I watch all of you stay there and destroy your place, even up to today. Who is a role model in Igbo land, in the Southeast, where we should follow? Please, don't come here and talk nonsense where we are talking about. If you don't know, if people like Soludo speak, I listen to them because those ones have led projects. We have seen them do things that make sense. People like Dave Umahi, we have seen what he has done. Hopus Odima, those are the ones I can talk. Alex Uti has been deceiving people. We have videos of Alex Uti. All this audio project that Igbo Biafra iPhone criminals are promoting online that has been exposed. Show whether he's the one that exposed Alex Uti. These guys are a bunch of criminals. If Nigeria must progress, we must call them out by their name and give them the treatment that they deserve. Without cutting corners. How can a criminal come and tell us that it's not the right time to remove subsidy? When was the last time? Or what is the right time? The last time Goodluck Jonathan tried, he failed. He couldn't because he did not have his own political will to do what is right. But look at President Tinubu. Under the pressure, propaganda, lies, the marketing, he still said this is the right thing to do. And we have seen it. How do I know? Now, this is an update from a foreigner. This is a British reporter. I want you to listen to what he said about Nigeria. Pay attention.
Or, for the first time in 37 years,
listen, I want to start from the beginning.
Nigeria isn't waiting for anyone anymore. For the first time in 37 years, a Nigerian president gets a UK state visit, and suddenly Britain is rolling out the red carpet like their future depends on it. Because maybe it does. Think about it. Africa's biggest economy.
Now English they speak. Igbo man no go hear them. Igbo people, they won't understand the English. He said Nigeria is not waiting for anybody anymore. It's not waiting for any country anymore. And that is true. Who made it possible, President Tinubu? He said for the first time in the history of this world, after 37 years, that the British government decided to give our country, Nigeria, and President Tinubu a state banquet, that you don't understand what it means. I don't want to say the other one. I live in the UK. Anyway, let's go ahead.
20 million people, a booming creative sector, fintech giants exploding globally, and the coastline is sitting on the most strategic trade routes in West and Central Africa. Now, the UK needs Nigerian ports, needs Nigerian partnerships, needs Nigerian markets. Even British Steel, basically on life support, is being kept alive by a Nigerian contract. How's that for former colony? And while Africa keeps demanding reparative justice, the UK answers with polite speeches about painful shadows. But behind closed doors, they're terrified of losing influence as Africa finally steps onto the world stage. Nigeria knows its power now. It's diversifying away from oil, pushing maritime dominance, reshaping regional politics and choosing partners, not masters. This isn't charity, this is a global reset, and Nigeria is the one holding the pen.
Wow, you don't understand that. Nigeria is no longer choosing what? Nigeria is choosing partners, not masters anymore. We now know what we have and what belongs to us. And that the only person that made that possible is President Tinubu. So, when changes happen, sometimes it takes a little bit of time. You may not get it, but the foundation is being laid for the prosperous Nigeria and a sustainable Nigeria. And that's what President Tinubu has brought. So I don't want to waste my time talking about Igbotic agenda, Igbotic propaganda for years and all of that, or to bring Igbos into my conversation. No, because they always want to be everywhere, to narrate or to overshadow every conversation. So I don't want to give them that. I understand them very, very well, and I will never do that. We have progressed. It is Wazo South. We are talking about the progress of President Tinubu, his birthday, and how Nigeria has moved forward. Let no Igbotic mindset and come here and talk rubbish again. Thank you very much. Sir Cliff, I give you opportunity to speak. Please, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you.
Sima.
Yes.
You are a wonderful warrior in this movement. What a lot of persons don't understand is this is the first time we're having enlightened government. This is the first time we're having true governance. If you ask Nigerians why Jonathan was leading this country, what are the things he put out to change? They are basically little. Or when Buhari was leading, can we have a space like this and be discussing policies? No, policy wasn't in the table. You don't talk of things like fiscal policy. You don't talk of things like reform. No, we don't say those things. It was more or less IPOB, more or less cattle route. It was more or less Magba and all of those insecurity. You hardly talk about policies. It is the first time a government is carrying the people along. Even when you have the opposition speak, they speak in the language of Asiwaju. Because when they want to criticize, you see an engineer begin to talk about the impact, the economic impact of subsidy, which means Asiwaju has rewired his brain to understand that the average Nigerian can be part of leadership. The average Nigerian can be part of governance. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria. I've been in Nigeria for a very long time, and I will tell you this. While all other governance have always been, I hardly speak about it. Most of the time, we just, okay, it's not doing well, it's doing well. But you can't really tell precisely what it's doing. You can't pinpoint the things it's attacking, it's trying to change. We hardly. But this is the first time you can count policies. Within 3 years, you have a tax reform, a tax reform policy. Difficult, but Asiwaju showed political will. Even when the North said it cannot happen, when the Southeast said no, they don't want it, Asiwaju said we need a tax reform. Dialogue. Tell us precisely what you think is wrong about it. Let's find the middle ground. And he pushed and pushed, it became a reality. Let me say this. Very few Nigerians are backing Asiwaju, and Asiwaju understands this. Asiwaju knows that what you need to do is to get these things to work. We had Nigerians say, okay, let's see how it goes, but Asiwaju is telling you, I'm going to do it. He's telling you again, the state police must come to fruition. He spoke with the past IG. Do you have ideas on how this thing can work? IG said, no, okay, you are leaving. It has nothing to do with a Yoruba man, an Igbo man, and a Shekiri man. No. Asiwaju is all about who can do the job. The new IG stepped in. It didn't take up to 2 weeks. He has already submitted a template with which state police will become a reality. Even the governors forums, they've sent their own templates to on how they want state police to run. That is fantastic. So very soon, you will see in Delta State, you will see the Urobo community being policed by Urobos because they know the nooks and cranny, they understand the language, they understand the critical spots in their own community. They know when a stranger sets in and they know when a stranger begins to move mad. It makes it easy for insecurity to be fixed. A lot of the time, people want the fire brigade kind of solutions, but they don't understand that after 4 years, by the time you are leaving, all your fire brigade solution becomes null and void. But what Asiwaju is doing, Asiwaju is putting down policies that are difficult for the next government to even break it. He did it in Lagos. People don't get it. People say, oh, Fashola did a lot of the work. No. The foundation with which Lagos became modern today, Asiwaju created it. They will deceive you and tell you that the federal government was there. Lagos was the state capital. That is what it did. But ask them, what was the IGRO of Lagos at as 1999 when Asiwaju came in? It was just barely around 600 million naira. But by the time Asiwaju was leaving, he was able to multiply that more than 10. And today, Lagos is moving into the trillions because the template was created. And that is what Asiwaju is creating. What a lot of these people are asking for, what they call development is amala, bread, rice. That is all they know about development. When you want to have a reasonable conversation with them, the first thing they will tell you is, how much is bag of rice now? How much is bag of beans?
Exactly.
It is shocking. It is shocking that a lot of these persons are even traveled. I was speaking with someone in Canada, and he was saying, Cliff, if you have conscience, tell the crowd, how much was bag of rice when Asiwaju came in, and when Buhari was there, how much is bag of rice now? I kept calm, and I asked him, in Canada, when last did you buy a 50 kg bag of rice? He said in Canada, we don't buy bag of rice. Why would somebody be eating 50 kg bag of rice? And I said, that is the problem. Because you've converted the mindset of every Nigerian, you wired it to bag of rice. Who eats carbohydrates in that capacity?
50 kg.
50 kg. When last did you buy 50 kg?
I've never even, I can't think about it.
It's terrible. You see, they are rewiring Nigeria to think like slaves. You see a white man here telling you that it is no longer a master and a slave relationship. It is now a relationship of partnership. They got angry. They say, oh, there was a bomb blast in Maiduguri. Why is the president going to the UK? Let me tell you this. You cannot weaponize insecurity to begin to draw this country back. What you guys don't understand, when you come on social media, you come on Arise TV, you come on Shyness TV, telling people that, oh, because of a bomb blast, because of insecurity, then a government should be changed. We are simply telling the opposition that the best policy to win election is to make Nigeria ungovernable. Because by the time you begin to buy arms, you begin to buy bombs, you begin to bomb all over the place, the rest of Nigeria will say government leave. Don't create that initiative. Don't create that ideas in the mind of the opposition and people that don't mean well for this country, that the best way to remove a government from power is to make the country ungovernable, is to go into insurgency. It's exactly what Nnamdi Kanu thought about. How can somebody that was a campaign director for Goodluck Jonathan suddenly became a warlord? Because we've created that narrative in this country that if you can't get what you want, they take up arms against the government. And I love Asiwaju. Asiwaju have understood all of these rhetorics. If you want to buy yourself, go ahead. But I'm going to develop this country. I'm going to change this country. And I'm not doing it because I want to favor anyone. Let me even shock you. They say, oh, the governors are running. Do you know that the Asiwaju is cutting the governors to size? There are a lot of policies he's putting in place that is cutting the governors to size. Take the local government autonomy, for example. Do you think governors are happy? Do you know the amount of money that leaves the governors' pockets to the local governments right now? And the governors are aware that as time progresses, this local government autonomy will become sharper. Even the bills, even the laws that begins to govern the local government going forward will be more profound, that even the elections, the governors will not be able to influence them. Very soon, it will not be conducted by state INECs. It will not be conducted by governors. It will be conducted by INEC. There are a lot of things happening. I'm going to round up with this by just milling out a lot of the things he has done. I want to start with this. You had a subsidy removal. They will tell you that, oh, it wasn't important. The time wasn't right. That is foolishness of the highest order. The time to progress is yesterday, not even today. The time to remove a subsidy. Why do you subsidize Dangote? Dangote, a multi-trillionaire, we walk to a filling station to buy petrol, and you are subsidizing him. Why do you subsidize him? You have a $10. $10, we walk to a petrol station and begins to buy petrol. You are subsidizing him. You don't subsidize wealthy people. You don't subsidize that way. What you do is to look for the vulnerables. Is to look for those that are disabled. Is to look for those that are out of job. At least you travel overseas. You live overseas. You understand what social welfare is. You don't begin to build social welfare system for billionaires. Asiwaju was right to remove subsidy. How do you put a subsidy in dollar where Cliff want to buy a G-Wagon just to show off? You are subsidizing the G-Wagon for me. I just want to wear a Gucci, take a Gucci bag. Now you are subsidizing the dollar we used to buy that Gucci. You are just subsidizing waywardness for the rest of Nigerians. What did we do with the subsidy? We saw how we abandoned our hospitals because with subsidies, you cannot go to foreign hospitals and get yourself treated. You saw how people were just leaving this country en masse because they had shipped dollars to do all of that. Why are we now seeing that after the FS subsidy was introduced, today we are now having trade surpluses? Why are people not importing more? If it was easy, they are running away. And this importer, these people that have turned Nigeria into a garbage dump, they are complaining. They are telling you that Tinubu is trying to stifle their business, that they can no longer import the way they import from China. My brother, go and produce. Is it not your master that said that Nigeria must leave consumption to production, and yet is not able to produce a pencil? Somebody that went to the public to price granite for 3.5, when in his own supermarket he sells it for 10,000 naira. It is the mind dream. I understand it. I know why you guys are angry, because wherever I go to, I've learned one very, very crucial thing about these people. What they do now is label label the warriors that have stood in the path to protect this government, campaign for this government, promote the policies of this government, educate the people about the policy. They've started a campaign of colony, a campaign of shaming these people, a campaign to attack them. That's what they've been doing. Because I'm shocked I started seeing the Sima's name. I see a lot of the names, they will hold a life and just put the mumus, they will write the mumus in Nigeria and add all our pictures on it. But we don't do that. Look at the Sima's page now. You can see how neat it is. You can see how fine it is. You will not have bingos littered all over the place. We are here to talk about Asiwaju's government. Because even the OB, we hardly talk about it. Is he going to get the ticket? We are not even sure. Is he going to be on the ballot? We are not even sure. So we don't waste our effort on him. He has not done anything that will make me want to go to Anambra. You say, oh, because Lagos. No, let me tell you the truth. People in this country, when they want to vacate, they go to Calabar. They go to Akwa Ibom. So it's not just Lagos, they go to Axe. Even Lagosians, when they want to just have some time with themselves, they go to Tinapa. They go. Because those governors, someone like Babio, someone like Donald Duke, they made their states tourist attractive. Did Obi do any of that? Ask me today, what am I going to do in Anambra State? Can you give me one reason why I should be in Anambra State? Zero.
No. Behavior, infrastructure.
Yes, because that's what they told them. You see how funny and foolish they are. They tell you that, oh, he changed education in Anambra State. They asked them, what did he do in the education? He said he gave the schools to missionaries. So missionaries administer school. School became great. Then, instead of giving the credit to the missionaries that made it happen, you're giving it to me. Very strange people. Oh, he said he made the medical sector the best in Nigeria. A word that he bought from newspapers. How did you make the medical sector great? The same medical sector that went on strike for 13 months, one of the longest in the world. Is that how you make a state great? Oh, he said he brought behavioral change. That Anambras were not good people. It made them behave well. How do you make them behave well? When you disenfranchise them,
to drink beer.
you have people that should have been running their local governments. You deprive them of running their local government for almost 8 years. Today, that template with which governors started having critical committees that they call Obi created it. It was the brainchild of Obi.
Yes.
They learned it from Obi. That you can actually have critical committee to run. Obi created it. Go and fact check me. It's a creation of Obi. But ask Asiwaju, why people were running away from local government, funding local government. President Tinubu was creating more. Was even creating more, making them LCDAs. That is a man that is not telling you, I want to eat this morning. I want development. Can you look at the testament of Lagos? You see, they lie to you. They say, oh, Lagos is great because it was a capital. Ask them. When the capital was there, what was the state of Ibeju-Lekki? What was the state of Ajah? What was the state of even this Lekki phase 1, phase 2 you are seeing today? There were no places. I lived in Lekki even in 2000. Do you know in the night, I'm so scared to come out. A lot of these places you are seeing today were all bushes. All those internal roads you see all over Lekki, they were bushes. Those lands I bought there, I bought them 700,000 naira there. And I was even forced to buy them by my director. So sometimes when you see this beauty that you are seeing today and people are praising it, the same thing they will tell you that the beauty of the Banana Island you are seeing and the beauty of the Eco-Atlantic city, soon they will tell you it's a federal government project. They will tell you that by the time they start seeing those edifices, because the United States, they are building the largest consulate right there in that place. First Bank is already there. And a lot of tours are going on. They will tell you by that time the city emerges. They will tell you that, oh, it is federal government. It was because it was a federal project capital.
Yes.
That was why it is this beautiful. The truth will always remain. Asiwaju have modern ideas, modern solutions, lasting solutions, noiseless solutions. Asiwaju has used policies upon policies, and it has not rattled Nigerians. People thought tax would rattle us. It didn't. People thought the local government autonomy would rattle us. It didn't. Let me tell you one major policy that will transform Nigeria is the devolution of power to states. You see, people begin to cry electricity. The structure has been put in place. The policy to make your electricity 24 hours state-driven is already in place. You just need time. The Abia you guys are raking and shouting with, oh, the Abia now have 24 hours electricity. Did you know when it started? Do you know when Batunadi started building those power plants? Was it Alessoti that gave him money to build it? Do you know the bottlenecks why he couldn't even wheel it to Abians before now? It was President Tinubu that removed the bottlenecks for him. It was President Tinubu that made it possible for him to, rather than pass those powers he generated to the national grid, he was able to have now a kind of a sub-local grids in Abia to wheel it. So it's not an effort of Abia states. Neither is it an effort of Alex Oti. Get it clearly. But I'm telling you this, what he has done, all states in Nigeria will replicate it. Those that are willing to grow, they will replicate it. But finally, because it's our master's birthday, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this for everybody that are listening to me. The chances of Asiwaju winning the 2027 elections is 110%. So what you do is prepare your mind for 2027. Prepare your mind for Asiwaju's government of 3031 by the time it's leaving. I don't want you to start saying, oh, I was rigged that. Oh, is Lefra or nothing? Oh, we need to start fighting again. No, prepare your mind now. Don't waste your time. Don't tell us that, it didn't go because Peter Obi came out yesterday telling his people that President Tinubu is making it impossible for him to be nominated by the ADC. It's funny. I'm asking myself, is President Tinubu the party chairman? Is he the working committee? Is President Tinubu the one even drafting their own constitution or conducting their own primaries? You see, Obi just want to whip up sentiment, and the only place he gets it is to always attach his shenanigans to President Tinubu. It's like when you need to, like a lot of us in the social media, now you see the opposition on TikTok, if they need to speak, they will always call it Sima. They will always say it. Before they can 2-3 persons that have been a strong voice, they must mention it. They must denigrate it. It's what they do to carry that kind of impression that they are speaking something sensible. It's the same thing Peter Obi does. Every time he wakes up, it's all about President Tinubu. Anyway, we are winning it, and it's going to be victory for us. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Sir Cliff. That was a powerful submission, and I so much appreciate you for coming to make that submission today. It was very, very loud and clear, and you have said a lot, and that is very, very correct. You see, we are not allowing any sentiment of this Biafra propaganda to derail us from focusing on what we are doing, and that is what they have always wanted to do. They want to participate. They want to be the center of the conversation. They want to come and drag their brain, their ebutic brain, their trader brain into the conversation. No, we will not allow that to happen. So I really appreciate that, highlighting most of those things that the president have done, and the reason behind them, and how we are going to, of course, catapult ourselves to that level, which even many Nigerians have been talking about, praying for, and all of that. And President Tinubu have already said it, that we have paid that price already. This is time for sustainability. This is time for growth. And even many experts, Nkosi Okonjo-Iweala and other people, foreigners, are now saying, oh, it's time for Nigeria now to progress based on the stability that have been brought into the system. It's time for us to move forward and forward and forward. So that is what we are doing. Please, can you mute your mic if you are not speaking? Ikwere is one. I salute you. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Seaman.
You're welcome.
My sister said this.
You're welcome.
That's a powerful song. Very, very hard. I know that you will give them. So I'm here to wish
His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, happy birthday, long life and prosperity.
Amen.
Good health, more protection. So you can make Nigeria a great country the way you have made Nigeria a great country and take us to the promised land.
Amen.
As it, I know that you will finish your good job and your legacy will remain from generation to generation. We talk about you, all the good work we have for our lovely country, our lovely country, Nigeria. I know you will finish your job. Particularly that coastal road you are doing for the South people. I know before your time ended, you will finish it.
Amen. Amen. Wow. Thank you very much. Ikwere is one. Thank you very much for that contribution. Thank you very much. You see, there's a report that we received. I think there's a latest report. According to Cliff, I just remember something what you said. There's a latest report of how Nigeria has turned to be a dumping ground of so many waste that has been imported from abroad. That is the latest report I got. And the people that have been importing all those waste, all those fake things, all those condemned items into Nigeria are these Ibotic people. And we don't want that kind of business. That kind of business has not developed the country, has not grown our economy. And we need to change that nonsense and move our country forward. Look at how they have been importing all these waste everywhere. That's the latest report right now. It's trending. How they have imported all these fake things and it's all over the place. Now, Nigeria has now turned into a dumping ground of imported waste from, I don't know, abroad or whatever that they are doing. So this nonsense must stop. And I so much appreciate that. I mean, that change is already happening. And that is why they are talking rubbish and crying every day, because their plans are no longer working anymore. Their propaganda is not yielding any results. You see, the propaganda of Christian Geno, the propaganda of insecurity, all those nonsense. Just like I told them, if you like, buy yourself. If you like, do anything for yourself. Even the North, if you like, finish yourself. It's not going to affect the president. You cannot use your criminality to come and say, oh, look at insecurity. Insecurity is increasing. Our people are buying. What did you do when Buhari was here? A military general that couldn't solve the problem of insecurity in your space in the North. And now you are telling President Tinubu. So all those things, we are beginning to tell them to their faces. They should stop that nonsense. There's a video I have here where one of the Northerners are saying, and that they are the one that single-handedly determine who win election. I will play that video later. He was telling us that El-Rufai played a part, that he was the one that single-handedly turned the North to support Tinubu. No, you are making a mistake. He was turned of the South. So, but as at that time, El-Rufai was able to speak the truth because that was the truth. Yes, he played a part, but the truth is that he was the turn of the South. We just finished the North, Buhari being the president, so it has to rotate to the South. So I don't understand. So all this mindset where some people feel like they have the power, they need to rule forever, all those nonsense must be dismantled because this country must progress. And I just wanted to add that part. But I believe they know it by themselves. That is why they are panicking. Sorry, Free Spirit, that's your turn. Go ahead.
Greetings, Simon.
I salute you.
Well done again. Yeah, I salute you. Well done for what you're doing. I just wanted to, I came up because I've been listening in the background. What Clive, when he was giving his submission,
yes,
is to correct one thing he said.
Okay.
These people have been running propaganda about the 24-hour electricity in Abia State. That thing has been going on for a few years. You see, shortly after Tinubu came in, anybody can Google it now as I'm talking. There's a geometric power station, something like that power station that was commissioned in Abia State.
Yes.
I will tell you, it's a federal government project. That thing has been going on for more than 20 years. It was accelerated under Buhari, only commissioned shortly after Tinubu came to power.
Yes.
These people used to come online, start saying, what is giving 24-hour light, this. When that thing was commissioned, it was in the news. I was watching on channels. The project was abandoned by previous administration. It took 20 years to complete.
20 years. Suddenly they got it. If anything good happens in that patch, straight away is the governor that does it. They will not credit the person that did it. So it's not any stupid OT. And can I tell you, even without checking what I've said to you, no state had power to generate electricity until Tinubu changed law when he came in. How could OT build a power station? The person that gave the power, that changed the law, was President Tinubu. The guy is not even 3 years. So that thing that they're saying is giving, it's pure lie, pure propaganda. So if any one of them come up again, if I just drop them and tell them to shut up, anybody can Google it as I'm saying. It's called Geometry something power station. And it was abandoned way under all this Jonathan, Yadua, Obasanjo. He was worried that then pushed it when that thing completed. It was shortly after Tinubu came in that thing was completed. That's why they have the electricity. It's a federal government project, not a state government. State government could not do electricity prior to Tinubu's administration. No state. See this state being able to do power, that is now about 30 years delayed. When Tinubu was governor, he wanted to do this state being able to generate electricity. But the Obasanjo administration and all they stopped him. They said no, they will not allow it. So Nigeria is now having to do that 30 years after. You can see the foresight of this current president. So when we support the administration of Tinubu, it's not about sentiment, it's not about anything. It's when you can see realistic work. The guy's been given power. He created local government. Obasanjo cancelled it. They will not allow it. That's why he did it. He had to bypass it. He created LCDA in so many places. In so many places. So all this, the propaganda, they need to stop it. These people are, in fact, I hope I don't know what I even wish them, because they're terrible people. I'm almost getting fed up of them. Then on the issue of security, let me tell you, there's something now that I'm noticing. In the north, things will change in Nigeria. Why? The Hausas, I was watching a few of them on YouTube. One particular guy was actually in public with a megaphone saying, no, we will not be voting Fulani anymore. That they've been using them, they've been marginalizing them and everything. And these guys are beginning to speak up. They're not saying, no, there's nothing like Hausa Fulani. Hausa is Hausa, Fulani is Fulani. So by the time these people lose their power, which is what they should have done ages ago, because I always say, you are the largest group in the north, but the minority keep ruling over you. It's because you're stupid. And they import the people to come and buy you. That is the majority. It's an insanity. This is democratic dispensation. How can the minority be marginalizing the majority? It's because you choose to be stupid. Why did they choose to be stupid in the past? They used religion. Islam is more important. And they to keep voting for them. But now they're waking up. They're waking up. And the same thing that's happening in the north. I know they are my tribe, Yoruba, in Kwara. They got what they deserve. The people of Kwara, they're getting what they deserve. I pray it stops. But they were the architect of their own misfortune. Why did I say so? In that Kwara, there are about 3 local governments that are of Fulani origin. And these are the people that you are electing over you. Where the majority, the rest of the state is Yoruba, local government is Yoruba. even the current one is Fulani extraction. So when you, the majority, choose a minority to rule over you in a democratic dispensation, democracy is a game of numbers. Am I right or wrong? They choose somebody and these people start oppressing you. You now say there is insecurity. The same thing they did in the north is what the Kwara people did. In the past, these Kwara people will come, we're not Yoruba, we're Fulani. They carry Islam more than their own tribe. And that is the game plan of these people. They use that religion to do what? To bamboozle them, they forget who they are. But when they penetrate you, this is what they do. They come and fire you. They oppress you, they suppress you. The Hausa guy that was talking, I was watching the video at the weekend, he was campaigning in an open place. See, we vote for these people. When it comes to the Fulanis who are the minority, they will send their own kids to go and study abroad. But the Hausas, they don't get any political post. They will marginalize them. Right, even in Kano, they will marginalize them. So they're saying no more. So that's what if they want to be secure. If I ask you now, Kwara State that people are saying, oh, insecurity, Fulani, when they were setting up Amotekun, which is a Yoruba thing, what are they doing in Kwara? What are they doing? They're doing nothing. Until when these people now come in, invade you, buy you, then you start crying. You laid your bed, you invited them. There was something, I think I've mentioned it in the past on somebody's platform. There was a woman who was a traditional worshipper in Kwara State. That woman wanted to do Isheshe. You know, they wanted to buy that woman. The state governor, this current one, even though it's APC, the guy, they need to buy him. He did not defend that woman. And if you look at the rest of the Western state, the Yoruba land, Lagos, whatever, those traditional worshippers, they even have a bank holiday. They have a public holiday. I think it's always in August or something like that. They give them, everybody do their own thing. You know, there's no difference whether you're Christian, Muslim, whatever. You do your own thing. But in that Kwara, all of them opposed it. Even the Yorubas, they opposed the woman because of Islam. And now they're now saying, oh, some people are buying them. When they were inviting these fanatics, when they were inviting them into the land, did they call anybody? So they need to deal with it. They cannot be blaming the president. They invited the T group, invited them into their land. So they have to deal with it. The best way they can do it, first of all, vote your own people first. When you vote your own people, the minority will know they have less power. They cannot be making laws that is affecting you. So for somebody to come online and start blaming the president or blame, let me tell you, I'll end up with this. Anybody can check history. Nasima, you're in the UK. So am I. Have you heard of the Good Friday Agreement?
Good Friday Agreement.
Yeah.
No, I don't understand.
You know, we have four. Okay, I would explain for everybody to hear. We have 4 countries in the UK. Northern Ireland, Wales, where I am, England, and Scotland. You see, prior to the very late 80s, I can't remember the exact year. No. I think it was early 90s when Bill Clinton signed an agreement to stop what is called the Troubles. There was IRA troubles in this country. That thing went for 30 years. Even the late Queen, a family member of the late Queen, was buyed by this IRA. It was called the Troubles. Why couldn't the mighty British military stop it?
And that thing went on for 30 years. The only thing that stopped it was that Good Friday Agreement. Everybody had to sit down to say, you know what, let's not fight. Because those IRA, they were, because you see, there's the Northern Ireland that's part of the UK. There is Southern Ireland, which is Irish. You know that, yeah. So there's some group who said, no, we want the Northern Ireland and the Southern Ireland to be the same thing. They don't want it to be part of the UK because it was their land. So they were separatists and they started the troubles. It was actually called the troubles. That struggle went on for over 30 years. So when people come, what's the military doing? All the banditry that we're having in Nigeria, this is not a conventional war. Even if you chase them from Sambisa, right? You know what they're going to do? They rent a room in your street. How are they going to do the thing they're using to blow up people? The first day, they'll come in with a keg of petrol. They're going to, another day, they'll bring another thing. Over 1 month, they would have done that thing inside the house. Nobody will know. How would the army save that? How would the police save that? They would tie that thing to the belt, go out one day, in the middle of the market. What are they going to do? Blow it up. This steel group, this is not a conventional war. It's difficult to stop. The only way you can stop it is when the neighborhood themselves, they have to be, you cannot even stop it. How you can reduce it, they have to be vigilant. Cooperate with authorities. When you see somebody strange, somebody moving something strange, report it. If you cannot do that, it will not stop in Nigeria. Because police cannot be everywhere. It's impossible. So if the northerners, especially the Hausas, if they want to be safe from this Fulani mad, they need to come together and cooperate with the authorities. Watch their communities. When they need help, call the authorities. Then they can reduce it. Same thing in Kwara. If they want to be safe, they should protect themselves. If against those, they know the people. They know it. If you live in a community and you start seeing strange faces, won't you know? Say, this one is new. At least wake it up. But if they don't do that, start waiting for. Even if America bring all their military might, it cannot stop it. America is not being able to stop gun violence in its own society. Every day, people are buying from gun. Why can't Donald Trump stop it? Imagine if it was Nigeria, people are getting shot every day. It happens almost every day. I will tell you, gun violence is that bad in America. They don't, if one person got shot, they don't report it. The only one that reports is what they call mass shooting. It has to involve 3 or more people. That one guy just goes shot in a block or whatever, it's normal thing. And the military cannot stop it. It's not a conventional war. These people don't have army, they don't have anything. So for somebody to come on insecurity, the security solution lives in the community. Man your community. That's why this devolution of power, very necessary. State police, very necessary. It's not even just state police, community policing. Either Motekun or whatever you want to call it. That is very necessary. The people of the land guard their own land. Thank you very much. Thanks very much. Thanks for having
me. Thank you very much for your contribution, sir. I really appreciate that contribution. That was powerful. And of course, this is what we have been talking about. And they know that President Tinubu is going towards that direction. So they are so mad because they know that it's going to put an end to it. Of course, we've said it already. We cannot even be sending our soldiers from the south to the north to go and fight. No, we can't do that. So they need to protect themselves. We have leaders, both religious, political leaders in the north. They are not talking about it. So why would President Tinubu talk about it? I don't understand. So anyways, that's my own opinion. Bonagio, I salute you. Bonagil, thank you very much for coming. Bonagil, are you there? Okay, Nwachuku, go ahead.
Hello, Isima.
Hi.
Isima.
Yes.
Well done, sir. How are you doing, sir?
I salute you.
Well done, well done. And I will want to seize this opportunity to say a happy birthday to our president. Wishing him the very best of life. We pray the Lord will renew his strength. We pray that the Nigeria that he desires, the Lord will make it to come to pass in his lifetime. We pray for more strength. We pray for more wisdom. We pray for protection against all the enemies of Nigeria and all the enemies against this administration. We pray for protection for him, that the shield of the Lord should cover him and his family every day. We pray also for all well-meaning Nigeria, that the Nigeria of our dream will come to pass and will come to fruition in Jesus' name. Amen. We pray that the Lord, all the counsel of the enemy concerning this nation, all the counsel of the ADC, the likes of them, the Obingos, the IPOBs, and the numerous lot of them who are working against the progress of this nation, we pray that the Lord will frustrate them and they will be put to shame in not too short a distance. The Lord will put them to shame. Well done, Mr. Isima. We're super proud of you. Thanks for your unrelenting love concerning this nation. We appreciate you. Thank you, Isima.
Thank you very much, Bonagil, for your contribution there. It's President Tinubu's birthday. So that is why we are here. And we are celebrating the city boy for making things happen. Always making things happen. President Tinubu is on the throne, no shaking. No fa, no shh, no win, no wah, no cho. You understand me? That is why we are here. No no po, no po.
I get everyone.
Nwachuku, how you feel am? No wah, no win. No pa. Yes.
I agree to everyone. I want to talk about two things.
Okay.
Just two things. My brother, the other guy that was talking, I want to talk about that power station in Aba and what some of our people are doing. You know, sometimes you might have a good thing to do, but people at the top, some of them might be your enemy. And those people that are your enemy are those people that will give you license to continue. Now, if those people did not give you the license to continue, what will you do? That your project will be delayed. This is one of the problems we are having in Nigeria. I remembered, I watched it online. One of, I think, Adeleke, the family, one of them was building a power plant. He gave it as a testimony. So that I will now talk about that Abia State on. He gave it as a testimony. He said that he called the Chinese people to come and build a power plant, I think in Ogun State or Osun State. Now, what happened? It get to a point where they needed a license to continue their work. So he now said he wrote a letter to the person in charge of that license. What happened? Lo and behold, they did not reply to him. The Chinese people he called were asking him, Oga, what is happening? We are still waiting for the reply. The man told them that, oh, my brothers, I don't know what is happening. Just for that person in charge of that office to sign, just to give approval, go ahead, not knowing that what that man is doing is something that will benefit the community. It's a very big legacy. That project was delayed. Now, the man now said, what happened? The person in charge of that office fell sick. He was moved to US or Canada. The second person took over the office. When the second person now saw the file, he read the proposal. He said, no, what is this thing doing here? That this thing is a nice project. He immediately approved it. See how life is. If to say the man that was in that office did not fall sick, I don't think that project will go on now. So my brother that was talking about Abia, that project was not built by Abia State government. It's an individual. The person that owns it is a patronage.
You are a liar. You are a liar. You are a liar.
Oh God.
Big man.
I was not talking to you. Please.
Yeah, you are not talking to me. So don't come here to say rubbish and lies.
Hold on.
That project was started by Obasanjo.
My brother, hold on.
No,
Listen
don't
to me.
Look,
my brother, I was not talking to you.
Talk to you. You are not talking to me, but you are talking to 106 people here. So we are not a fool. We have our phone. We have internet.
You have low IQ. Somebody is talking. You just come here.
Your stupid OT cannot build power station within 2 years. So use your brain. Don't come here and tell us lies.
What is wrong with you?
Federal government projects, not state projects.
Even on the internet, you see, he said the project.
Don't come here to tell us lies. If we are keeping quiet, we know.
It was commissioned 2024.
It started by Obasanjo. Federal government project. You can Google it. You come here like stupid IPOP. They follow talk.
What is wrong with that? Wait,
this is
Mr.
Don't talk that they look you. You don't even talk. David Papa story. Me say I even know pass you. Everything they internet. This is just irritate me. They say
calm down.
And I stupid people they follow talk.
Wait,
this guy don't want it to know.
Calm down.
This guy don't have. You are having
hold on.
Don't come here speaking trash, man.
Upstairs, look at you.
Okay.
You came here speaking trash. Go to Anambra. Go and say it to your Igbo people.
Guys,
you have a low IQ.
That's a propaganda. Propaganda. Don't finish them.
Mr. Nwachukwu, what's your name?
Yeah, I was responding to you by saying,
no, wait. I know. And I just before
others are here.
Wait. Listen to me. I'm
check
speaking
your
to you
comment
calmly.
section.
Wait. Are you going to listen to me? Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Which administration gave the law that state and independent people can generate power?
Brother, when you are talking, listen, I said I want to start from where you stop. You say that project have lasted for 21 years. Listen, this your brother is I don't know his level of IQ.
My brother.
I did not mention Alex here. I was telling you, I said something about Adeleke. Some things that you
said the Anambra the Aba power station was owned by Energy something. That is a lie that you came here to lie. If you are a fool, you are not a fool here, man. And the power station is federal government project. Don't come here to say that it was owned by one private sector. That's what I'm telling you. Adeleke story that you are saying is different from this, man.
You know the problem you've got is.
Are you okay now?
Power.
Are you okay? Let me talk.
Mr. Nwachukwu, I know you've used Google.
Sorry?
You've seen that. I know you've used Google. You've said cheat.
No. Let me my brother.
Let me just explain something. I'm not shouting.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk, please.
Yeah. Prior to this administration, nobody on planet Earth, apart from federal government, had the power to generate their own electricity.
Sorry, can I hear it again?
I said, before this administration, individuals could not generate electricity. This is the administration that changed the law with distribution thing was privatized under Jonathan. Distribution, no power generation. It's only now that power generation is being privatized. Jonathan privatized distribution, whatever, which he did a terrible job about it. Because
let's talk about Abia State's own. Let's talk about that power you mentioned. You brought about it. That's why I came here. I'm not here.
But what I'm saying to you is,
listen, bro.
Ordinary transformer.
Hold on, bro.
We talk about it, but you are lying that it belongs to one of your stupid brother called Energy. You came here to tell us lies. That's why I'm angry, man.
Let me engage. What I'm trying to say to you,
nothing to engage, okay?
Don't come here for the
Do you know why I get quiet? Oh, hold on, sir. Do you know why I get quiet? That is the story that Nwachukwu was brought into. The Igbos have a very big problem. Parental foundational problem. That is the story he was told. Nwachukwu was told. He has never verified it. He don't know. He doesn't understand. You could have asked him who approved the project for Prince Naji. How did he get the project? Because as at that time, electricity can only be produced by the federal government.
Can I continue?
Oga, we need to address this. You cannot. This is the reason why they are trying to address, because you cannot just come here and drop any nonsense. That is a problem. So who approved the project for Prince Naji? Can you tell us?
I'm coming.
Prince see that they are about Biafra.
I'm not here to shout.
Their generation, their children about Biafra, propaganda and lies.
Mr.
Now this one don't start now.
Okay, now calm down, Mr. Please. When I leave, you can be shouting. Who's? I don't know. You should know that the power station. Why I joined it because of this guy mentioning that power station lasted for 21 years before it started to work. So, and I said, sometimes you might have something to carry out, but somebody license becomes a hindrance to you. And I said,
Oga, you are making mistake. We are correcting you and you are still dribbling around the conversation. What we are correcting you here is when you said that it was Naji that owned the power station.
Yes, yeah, it's
no.
The power station. Who commissioned it?
Ask anybody now. Ask anybody.
No, who commissioned it? Who commissioned it? If you know,
hold on. I'm not talking to you, please. My level.
They need to invite Obasanjo to come.
Please. Hold on,
the video, everything
please.
Is online.
Mister, it's okay now. What is wrong with you? Please, Rose.
What is the name of the person? Was that person Minister of Works or what? Because you don't know what you are saying, or Minister of Power. Nobody owned any power station in Nigeria apart from the federal government. Apart from when Buhari, or when it was now taken away from the list right now that you are mentioning Adeleke and other people.
Rose, I said the power project you have in Aba. Hold on, my brother. I work in a power station. The power project you have in Aba is owned by Pat Naji, the former minister of. You can check it online. I'm not here to argue with anybody.
Okay, how? How did he own it now? That's what I'm saying.
The way they own the refinery, that's how he own it. Check anybody, ask anybody. It's not a state-owned project. It's an individual project. Check it now. I'm not here to lie, please. I'm not here to argue.
Okay, you say what is the name of the person again?
Pat Naji.
Is the owner of the power plant
look at
in Aba?
Yes.
Oga, hold on now. Pat Naji, hold on. I know that Panaji was a former minister of whatever.
Power. Yeah. He's involved in the project, but what I'm saying to him is only now that that thing has been integrated.
My brother, this is not what we are talking about. Listen, some of you just shouting.
I'm the one that mentioned something. I know what I'm talking about.
You might want to calm down.
Why you could calm down now? You see the information you are giving there. It's a bit too basic. If you say that, let me explain why. If you hold on and calm down, why you should not give that credit to Bat. One, the transmission lines that you are even using to
that's what we're trying to explain to him.
The transmission lines are still owned by the federal government. If Adeleke are right now with his power plant, you will still need to use the transmission line of the federal government. Do you know that the distribution of even Abia State electricity is still being done by Enugu Power Distribution Company? Are you aware of that? And do you know that the federal government is the majority shareholder of the Enugu electricity distribution company? So when you talk about the holistic...
Onwachuku, listen now. You are not listening. We are correcting you because we don't want you to spread this information again.
Abia State do not have a local grid. Does Abia State has a local grid? No. Abia State is still on the national grid. 2, Unaji does not distribute power. It doesn't have the license. It doesn't even have the right.
That's what we're trying to explain to him.
It is still being distributed by Enugu State Electricity Distribution Company. Get that? Try to get that.
It's not just because it's on the guy's name there. The guy only is part of that thing.
It's just like what they did to Alesoti. You see what they did to Alesoti? Every federal government project, they will say Alesoti. Anything they just say Alesoti. But they don't understand how you separate. Okay, do you not say that because Adeleke is building a power plant and by the time that power plant start working, is the one producing electricity for those people? No, it's just part of the supply chain. It's just an ingredient, just a part of that chain. Do you know that Delta State just delivered about 2 power plants and they gave it straight to the national grid? So when you look at the power itself, right now, no state has been able to build a local power grid. You need to understand that no state has a power grid in Nigeria. Then secondly, no state is distributing power right now. No state. Do you get it? And thirdly, what Unaji is doing is not far from what there's this power plant. A lot. We have several.
Is the chairman? Is the chairman of the geometric power group? Is a power group. Is the chairman of the geometric power group?
He's the chairman of it.
Yeah, and he has.
You see, he had a problem there when he was a minister.
And how can he be a minister? And he was now a chairman of a geometric power group.
As a result of that, because of corruption.
Exactly. It's a conflict of interest. It's called conflict of interest. Simple.
What PCL way is this PCL line? PCL line, you see. Or when you say, oh, PCL line, ask you what was the owner of PCL line? Where did he get the money to get that airline? These are all corrupt money. Money that politicians stole and gave to him. It's just like a stooge. Batunaji is just like a stooge. This politician in Jonathan's government, they corrupted the process and gave him that money. These are all government teams. They subverted to themselves. Forget it. In the distribution, in the power chain, in Abia State,
let me even.
Federal government still control the assets. Get it clearly. Distribution. Federal government still control the distribution company. The grid, federal government still controls the grid. So there's nothing really changed there. It's like Adeleke said, okay, my generation coming from my plant, I'm not going to give it to the national grid. I want to pass it to Osun State. But if he's going to do that, the wire, the transformers, and all of the assets that you used to do that, who owns the federal government? So how do you do? Okay, it's like me owning my gen, and I don't have the wires to transmit it. So what are you talking about? So if you cannot see how broad the distribution chain, the assets of our powers are generated in this country, you just see a man that just created a power plant, and you begin to think that all glory for electricity goes to the man. They simply means you are just intellectually lazy. Because
let me tell you, people,
because even if you listen to Pat, to Oti even came out 2 days ago, a day ago, and he said he want to start even thinking of how Abia State can be out of the national grid. Go and check me. Which means they are not out of the national.
Want you could keep quiet. If you don't want to talk again, you can leave. Let us correct this thing. It's a big generational problem in Igbo land.
They are too sentimental.
Yes.
They are a bit too sentimental. They like the hallelujah. They like always singing hallelujah.
They don't like fights. They don't like confront. They don't like it at all.
At all.
He wanted to change the argument to what the other guy said. They're asking you a simple question and they're trying to explain something to you. This thing has so many parts in it. Yes. Distribution is different.
Okay, I'm learning. Stop interrupting Wachuku. Please.
The assets are different. Now ask him, what is more valuable? One, do you know how diverse the electricity assets are? Do you know how many transformers you have in Abia State? Are you telling me that those transformers are owned by Batunaji? Do you know the cabling in Abia State? Are you telling me cabling that were done 50 years ago is owned by Batunaji? Is that what you are telling me? Do you know that even the distribution, the collection of the bills and all that is not done by Geometric? It's done by Enugu Power Distribution Company. Just
that thing was subsidized under Buhari's administration, is what I'm saying to you. Because it was abandoned. It was subsidized. It was federal government funded. It's like when I was made, you see, there are some projects, even though they're private.
It was heavily funded by Jonathan. I can't find out.
No, it's not Jonathan, it's Buhari.
Even Buhari gave him a lot of money. Just money. How much did Buhari give back? You will see all the money.
You know, they were giving cheap dollar that time. That they used to do the thing.
And even the Dangote refinery you are talking about, it's not subsidized dollar they used to build it. Did they use the real dollar to build it? What are you talking about then? They will benefit from Nigeria and just throw Nigeria under the bus.
That's what it is.
They like that thing. Nigeria will be so good to them, but the little effort they will contribute to Nigeria, they will throw Nigeria to the ground. That Nigeria has not done anything. But if you look critically to your success as a people, what you are shouting about, without Tinubu's administrative sagacity and policies, raising revenue, clearing out a lot of bottlenecks, do you think Lesotho can do anything? Ask your past governors in Abia State. Do you think they were wicked?
Now, Cliff, it's all right.
They were not wicked. It was because they didn't have
2 years. Within 2 years, you build a power station. It's not possible.
Is it possible? Why is Lagos having one?
I just came in here. Listen, it's okay. I just came here for two things. The other guy who said, he mentioned that it took 21 years for them to build.
Oh, guy, you cannot come and run propaganda here. You say you just came here. Came here what?
It's a bat. Ask him how many persons in Abia State place electricity bill to bat. You can't find that. You're finding out.
Down. Let me talk. Then you can go ahead and talk. Okay? Hold on. Some of us,
please,
when somebody is talking, you should listen to that person before you interject. That somebody allow you to be talking.
Oh God, they don't give you time. So what do you want to talk?
Okay, so why I came here first, I want to tell that guy sometimes there are things that will delay your project. If the person that should give you the license refuse to give you the license, what will you do? In Nigeria, it happened to, that's why I gave you that I'm coming, brother. Calm down. Listen.
But you didn't listen to us. You want us to listen to your stuff, and you are not able to deliver this message. You have not been able to deliver this message you want to deliver.
Something that was abandoned. It took 20 years. 20 years.
Free is okay.
And how free? Calm down. Free. Is that license?
Free, calm down.
It was because there was no fund.
Free spirit. Let me relax the fact for him. Why I tell them that? They are just hopeless chest beaters. Now, Adelica's power plant is 1,250 megawatts. But Unaji's power plant is just 188 megawatt. 188 compared to 1,250. But have you heard Adeleke telling you that he's the one producing light for Yoruba people? Have you heard him? It's not even an Igbo man that is coming here that is listening to the testimony. Somebody built 1,250 megawatts. It's not bragging about it. That is almost 10 times, almost 8 times what you are claiming Bat even built.
Jesus Christ.
But sometimes people share.
Okay, you are the one that is not listening. Can you correct yourself that the power plant in Abia State is not owned by Pat? That's what we are saying. And you want us to listen to you when you are not listening to us.
I said this thing was abandoned for so long until when Buhari came, they now had to resuscitate it, giving them, supporting them with cheap money.
Even how can private sector finance projects?
The problem, this is an old man, oh. This is a fundamental problem that we are trying to solve. Excuse me, sir. What we are saying here, what we are trying to bring out here is a I'm always go straight to the point. Is a fundamental problem we are trying to solve. This Nwachukwu is an old man. But look at the kind of information is harboring in his heart. You think that Igbo generation will ever be free from this propaganda? They will never. Even to use common sense, he cannot. We are talking, he doesn't want to listen to us, but he wants us to listen to him. There's a big problem. Correct yourself, because this platform will not allow you to progress with your lies and propaganda. That is what we are saying.
You know why I love your platform? You will not allow that thing to run. Some other platform wants to give them. You see, you know one thing. I understand when people want to give the opposition voice. Yeah, you should give them because they should say it. But when they are trying to give the information, or it's only propaganda, you cannot allow that. Come up with real facts, with real understanding. All of us here, nobody is coming here to waste their time. We all want to learn, give information. I'm not opposed to you having a different opinion, but have that opinion on truth and facts and good understanding. We were on OSG's platform one day. One of the people telling him, and we asked him, what's the difference? What is separation of power? He doesn't know. Separation of power, say in government. And do you think we're going to waste our time discussing with you? You come up here to start giving, they're not going to allow you. They're not going to allow you because we're not here to waste our time. Nobody here is a young person. So when people come and on a forum and you now tell them, oh, we start giving crazy thing, you get people annoyed. You get them, you make them mad. Do you think we're fools? And you're now staying and they carry on with all these things. It's so annoying. It's so annoying.
Somebody say, was Jonathan not defeated with propaganda? Yes, because he was with Igbo people. They have to defeat him. He did not work with the South people. Show me the people that Jonathan worked from the South. Can you show us?
Exactly. You see, Free Spirit told him, look at he said he came up to debunk Free Spirits that the power plant did not start. Look at what I'm reading here. The power plant started in the year 2004. 2004. So by the time you minus 2004 and 2026, is that not 22 years? So
hey, please, who the power that is wrong?
He said that Free Spirit is wrong, that it didn't take that long. It took that long. Okay, let me push up again from the fact I'm seeing on my laptop. Do you know that Akmazu invested state money, Abia state money, Akmazu invested Abia state money almost to the tune of 2 billion naira.
Yes. Okay, say Akmazu. Yes, he was a former governor. Yes.
So the federal government gave them $50 million through the Afri-Zim Bank.
Yes.
Federal government gave it. Afri-Zim Bank through federal government.
Not mentioned Buhari administration gave them subsidized dollar.
Yes. So most times when they talk.
So, sir, can you correct yourself so that it will be in your brain? Please, can you correct yourself that It's not BAT that own the power plant. Can you correct yourself?
My brother, it's just the one managing it.
Hold on. Oga, if you cannot correct yourself, you will not be able to speak. I'm sorry. Correct yourself.
It's by the guy that is parading himself as Jonah. Do you know?
It was not Bat Naji that owned the power plant. He was a minister.
It's not that the state government owns it now. Ask anybody. I'm not here for any misinformation. It's online.
But you are not listening to what we are saying. It's not Bat Naji that owns it. That is what we want you to correct it. Can you correct it? It's a project that is handled by the Geometric Group, which Pat is a chairman. You understand me? Just like every other person have a share. And this project is funded by the federal government.
Even the Abia State government have a share.
Even the Abia State have a share in it.
Federal government have a share in it.
This guy, Cliff, you like to talk. Calm down, okay?
I own it.
Wait, hold on, please, hold on. I came here for two things. Then I will leave people and go.
So you want us to listen to your own? You don't want to listen to our own?
You have been talking now. I can allow.
Okay, what have we been saying? What have we been saying? What have we been saying?
People have been talking about that it's owned by the state. The power is owned by the state, and the money is from Jonathan, this and that. So I don't want to argue.
It's owned by the state.
This guy, calm down, free. Jesus, is that how you people learn?
Learn from you.
Learn from who?
You.
From anybody. When somebody is talking, go on anything I will
It was because of what you said that triggered the conversation now. What are you saying?
I'm not here to
No, you came here with wrong information and we are trying to correct you and you have not accepted it. And you want us, who knows that the next thing you are going to say will be another rubbish. That's what we are saying. We have not finished addressing this one. You want to say something else again that will scatter this place.
That I should accept that is owned by Abia State. What are you people talking about?
Oh God!
Check it online. I'm not here to argue. Okay, that one aside. Secondly, free, please. I will leave you people. You people who can talk, please. I'm not here for misinformation. Secondly, you made mention of. I asked somebody one question. You made mention of Kwara State. My own opinion, I don't want that thing to.
Oga, are you from Kwara State? Oga, I don't do. I beg. You are not from Kwara State. Please don't talk anything about Kwara State. People that are from Kwara State or even Yoruba have the right to speak about their place because they understand better. Come on, something that is from your place. You don't even understand. You want to go and talk about Kwara State. Please don't talk about Kwara State. Talk about Anambra State. Where IPONG will destroy your place. Talk about Abia State or the whole of the southeast. Don't talk about the Kwara. What concern do you have with Kwara people? What concern do you have with Igbo man? Are you people competing with the Kwara people? What is going on? Oga, you are causing a confusion here. You cause a confusion here.
It's all right.
It's okay.
What I will say that whether you people believe it or not, just leave it. That project you were saying in Aba, not Abia, that's in Aba, is not owned by the state. The person that, if you like, you search it online. If you like, you take. If you don't like, you leave it. People are here.
Before you go.
Say,
did the project take 20 years? Did it take 20 years or not?
Please, brother, I'm not here for your argument. Okay, you can continue your argument with other people, not someone like me, please. And I said that project you are saying there, why it lasted? You made mention of 21 years. I was trying to give you a kind of hindrance that may delay your project in Nigeria.
But hindrance was that it was broke. They didn't have money, was begging for more money from federal government. No hindrance, nobody hindered him.
You know what I've just read to you how the money came. African Bank.
Afri-Exim Bank.
And
the man don't finally run. No mind them. These guys are propagandists. Igbos. Fear them all.
Why did they sack back? He was sacked.
Fear them.
Because he was looting.
Yes.
He was diverting
the privatization process.
Yes. How can you be a minister of power and you own another company?
Yes. Let me tell you, know why they were doing the privatization? By the time federal government looked at some of the bids that were sailing through, were his own companies. Yeah. He was partnering with other private people and politicians to disenfranchise, to take this company away, just the way Atiku did. And they quickly fished him out. Even Jonathan didn't want to really free him that time. But the outcry and the evidence were too loud that they said, oh, guy, with your corruption too high, leave. The man has always been that kind of steely. It's an Abasha second. Ask what have been done to be able to create almost a $1 billion power plant. What has he done in terms of business?
Where would he get the money from?
Where will he get that money from? People just come up and talk anyhow. You just come up and talk as though people you are talking to don't have sense.
And that is the problem we are having right now in electricity, sir. That's the problem we are having now. Those people that took over the company in terms of privatization, they don't have the resources to run it.
No, they want politicians that just took assets to themselves.
You know, when Jonathan privatized the distribution company, he put the Nigerian state in problem. That privatization that they did it in such a way that it's even very difficult for the federal government to buy it back.
Yes, they put it for a long time.
A ridiculous thing that the government cannot even buy it back. It was so terrible, the contract. So terrible. And it's still part of the problem.
It was not even, in my opinion, I don't think it was a contract. It was a state capture. They captured the electricity because I've never seen that kind of contract in this world.
It was state capture, total state capture.
Yes.
You see that people buy company, they will not invest anything in terms of infrastructure, just collecting bills. All they did was just collecting money from Nigeria. Look at the precious figure they've given the federal government as electricity subsidy. They just sat down and said 7 trillion. 7 trillion. Now they've reviewed it to even less than 2 trillion. And they're crying. Criminals.
These guys are a bunch of criminals. That is what is holding our country. That is what is stopping us from progressing. You know, that is the truth.
The problem of that electricity is still the contract that Jonathan did when he sold. You see, when the disco is performing badly, the federal government cannot sack them. They cannot take that company back because of the nature of the contract that Jonathan, when he privatized that thing. And these people, they didn't really pay anything for those companies.
And every contract do have clauses. If you are not able to do what you're supposed to do, if you are not able to provide or meet up with the requirements, there can be a review. They can all those things. You know, that is why Jonathan government was the biggest failure under Igbo empowered government. Absolutely. I'm telling you, me, I tell them live. I know they waste time. You understand me?
It's difficult for federal government to say, okay, you are not doing well with this disco. We want to take it. They will take the government to court because of the nature of the contract that Jonathan did with them. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. And these idiots come here. OT is giving 24-hour light. This one thing that was abandoned. The project that was abandoned. It was under Buhari. They gave them cheap dollar.
Good luck, Jonathan was a failure. You say he wasn't a failure. Do you know the parameters we used to measure? He was a failure. As long as he used Igbo in his government and neglected his Hausa people, he was a failure. That's why he was a big failure.
Total failure. Monumental project for us in the South. Just one project that he did for South. Total failure.
He didn't even construct the road to his house in Bayelsa State. What are you talking about?
The highest number of corruption is under Jonathan. The highest number of corruption.
Look at what they did with the
gold money.
Buying golden brazier, golden pants. They were buying golden pants and golden brazier according to UK government.
Because they don't see what to use the money to do. Yes.
No. They were doing yacht. They will buy yacht and parties, white parties.
You know the woman designing.
Even Jonathan's first lady is corrupt first lady.
Our mama.
Yes. It is true. You can check me. Jonathan's first lady, patient, is corrupt.
They forfeited houses now. Yeah, Buhari took some houses from Jonathan's wife. the first lady. She had to surrender certain houses. If not because he was the first lady, she would have gone to jail with the likes of Dizani. These people were terrible. They went to go and take a loan to buy ammunition. So I can't remember how many billions of dollars. And it was about the time that Boko Haram was ravaging. But what did Dasuke, what's it called? The former security guy.
NSA, former NSA.
Former NSA. Dasuke, they just shared that money. They shared it for election.
People paid 4 billion for prayer. They paid 4 billion for prayer. For prayer. I'm leave Jonathan and guy back. 4 billion naira for prayer. Empty guy back.
Guys, please, can you people tap on the screen? Tap on the screen, guys.
Let me tell you, even the one that happened in Delta State that we cannot forget. Jonathan paid about 100 billion to Tom Polo to build a university. To build a university in Delta State, he did. One block was not laid on the ground.
It is under Jonathan. Now, they use 1.2 billion to buy spoon and plate. 1.2 billion to buy spoon and plate.
That guy enjoyed. He really enjoyed life.
Guys, can I give you one fact? You know the principle where they support Peter Obi, who always goes around say, when he was governor, he was only driving Peugeot 504, whatever he said. Wait, don't laugh yet. You laugh yet. He now came out. You see that Peugeot 504 that he bought with maybe 300,000 naira at that time or 500,000. You know what the bill for maintenance is? About 1.something billion.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Peter Obi, when they check the record, what he spent to maintain the car was 1.something billion naira. And that was way back then. And they say, he drives Peugeot. Instead of spending that, he could have bought another one every year. For the number of years it was.
You can imagine somewhere that did not conduct local government election, how much money he kept for himself.
That was on record. That was revealed. That he spent 1.something to maintain a car.
He maintained the same Peugeot. They don't buy us for this country. Now, all of them, Obi that got his money through Abacha. Today, we are still talking about Abacha loot. Sorry, who is it? Is that Saza? Yeah, go ahead.
Please, I greet everybody. G.
You are welcome. Are you want to make a contribution now or? Okay, you're not ready for contribution. Okay. We are celebrating the city boy, and then some people.
You know what they said there?
Some people took us to.
They posted something. They posted something on that's the obedient movement. They say the game changer. That the Kwakwasia group have joined them, so it's a game changer. Game changer that the US government is looking for. They don't know it's on a wanted list. they think US government will allow somebody that have been labeled as a terrorist to take over the affairs of this country. They don't understand at all. They don't know when the US government labels you a terrorist, they will do everything possible for you not to reach power. Israel, Netanyahu is looking for Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso, if he moves outside Nigeria, what they did in Iran, they will do it to him. They don't even know. You see the funny thing about the obedient movement and these Obingos, they will tell you that, corruption, the reason why the ATPC, corruption, this, that. Do you know that even the wicked hate today? If wicked goes to become obedient today, you see the excitement. They'll tell you the game changer.
Yes.
The elephant has come.
Yes.
The elephant has come. But when he wasn't with them, they would call him a fly. But immediately he comes to be with them, he's an elephant. Very, very strange kind of people.
If you don't support them, they mad with you. If you support them, they like you. Yeah, that's how they
just
are.
what it is. The same Atiku, they've been insulting structure of criminality. Oh, can you take care of Shore? Shore that went to go and campaign for Nnamdi Kanu for them. Immediately Shore said, Alex Oti. Alex Oti is a private school.
Alex Oti is running a Ponzi scheme.
All of them woke up. They want his head on the platter. They want his head on the platter. And they don't know the guy they are dealing with. Somebody that controls media. And Shore has been coming out every day to drop snipers.
I'm telling you, to finish Obi, finish Alex. Finish Obi, finish Alex.
Guys, can I tell you something?
Package fraud.
Package fraud.
From what's coming out of Adamawa, Atiku might not even be able to win his state. Because the Awusas in that state, you know, like I was saying in my submission,
yes,
the Awusas in that state, they're already tearing. Say, they don't want Fulani again. So even in the Adamawa, he might not be able to win it like before. You know, the governor, he done already deal with APC. And some other ones, they just move away from Atiku already. Because those Hausas are now saying no. And because Atiku himself, he like saying Fulani. And those ones are saying no, they don't want Fulani again.
And you, what's his name also? Ribadu is also from the same state.
Oh, Ribadu is from the same state. Oh, is Ribadu, is he Fulani?
Yeah, Ribadu is also.
Ribadu is Fulani. Kwankwaso is Fulani. Atiku is Fulani.
Ribadu is not going to be president of Nigeria.
The Hausas are not voting for them.
I know. Can I tell you, after Tinubu, you know who's going to be the next president? Is the guy from Bono, Zulu. Yeah, the guy is Kanori. And it's Tinubu associate. You know, it's Tinubu that recommended him after the Boko Haram era. They needed a governor that would do, and the guy is actually doing well. Even the UNESCO, they praised him for how he has done Maiduguri run from the Boko Haram era.
But somebody says it's going to Northwest. What is Northwest?
So go to North Central. Kwaraman with the Yoruba, they end up becoming president.
They won't agree to that. They won't want the Yoruba man there. No.
No, that is not the Yoruba man. It's from Kwarana. Is it not North Central? It's North Central.
I thought it's by zone.
It's North Central. So suddenly that they agree that Kwara is Yoruba land.
Okay, all of a sudden Kwara is now Yoruba land. Okay. The politics is getting sweeter.
They will tell you that Ajalon, there's a name they call it, when I put Ajalon, there's a name. Something Ajalon, that Yoruba lost Kwara. Yeah, a land that the Yoruba have lost. So they are not Fulanis in Kwara, right? So let the next president come from Kwara.
Do you know the latest? Even that Kwankwaso self cannot even carry the members of NNP, is it NNPC or whatever, NNPP to join ADC. Because there's already big issue now, right now. Many people, the founders, it's not moving. It's not going to work. This game, they go here. They never know anything.
Let me go shock you. To tell you. See, sometimes these guys are really paperweights. Do you know what just happened that showed exactly that Kwankwaso don't have people? Do you know it is the APC governor, APC contestant for 2023? That Kwankwaso had to go and beg to come to ADC so that I can use him. But if you see that guy, that Jawuru, whatever his name, that guy was just unpicked. And it was Ganduje. It is Ganduje that was moving in. Ganduje was the power behind that man. So you cannot carry, which means if Kwankwaso was really powerful and the Kwakwasia group had people, so why can't he find within his own Kwakwasia group a governor? He didn't. Now that brings someone that's like a no fight to come against Yusuf. Yusuf that is so powerful. Yusuf that is a knockhead. Somebody like a madman. You don't know Yusuf. Yusuf that fights dirty. They don't know the guy that is there. Somebody that wants federal government. That if you touch that election, Kanu will burn. He said it publicly. That guy is more stubborn. That is the kind of, you see that Yusuf guy, the current governor of Kano State. It's like a wiki, that guy you see there. If you touch his day, you will see wiki in him. You will see what will happen in Kano now. Kwankwaso will not be able to enter that state.
Power cannot go to the northwest though, because Buhari is from the northwest, because it's Katsina. That's why I think even if they want to go north, it will go to northeast. And so that Zulu is Kanuri, and is an associate of Tinubu as well. He's a progressive.
Yeah, even Kashim Shettima, is he not Kanuri? He's Kanuri as well.
But Zulu was against the tax reform bill. Zulu was a major voice against the tax reform bill.
They can disagree on those kind of things.
It was even the first governor that rose against the tax reform bill. Yeah.
Yes. He didn't even consult with Asiwaju before fighting.
Sulum is going for Senate. He's going for Senate.
He should go to Senate.
2027. Yeah, he's going for Senate.
When I checked, the guy has age on his side. He's only 56. So by the time Tinubu finishes in
2031,
it will just be like 59, 60. So which is a perfect age. That's why I think even after Senate, it might come.
I'm telling you, you'll be shocked. Somebody from Benue or Jos or Plateau State will become president. It will shock you. Did you believe that the party chairman will come from the Middle Belt? Didn't you see the current party chairman? Somebody completely neutral. Asiwaju just picked him from nowhere. Asiwaju has people that is going to reveal to Nigeria by 2030.
When the time comes.
You see someone like a Simana.
You don't know now. You don't know what I will become. Oh.
I don't be there with your mind. 2031 game from Asiwaju is going to Ribadu.
We don't know.
Asiwaju don't like somebody that is so. You see, everybody is already scared because of the back and forth politicking, fighting that is going on with him. Asiwaju don't like a candidate that's already in that.
Not be sellable like before, because the Hausas are really going mad. So you have to bring somebody that's sellable. Look at what happened in FCT. Where
most of the time, Asiwaju don't use politicians. He probably use the technocrats, administrator. Yeah. He doesn't use a politician. Why did I say this? Because he will still wants to get hold of the structure himself. So by the time he put the politician might as well, that's exactly what, if not that Asiwaju is smarter than Aregbesola. Aregbesola was the one that's supposed to take the mantle from Asiwaju. But Asiwaju is more steps ahead of Aregbe. So most times he doesn't use a politician. He uses technocrat and the like.
Yeah, but he did that in Lagos State through Ambode when he used Ambode.
The same with
you know what Ambode did. Ambode was trying to remove the ladder that he used to climb the seat.
We check.
So that is why this Lagos State governorship is not going to favor Ambode.
Yeah.
It's not going to favor Ambode.
Yeah, because people are saying that he's going to come back after Sanwo-Olu.
I don't think so.
No. He's not going to come back. Now they are eyeing deputy governor. I'm Zad. So they gave him. He's going to run for just 1 year. Run for one term. After that one term, then maybe Bajabi Amila or Sheyi. No, it's not going to put Sheyi. There's going to use Sheyi deputy to understudy how it goes. No, Sheyi is a lawyer already. Sheyi get it. But he still need to learn politics. He still need to learn politics. So that is why
I don't support Sheyi as any candidate of Lagos State to
Lagos State, even me.
Because of the Igbo wife. No. If you want to be ready for Lagos State, make go marry on a second wife as a Yoruba girl. So anybody when they put that vision now they don't
campaign against it. You will campaign against it.
We don't want Sheyi.
The only thing Sheyi can do in politics now is to be minister or commissioner.
I think Sheyi wife's mother is from East, not his father.
We don't want anything. We don't want anything you
Sheyi don't enter one jazz.
Go and look at Betty Anyanwu now. Betty Anyanwu actually yeah, look at what
Adeleke had to do now. They told Adeleke in Osun State that the Igbo wife where he gets say they don't want them. Now the other wife, one of the other ones, now him be the first lady now. Times have changed now. People have learned. To be honest with you, by God's grace, I want to be in Nigeria from that 2027.
And to think of it, do you think Sheyi can marry? Do you think Sheyi can marry only one wife?
No, they will keep her like Badon girl. Badon girl is the set way. If you see Badon girl, that is set way clean.
Voila.
Sheyi wife will black dog baby. Sheyi wife black dog baby. How we don't get both for body?
You know what? The wife's mother is from the East, but the father is a Lebanese. He's a friend to Shagun.
I know, but we don't want.
He go explain. He go explain, no evidence.
From 2027,
okay, does the wife speak Igbo? If it's half Lebanese, does the wife speak Igbo?
You are not taking any chance to we don't want
We don't want it. The Yoruba people don't want anything Igbo around Hausa. Lagos is too important to Yoruba people to play with. We are not joking.
I tell you.
Let me say something. Let me say something. With due respect to Tinubu, you will never be governor until you change your wife. We don't want anything equal. It's extremely dangerous to our economy.
Let's put air together and look for one Yoruba.
Yeah, we will do that if you're interested.
Women plenty now. Women plenty. That one.
No, sorry. So every Igbo down there, we are not hiding it. We are not hiding it.
Go give the keke.
We are not hiding it to any Igbo outside here. There won't be any Igbo around Lagos Secretariat as a leadership.
But now that the Yoruba language is now being will I say the common language now made common language in Lagos, will Sheyi Tinubu be able to speak Yoruba? Or you understand
You
Yoruba?
understand Yoruba?
Oh, okay.
Well, we don't want Igbo. We don't want sorry. We don't ever want First Lady Igbo, the First Lady in Lagos State. It's extremely dangerous.
Sheyi mother is from Ibadan. You know,
No, we don't. No. I want to talk about Sheyi. The First Lady or the Governor of Lagos State must not be Igbos. We are not joking. We mean business. We mean business. We cannot play with our economy. I'm talking about Yoruba land.
Why you gonna use a Calabar? Why go use Calabar?
Give me 1 minute, please. We know how important is Lagos economy to Yoruba land. We don't play with it. There won't be any Igbo around that area. If you are joking, if you think we are joking, we make business. The way we deal with Tinubu, we don't want anything to do with. We can't play with our future. We cannot play with our future. We know you people. Sorry. We know you people are devourers. We are built like the dust economy. We won't let you destroy it. There won't be any Igbo around that to do that. Take it or leave it.
We don't want any mixed blood. We don't want mixed blood. Your papa na Yoruba, your mama na Igbo. You know, people know any of it for that Lagos State.
You can't get one.
No one mixed blood.
Governor of Lagos State.
Hold on. Let's hear from one person. Free Spirit. Go back to the story. Start from the beginning, please. Hold on, Yoruba greatness. Yeah, go back to that story, Free Spirit. I need to hear it. What did you say, sir?
I say, if Jesus come back, he won't be governor of Lagos.
Okay.
He can't go marry these are people. We don't have vote for him.
Even Jesus said nothing made that guy mistake.
Some people think we are joking. We may be see your rudeness. We tell you, Yoruba will never accept you.
Okay, can you mute your mic?
You can never put Yoruba to submission Yoruba land. You will never experience Yoruba land. Lagos economy must not have any inputs. We don't care if you have Ibibiu, Igbira, Benin, Asiwaju of Lagos. But I say you are not Igbos. The moment you hear Igbo, you are cast.
Mr. Sima. Mr.
Yeah, please, can we allow Yoruba greatness to speak, Mr. Rio? I'm sorry.
So 1 minute, 30 seconds, I beg. Even though Labour Party bring out fully Yoruba and APC bring out mixed blood, we go vote Labour Party.
Yes, we go for Labour Party. We go Labour Party.
Sure, you understand me? Even though Labour Party bring out full Yoruba and APC bring out husband,
we go Labour Party.
Wife or Igbo, you go vote Labour Party.
Okay, message delivered. Message delivered. Let us hear from Yoruba greatness, please.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, good evening and good afternoon and good morning wherever you are in the world.
You're welcome.
This is you allow me to just speak a bit of Yoruba for my Yoruba people.
Say it in Yoruba.
That's all.
Yes, look, Mr. Martins has just made a correct declaration. If you think that we're joking, we are very serious with what we are saying. We are going to fully Eurobanize Yoruba land to its fullest. We're not joking. Now, jokes apart, we're not laughing. Yoruba land, Lagos is Yoruba land. It will be fully Yorubanized. And we're not joking. If our politicians think that we are joking, we are not. Enough is enough with this nonsense.
Lagos is no man's land. You think you can just be coming in, mass migrating into Yoruba land, and then laying as if you own the place, claiming things that is not yours. Hear my voice and hear me well. We are not joking. We are not joking at all. Enough with this nonsense. We will make sure that even every label, every signposting in Yoruba land is in Yoruba. That's how far we are willing to go. We will not be selling our land anymore at will. Hear it now and hear good. Because you, Iswama, Igbo, Osus have gone too far. It is now time to put you in your place. You see how South Africans are treating you? You see how they're treating you in Ghana? Can you see yourselves? We are going to do the same thing. Look, if it means us going as far as changing that 1999 useless constitution that you put together, we will go that far. We will make sure that our politicians do what we want, or else there will be no office for them. You will not come into Yoruba land and put your stupid, stinking posters and say you want to become governor. You will not come into Yoruba land, put your stupid, stinking posters and say that you want to be local governor chairman. For where? Ori yin yo da, and you olori buruku wonyi. You will not do it all. Look, we have been sleeping because we thought we were dealing with human beings. However, we've now discovered that we are dealing with complete animals. Yes, animals. And you will be treated as such. Any one of our reps that has an Osu wife will not be coming into our governance. Any woman that has an Osu Igbo husband will not be coming into our politics. We will make sure of it. You heard my brother say that if a Labour Party has a fully blooded Yoruba person, that is who we are going to vote for. And we will make sure the person is fully competent to do that satisfies us Yorubas. Yoruba land will be fully Yorubanized so that when you come into Yoruba land, you know that you are in Yoruba land and you will abide by our laws. You will not come in and spread yourself as if you own the land, par to par with the natives. No, you do not. Everybody will respect their boundaries. Yes, you will respect your boundaries. We are now going to start holding all our politicians, right through to the senators. We're going to start holding them accountable. They must do our bidding. We're not concerned whether you have aspirations to become the Nigerian president or not. Once you are a senator, a House of Representative, a local government chairman, a councillor in Yoruba land, you will abide by what we want, or else you will not be voted in. We'll make sure that it's going to happen. We will make sure that it happens. So, and we will make sure that the Yoruba language is fully operational in Yoruba land. If you know you can't understand the language, you don't want to abide by our laws and our customs, you will go back to your evil forest from whence you came. Enough is enough now. We're very serious with what we're saying. And if you want to say I am lying, you will be smelling us very soon. Very soon. We're not joking. Mr. Sima, I yield the mic. Thank you.
Can I hide this one before you read that? Can I hide this one? To urbanize Lagos State, we have determined by August every year we'll be having Gele Festival in Yoruba land. That's on the agenda. A massive festival is coming to Lagos State. Every August every year, Yoruba women be celebrating their ancestral cultural heritage, Gele. We will urbanize Lagos State. You never see anything. Politics are about interest, and we will defend our own interest with last blood of sweat. And we won't let you appropriate what belongs to us. It's a struggle. We are prepared for it. You think we are joking? We understand the game. And we teach you a bitter lesson. When you come to politics, you don't play with Yoruba.
Okay. All right. I'm happy.
When you get to we don't abuse you. We don't do gra. We don't say zobi. We don't do church of chore. We carry our own action, and we don't hide it. Our interest as Yoruba must be protected. As you want your interest to be protected. But we are on our land. We will protect our interest as Yoruba on our land, not on your land. And as I said, every August, every year, Lagos State government will be doing Gele Festival. We want to urbanize Lagos State. You haven't seen anything yet. You will carry your bag and run away. When we urbanize everywhere there? So that Igbo agenda we never established in our land is against our interest. It's against our survival. It's against anything that Yoruba stand for. We will do everything possible to protect Yoruba integrity and dignity on Yoruba land. We don't consider ourselves to be Igbo land, but on our land, we are doing rightful things. Everyone know that we are right. We are not doing anything wrong. We are protecting our interest for survival as a Yoruba person. We will urbanize Lagos State completely. Even the governor of Lagos State is speaking Yoruba in public places. Where we are going to? We are going to long area. The Lagos State governor of Lagos State will be speaking Yoruba on every event. Every event. We will urbanize Lagos State. You haven't seen anything yet. We'll show you anything of politics. Thank you.
All right.
Sima, please, can I quickly make a submission? I want to do something.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dayo.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Depends on where you are listening from. You see, Sima, there's one thing we have learned a lesson, especially for this Adawili, former first lady of Ondo State. Do you know that after the passing away of the husband, Akeredolu, may so rest in peace.
Amen.
This woman descended on entire robberies, insulting us, insulting our king, insulting our culture. And these are the people that made her of who she is. Now, she wanted to contest as a senator in Imo State. Do you know that? They stopped her. They did not agree with her. Do you know how foolish these people are? So we have learned a bitter lesson that anybody that is applying for political office in Southwest, moment you have Igbo wife, it's red flag. We can tolerate Igbo, we can tolerate Akwa Ibom, any tribe, but anything like Igbo, because of their expansionist instincts, we will never allow it. And our politicians they are getting the message now. They know. You see, there's one guy called Moye. This Moye was allowed, I think he was given a contract to sew some kind of clothes for last year, Egbaniganza culture in Abeokuta, just like the one they did yesterday. He was making mouth, talking as if that culture belonged to his father. But when we descend on the organizers of that event, they yank him off. We let them know that we don't want to associate anything Yoruba culture with Igbo. We don't have anything, we don't have any link with them. If you like, by preserving our culture, you can call us a tribalist, you can call us whatever name. Yes, we are tribalists. In preserving our interest, you can call us whatever you like. You see, man, imagine an Akwa Ibom man speaking a Bibi or speaking Efik in Akwa Ibom, and you are triggered for them speaking their local language. These are the criminal Igbo. When they see us speaking Yoruba in our own land, they be talking, why are you speaking Yoruba? Are you people all right? Are you people normal? For me speaking my own language, my own land, and you are triggered to anger. because I'm speaking my language. See, they have crossed the red line, and it's now hate for hate. That hatred that Nnamdi Kanu started in 2015 when it was debasing Yoruba people, and all of you are clapping for him. No single Igbo leader have ever called Nnamdi Kanu to order. These Obingos and criminal apple, they were clapping for him. Now we have started doing our own back. They are crying. Yoruba, and tribalists. Who will kill all of them again? You people that are very tribalist and clannish, the haters of other Nigerian tribes. Who Igbo love? Who Igbo love in Nigerian state? You just when they give you 1 mile, you want to go 10 miles. You want to dominate the indigenous people because they give you a chance to excel. Then you now look at us as a foolish people. We are pushing you back, and nobody can stop us. It is our region, it is our land. And if you do anyhow, you will not go home complete. We promise you that. None of you will escape Southwest. Bring it up, and we are ready for you. None of you. Maybe you have been married, you have been making out online. Nobody, we cannot stand Igbo. You that travel almost 800 miles across Jungle and River to Yoruba land, and you think you can come and defeat us in our own land? None of you will escape. It is you are giving an excuse that it is Sipo that brought you to Yoruba land. Is it Sipo that brought you to Iseyin? Is it Sipo that brought you to Shaki? Is it Sipo that brought you to Abeokuta? Is it Sipo you are looking for that brought you to Ibadan? Is it Sipo that you are looking for that brought you to Ekiti? Or Osogbo, or Ikirun, or Ofa? You people are just economic migrants. You are looking for
Akure.
Oh, so I don't really get it. Now we are pushing them back, and they have crossed the red line, and they will know the stuff we are. We don't make mouth much. We know what to do at the appropriate time. This one year that was smoking out, they banish him for that event because we make sure that we don't want anything Igbo in our culture. No, Igbo should do their own. Igbo should be Igbo. Yoruba should be Yoruba. That's my solution.
Can I make
another thing I would like to add?
Mr.
Yeah, free spirit, go ahead. Hold on, Sir Martins, please. Free spirit.
Do this, yeah. You see, I would like to broaden it. I support what these Yoruba people have done. There's something I want to join when I'm fully in Nigeria. It's not just in Yoruba land. Every ethnic group must learn to protect their territory. You see, we Yorubas, because we're large, we have the number, ability, and the resources to fight our corner. There are some ethnic groups that are smaller. You know, like what these people did when the South side was under them in the old Eastern region. You know, because if you look at the South, you know, you're a different ethnic group. Efik is different from Benin is different from, you understand? It's easier for these people under this current political system to go and marginalize certain people. You understand what I mean? But if we start a campaign whereby if you're not an indigene, you cannot contest for an election anyway, especially in the South. So for somebody to come to Akwa Ibom, is either you must be from that place. You understand what I mean? And again, there's one thing that I want to get involved in is to say, when you set up a business like in Yoruba land, especially the big businesses, if I walk to the bank and your staff cannot speak my language, I must have people that should be able to speak my language to me. If you cannot do it, shut your business and go. You must employ people. By so doing, they will be forced to employ the indigent or people that have actually assimilated. You see, no society is an island. You understand what I mean? We're in the UK here, but we've assimilated. We're speaking the language. We respect the culture of the people. You understand? But these people will come, like my brother was saying there, they will want you to change your culture for their own convenience. That's an insult. It doesn't happen.
So sir, can I add to that part? Let me just add to that part before we continue. I don't want to cut you short, but I want to add to that part. It's a global practice. Have you not been seeing, even to go and study abroad? If you go and study abroad, are you not writing English exam? Must you not write? If you don't write English exam, will they allow you to get admission? It's been happening. They have been practicing it. Even right now in the UK now. In the UK now, the current law is that for you to even get skill visa, you must know how to speak English. B1 at B1 rate. You must have it. So it's everywhere. So it's not a new thing. Yeah.
Any one of them. So what I'm trying to say is, so if we do the campaign, okay, you look like Bayelsa. It's a very small state. These people could go there, import all their people, and start changing because it's a small state. You know, they could be politically overrun. They're not as big as the like of Yoruba, with a large ethnic group. You know what I mean? So if we campaign for a law in the assembly whereby no matter how small that particular ethnic group is, they must be protected, their rights must be respected. So if you are in that place, you must learn their language. When you do business there, their language, their culture must stand first. So if I bring it to like Lagos, we will start with the big banks and the big businesses. If I enter that bank and nobody there, we go speak Yoruba to me, you must shut down.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for that.
Can I have this one? Let me have this one.
This society.
Let me have this one, please.
Thank you.
Let me have this one. We have
Thank you very much.
From experience, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was the one that welcomed Igbos into Lagos economy, even Prime Minister in history, and is most hated by the Igbos. That's a bitter experience to swallow. They are ungrateful. We expecting that to be the front line of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu campaign. They were the cloning enemy of President Bola Ahmed in spite of what he did for Igbos in Lagos State. We've learned bitter experience. You are not reliable as a partner. You are a traitor. So we will not allow it to happen in Yoruba land. We have been once beaten. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu is an experience that we have learned that these people are not reliable. They are manipulators. They are deniers. They deny you. I've seen many rules constructed by the federal government. They want to say, thank you, gave you money. They won't mention President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the president. Many of the rules constructed in Southeast. They will say, thank you, David Money. Thank you, David Money. Ibo Amaka. In spite of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in spite of what he did for the Igbo. So you don't want the Yoruba land. You don't want to defend everything. In all the employment, you make sure that not large number of Yoruba be employed. We drag it to any length to protect our integrity.
Thank you.
To protect.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
To protect our integrity in Yoruba land. We cannot rely on you. We can have a joy, BPO, but Igbos, God forbid, in Yoruba land. We don't want Yoruba Igbo. We are having Hausa Fulani. They are Fulani, Kolobi, Hausa, and eventually become political leader in Hausa land. It will never happen in Yoruba land. Carry your dear to other side. Don't be to Yoruba. Don't be that kind of insulting ideology to Yoruba land. We are too big for that. You cannot come and build your thing around Yoruba land and be manipulated for your own selfish interests. We have learned our experience. Lagos State will be defended. And every Yoruba city, Ondo State, Osun State, Oyo State, Ogun State, everything Yoruba land will be defended. Believe you me, we don't pray for 1 inch. I repeat, we don't pray for 1 inch of Igbo land. God forbid.
All right, sir.
But everything Yoruba will be defended and protected. Thank you, everybody.
Sugarland. Thank you very much, Sam Martins. Sugarland, you want to say something or Edu? Who is saying something?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Sugarland.
Yeah, I want to say something, Sugarland.
Yeah.
In fact, if you are not too close to Igbos, you never know the kind of human being they are. I was born and brought up in Surulere, Lagos State. When you are in Surulere, Lagos State, the 3 ethnic groups there are Yoruba, Igbo, Calabar, then before even Hausa. The Hausas are mainly from Idiaraba, where the Lut is. Then when we are very young, I can speak Igbo, I can speak Calabar, not fluently anyway, because all of us grown up together. So we got to some certain stage when we are growing up. We started, know that we will become a man very soon. So we started a job and stuff like that. So the bitter experience was that then all of us are very close. We do things together because we go to the same school, we go to the same playground and stuff like that. So when I now move out of Surulere to go and buy a land, build, then those of Igbo, my friend Igbos, I took them along. I helped them to buy land. I stood beside them. They get their land. They built their houses. You know what now happened? I have one house. There's a guy there, Igbo person. This is my tenant. So there was a day, and when I did agreement, I did a lawyer agreement. I don't do a written agreement by myself. So I said, you must not bring dog without the landlord consent. You must not bring fowl or anything without the landlord consent. Do you know that the 3 tenants in that house, in that building, 2 are Yoruba, 1 are Igbo. That Igbo went to go and buy a dog. So when he wants to go to bed, he will open the dog. Until he wake up, nobody could go out to work. So this particular day, this guy, there's one Yoruba guy is from Ife. So the mother came from Ife to come and visit this guy. So when this guy, it was around 7:45. So the guy just went out to go and open the gate, not knowing that this guy was supposed to lock the door. So mess up his own tenant's mother. He tear all his clothes. He bites the woman. So the tenant now called me as a landlord. I went there with my lawyer. I said, Ike, you are not supposed to do this. He started arguing with me, this and that, this and that. Okay, fine. So this particular day, I went, there's this Igbo, what do you call this? Or this they are tied to in Lagos State. Is it Igwe or something? They are tied to in Lagos State. So that man came, he went to go and meet that man. The man called me, I went there. Not knowing that this guy has called his elder brother, and that's his elder brother was a DSS, worked with DSS. This idiot, his elder brother, flew from Abuja down to Lagos because his brother has said one landlord is threatening him, and you did not ask your brother what is it, what bind you or the agreement between you and your landlord. But luckily for me, I'm a freight forwarder, so I used to help people to get end user. There's something they call end user certificate. You can only get that end user certificate from the Office of National Security Advisor to the President. Luckily for me, when this guy brought his brother, I was in Abuja in the Office of National Security Advisor, then Dansuki. So I just had the call. They called me, they said somebody brought the DSS and police to my house. What's going on? Funny enough, the PA to Dansuki then was a guy from Kwara, a lieutenant. They said, Mr. This and that, what's going on? I said, this was happening, this was happening. That's okay. Give the phone, call your gate man, then let them give the phone to this person. When this idiot was they like to try your capacity when you are their tenant or co-business partner. When this guy heard that PA to the National Security Advisor was the one speaking, oh my God. And before you get the end user certificate, you go to DSS headquarters. DSS will screen you, we give you pass before you can now take those documents to National Security Advisor for the final end user certificate. I know all of their DSS posts in Abuja, in the White House. You know, that was what saved me. This guy, they are trying, they because he brought somebody, they plan both police and everything in Lagos State there. They thought they can go. If not that, I know I am placed, then they should have ride me and go scot-free. But you know what I did? What I did, the next day, this guy was going to work. I went to Sabo to go and take all this almondiri, those mala that has no houses, that they are smelling of all those kind of perfume. I put all this almondiri, I put them in his house, in this domot, in his apartment. Say, I give you this place, be staying there. I bet you that same night, this guy brought a truck and take out all this, what they call it, all this out of that. So now the experience was, what I'm trying to say is, people will get close to you. They wanted to get used to know your weakness. By the time they get to know your weakness, then they can strike you. So everybody should be very careful about even making a friend, Igbo a friend, because what they are after is to know your weakness. So that's a very, very bad experience. But because they know the person they came for was not the kind of person they can just ride and go away. So that's why.
Which means if they succeeded, that your house, they could have been living in that your house free.
For free for 5, 6, 7 years, they will not pay nothing.
Sugarland, my own experience is more dangerous and bad than that. Igbo, if you see Igbo and snake, first buy Igbo before you buy snake. Igbo. So, and don't ever support Igbo man to be in power because they love power and they misuse it. They will use it to favor their own brother. It is only in Igbo market that I will see that they will see black and call it red because it is their Igbo brother. Once you are a Yoruba and he have issue with their fellow Igbo brother, you can't win the case. If you don't believe me, go to the Ladipo, go to Alaba International. See, is believing. I always say it on this platform of Isima. Isima know. That is why you see I hate them with passion, and they know I don't hide it. I always say this. I hate them. If I have atomic bomb or nuclear bomb and I have the power to shoot it, it's going to be South East first, Anambra State first.
Okay, I have to interrupt or interject. Hold on. Hold your peace. That is not what we are doing here. Edo Focus. Let's hear from Edo Focus. Mr. Real. You don't go high. Edo Focus. Edu Focus 911.
Those people, they be wicked people.
You don't do.
You know what they do me.
You don't do.
They be evil people.
Edu Focus 911. Are you ready to speak? Unmute yourself. Are you ready to speak? Edu Focus 911. Are you ready to speak? Okay, please. When you are ready, you send me this thing. When you are ready, you send me a request. Yoruba, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Simba. Good morning, everybody.
Yes, I salute you.
I was here since morning. They stayed to.
I never meet myself.
Edu Focus, go ahead since you are here. Can you?
No, sir. I never meet myself.
Go ahead. No worry. Yoruba, hold on. I don't know from you. Anyway, let's get there. Edu Focus, go ahead.
I want to tell some of our brothers here something that not everybody they like that. You don't understand. Now those ones now the bad ones.
Don't bring it there. Don't bring it there. Don't bring it here. We are not doing pick and choose. And we are determined. No. We are on our own. We don't make up our mind. Please, sir. I beg you.
Tell you what they do.
Mr. Martin, let us speak. Mr. Martin, let us speak.
Let us tell you what they do for Inside Market, so that you will know.
That business of a things, make I tell you, my brother. That business of a things, now everybody they do. You understand? I know that.
What do you mean everybody they do am? Ibibio they do am?
Maybe if he once he don't go their shop buy something like this. If he maybe he return that he say this ain't no good. Now they said the only thing when you go do that time when that thing don't happen, you go just go direct to the chairman. You go now. You don't need to give people with them. You understand?
He go give chairman. Now chairman he buy something from.
Now like do this thing one day. I did follow it's my follow so I never attack him because I know say anybody. You see, even for Obi like nobody go the spotter.
Oga. Don't you see why Obi come and support fake medicine in Onitsha?
You know person I support.
Don't you see Obi that fake medicine in Onitsha? No. See. Oga, let me talk. On your local side, we have made up our minds. We want to clean our land.
No.
Don't tell me no. No, that's what we are talking here. We want to chase people away from our land.
Okay, Sir Martins, hold on. Please. Sir Martins, hold on. I don't come down. Do focus. What is your point, please? Let's hear from you.
My point is that they see this one they do. Now that business matter I want to tell you now. Me, I get something when I do, I stay for Ogun State. You understand? Those business over here, those boys, what they do, now so they are 9 DP. They do themselves, even themselves. If you send them their own, they even people something from Germany or Italy or China or Japan, they will see buy you. You understand? So now the exact thing which they tell some of my friends when they buy something, if I go like or I go trade if I go buy something. If any day when you want to buy something with the white, they give you off white. Just go report for the nearest station where they there. Then go direct to the chairman of the market. And they tell you if you do them, they go pay you all your damages. You understand? So that's why if you go return, even their brother, just put here, anybody work for if you do the same thing, you go like that, go they fight that person, they go support that person. Because most of the time, this Western market, maybe not being get that shop.
Now lie.
Not try to
lie. If you say inside Alaba International Market. No, I want to see the Ashama. You know, if you see the Ashama, now all these idiots. Now you go see. Right? Okay. See, this thing man, they talk. If anybody does how they like, then go to Alaba International tomorrow morning. Say you want to see that Ashama. Maybe one person do video. They go say they lie.
They say you are sell out. Your boss say you are sell out.
You want to see the Shama?
Your boss say you are sell out. Your Igbo bro say you are sell out. Continue selling yourself out. We are not here for sell out. No. Your brother Uche said that.
Hold on, sir. Can you allow him to finish?
Mr. Martins, I don't know. One question I do. She no say police no be arrest person for inside international market or job police. They no body way. They no be arrest anybody for inside international market. Come aside.
No, they did wow. Now you never know the OG.
You're a liar.
Are we arguing with this
liar? Man, tell me my shop day. You're a liar.
Oh yeah, wait, make I tell you.
Wait, let him finish.
Why? What's the objective?
See,
right?
Because of the objective is to allow people to be in a national land. That objective. No, guys.
Let us talk. Mr. Martins, any suru, any go sorrow now.
My own cup of tea. You understand? Those ones don't master them. Most of them say no, they do that one again. But when they try to talk, I know they talk about person maybe that for Yoruba land or another thing. That one not concern me. You understand? That one some people they build here, they never get for their village. That one I own cup of tea. When they try to tell you, say if you go buy things, make no they fear. If you buy something from somebody, give you something when you don't want. Go report them for the chairman of them. See, if you go inside market, even though like for you to tell you, some Yoruba people even get money with it. Go meet the Yoruba people, they go tell you way. And they tell you truth to have the they do to collect something back. Very simple thing.
So let me ask you, Edu, is it true that Igbos Edu, let me ask you a question. Edu?
Isima, please, the man is right. So in Ladipo now, the leadership of Ladipo market is now Yoruba people. So when you go to the office and report, you understand? If you go to their office and report,
They will take it off. It's a new trend.
I'm not talking about Lalipo. I'm talking about Alaba International, where I know. I'm not talking about where I did not know. Anytime I say about Alaba International, if you don't believe, go and try it and go and fact check me tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah, make I tell you. If that Alaba International they trade different. The highest person will get imported oil na Yoruba man. The highest person will be number one for oil na Yoruba man. Why you go buy something, no go figure me? They go tell you how they take the one. No big shop, no big market in this level to Yoruba land where Yoruba people no get shop inside. What are you telling me? How you going? All this one, that's the way they get misunderstood. The only thing you go to say, when I didn't too much into that market. Ask very well. Ask very well. My God. Somebody. How me like this? I say now that Alaba, I buy phone from my own brother, maybe my own local government, HTC 10. My brother, I charge this phone, I make all the phone run down.
So
I go back.
Okay.
Wait, I go back. Make it see that they are wahala now. They don't say me I don't go for it. I go back. My own brother change them for me. I said now this one will be matter. Okay, you get money pass me. Give me another HTC or give me my money. Waiting I need a phone will be bad. You know, so we know they get light for this Ikondo when I did. That time I did Ikondo. You know, get it. I just go there, go butter for the market. You know what they tell me when I thought I go, they say make I collect the phone when I like for the shop. The guy begin to beg me. I said they do everybody, they do me. God will give me witness. You understand? But in terms of police, like one day when I go, because I did my church, this seller inside the Pokemon. My brother, this how these people they move the free or this. I did tell my wife, if the free water, no, they like them. They want to hear from other people. They hear one of their brother when they might do. So that thing is stupidity.
No. But what you are saying now, maybe it's one of the solutions. But first of all, why will somebody go and buy fake product and be selling for people and collect people's money? Why?
Look at. See, my brother, no. I want to tell you some things when I don't understand. You see, anybody they say fake product, they get original one too. The people who they get for business people, this is there everywhere. Like my best customer when I buy marketing now for my taste, Yoruba person. Yoruba person for place when I did.
Sorry, what is the point of what we're talking about, sir?
See, when I tell you, say, them, I want to tell you something. Them when they say that fake money, they go. But if you don't know, they go buy you.
That's what we are saying. Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? Is it because they want to make money or what?
Even China people they go. So that's why if you want to go do something when you don't know, you tell somebody. That's why people they learn market before you start business. Anything when you don't sabi, if you go and you go make mistake.
And what we say, we are saying that we want to change that.
Mr. Martin, let me tell you one thing. Mr. Martin,
you suppose.
And that's what we want to do.
Mr. Martin, even in pharmaceutical products, they have people that they sell original and they sell fake. You see, they have people that produce fake paracetamol. They bring it for them in cartons. They will sell it to their market. So they sometimes when you go to the store, say, you want this kind of Enzo paracetamol. They will tell you that they don't have Enzo. They have this. Try to buy this. Those are the fake ones. And you, that you are a buyer, you have to be very careful. Because we have seen a lot of people that get fake drugs and they slip into coma. I have one incident like that. I heard of one incident like that. A lady got paracetamol and this lady used paracetamol and slipped into coma.
What's happening?
You have to be very careful what you are buying. That is major thing.
What's the objective? What were we talking about?
Okay, Sir Martin, don't worry, sir. Don't worry. He's made his point. But I was just trying to ask him questions. Why will people be selling fake products in the market and all kinds of things? So, but I think he has made his point. He said if you have any problem in the market, if you can reach out to the chairman, they will return everything for you, or they will solve that problem. So, but I was trying to find out why will you be trying to sell fake product to people when you know that it's not good? You know, when people are suffering with their hard-earned money.
Even reporting to the chairman is not true.
Another one again.
Reporting to the chairman is not true.
Like I tell you, like me, when phone when I use now, if I want to buy anything in phone, and buy phone, another one again for person who don't know me. And I already buy phone for somewhere like or computer village, Alaba International. Because they are wahala here too much. I will just go shop. And anything when they buy for Alaba, make sure say go lay the receipt. And they make sure say, maybe if for example, I know say they get refurbished. Some people where they from the do that people that were low. Maybe phone where they sell 100,000. You go buy that phone 50,000. You go give the fake one. But if you go buy that original one, they say 100,000, they give you fake one. My God, they get right to go there, report and go change them. Check this thing very well.
And when they change it, will they punish that person? Will they punish that person?
Yes, now.
I'll be a victim. I will be a victim of Alaba International Market. I will be a victim. I got a radio station from there. I'll be a victim. I went home back home and the radio wasn't working. I took it back and they changed it for me. I became like a nuisance.
Thank you, my brother.
They changed it for me. I eventually went home with bankrupt products.
Wait, oh. Is it when they change it for you second time? Or?
No, they didn't change it for me. They changed it, their behavior. You see the way they are bullying me. They call their gang.
Yes.
Me after frightening. I went on with that product.
But that is correct. What Martin is saying now is correct. When you go to, they will intimidate you.
They gang up against me. I get frightening. I went on with a bad radio.
Can you imagine?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? They gang up against me. I was a customer. All of a sudden, 4 or 5 boys come on me, bully me. Where do you buy it? It's not here.
You have told them to avoid their shop.
No, it's not here. It's not me.
Anywhere you see them sell anything, don't patronize them.
I became like a nuisance. I got to live for my life. I had to live for my life. Because 20,000 naira that back then, I cannot lose my life. So if you go there, when they charge you, they will change it for you. You will live by yourself. By yourself.
Oh.
You will run away by yourself for your life.
Mr. Martin.
Buy, I don't buy. Sell, I don't sell. Now, wait till they go tell you that. Buy, I don't buy. Sell, I don't sell.
One incident happened in Abeokuta. There's one similar incident that happened in Abeokuta last year. A man went to buy a phone in a shop, Igbo shop. After 3 days, this phone is not working again. They want to apply the similar system for the man. You know what the man did? He left the phone for them. You know that the seller of that phone, the man that owned the shop, after 5 days, this guy began to swell up. The Igbo community are now looking for Baba that came to buy the phone. Up to now, they never see. They carry this guy and go their village. Up to now, they never return it. Okay, they were in Abeokuta. They never returned the guy back because the guy was just swelling up. Baba just leave the phone and went away. So there's a way to deal with them. Just see, I don't know, we Yoruba, put your Bible and the Quran for one side. Go Yoruba way. Learn their lesson in a hard way. Don't worry about them. When they treat you like that, leave your Bible and Quran for one side and let us follow our traditional way.
I buy TV.
They will learn the hard way.
I buy TV. I buy TV. Samsung 250.
No, there's no noise. It's not about noise. So this way for you. I will leave my Quran or Bible, whatever, for one side. Then I will pursue it in our own way. Let us see who blink first. Yeah, I don't go talk. If that guy stayed there for 1 week, I'm a bastard. You know, me way.
See, I buy TV for their hand. Me may say I did inside market too, but TV no be my own section. So you get my point. I buy TV. To Kumbo. The mistake man do be say they can't put the TV inside song. One place they show black and white. One place they show normal color.
Now you do
because they put time. Because you go just say person just wake up, just eat them. Now because they put that thing inside song.
How they go put television inside song? I don't understand.
Go try it now.
Why go buy television where they inside song, sir? I don't understand.
I don't understand. You never understand. I don't want to be understand though.
I understand, but I cannot buy television under sun. First of all. I mean, then they use juju.
Why are the front line? They will go and touch another man. Another man to another man.
If I buy your product, if I check my Facebook history, I feel find the picture because I hide down because of evidence. And for my Facebook, if carry the picture, come outside, send them.
Excuse me, sir. Did you go to buy color television or you went to buy black and white?
I don't buy smart TV.
Oh, even smart TV.
250K.
And then they go put them for sun for you.
As they kind of come outside the store, because they are fronted, no get shade, and I confronted front of that shop. Now they test TV and Sunday. Now they test everything. Give me. They don't say me. I they work inside market. I'll come rush. So as I come carry and reach out now.
No. Explain how they tested it for you, sir. Explain that part. How did they test it with the sun? I just want to understand that part.
The guy picture me sell and go, I'll send and give you.
No, how were you convinced that it's working, sir? Yes. How did you convince? How were you convinced?
Everything they work, but the only problem be say, example now, this thing are 5 inches. 10 this is not 10 inches. 5 inches they show black and white. 5 inches they show fine colored TV.
Did you see it before you buy it? That is my question. Did you see it before you buy it?
No, because the thing that 5% they inside sun. Oh, man, check my Facebook.
You don't need to check Facebook, sir. Don't worry.
If you never come with
my brother, when you involve it, my brother, all these things have solution. Now, the live solution. The solution day, we have people. Please. What you need, the sand in front of that shop, just get it. Inbox me, I beg. Inbox me, I will tell you where to go. Just go to that shop, take the sand from that shop. That shop, in front of that shop, take the sand there. Inbox me. I will see. Under 7 days, they will see the results.
Mr. Rio, don't be angry that I'm laughing like this. Oh. Don't be angry that I'm laughing like this. You say you pay $250 for it.
No, that's buy one. Buy one
and get one free.
Yeah.
You see, man, I don't see picture of the TV inside my Facebook. You make a
Mr. Rio, what I'm trying to find out from you is that you noticed it when you were there that some part did not show, and they convince you, that it was sun that is making it not to show. Okay, you didn't notice it.
Wait.
Okay.
No, if you won't try the experiment, go carry TV, put inside, so you don't go see the full.
No, I'm not going to try it, sir.
See the full 100% this thing. Try to understand me. I feel send you. I use and watch Peter Rabbit. You know Peter Rabbit. Rabbit. One page they show black and white. One page. Oh man, on my camera.
No, sir. So what did you do? Did you take it back?
I'll show you now. Man, I'll show you. Get
they do.
Mr. R. Should be singing the TV.
You know what they normally do? You know what they normally do? They will go see, this is what they do to you, sir, man. This is what they do.
No, we are not seeing your video. We are not seeing you.
This is what they do to you, sir. The one they gave to you is not the one they show you. They will go and pack. No, they have those rubbish inside. They will go inside and pack it and give it to you. I see the one they show you.
On your camera.
What radio?
You never on your camera. No.
They will go inside. They will show you one that's working. When they want to go and pack it for you, they will put that rubbish inside your package. It's a white time you get back home, you see rubbish. That's how they sell rubbish for you. They change it for you. And if you go back there, they will put you.
Yeah, your camera will not be on. You have less than this thing. It's not going to work.
Okay. if you send down for your inbox, so.
Okay, I know one say I know one
We are
verse.
tired of this behavior. We are going to sort it out in Yoruba land.
I know one verse. I know one verse. No show me, I beg. Sorry. Sir Martin, you were saying something. I want to hear your point. Somebody say you are correct. What were you saying? Okay, you are saying that the one they showed him. Yes.
The one they show you will be working perfectly well. They will sell everything to you. By the time they want to go and give you package, want to pack it to your boss for you, they will put that rubbish they have in the store into you. And you carry your while and go. By the time you get back home to play it, by the time you get back home to play it, you now know that you have bought a wolf, you have bought fake.
Oh.
But by the time you are there, they will show you the original one. But packing it, they give you rubbish. That's what they do.
Okay, I see. Let's hear from this person. Yoruba Intiju, but it doesn't sound like Yoruba. Oga, who are you, please?
Sima, good morning.
I salute you.
Yeah, I'm here listening for you guys this morning.
Adedayo, why you change your name?
Yeah, you know me now. I'm your friend very long time. You see, I don't know where I can start, whether as the city boy or buy market in Alade or Alaba. I don't know with this your
Start with your real name. Start with your real name. Yeah, start with your real name.
My name is Jack Onden. You know me before now.
Okay.
Can I see now? Wait, bro. When I finish, if you have a question, you can ask me, please. You see, Sima, I'm here listening for my people, Yoruba people.
Who's your people?
Tinubu. Wait, let me finish. You can ask me a question now. I don't come here to do saga. You know, my happiness this morning is this. All of you here in social media say Tinubu will never be Lagos government in 2027. Let me tell you people.
It's not even in the system already. They are choosing their
let me tell you. Let me finish. Let me finish. You have, I think most of you guys here now, maybe you are not from Lagos. Your polling unit is not from Lagos. You are not from Lagos. Whether you are Lagos man or not, you have only one vote. Whether you vote for him, you don't vote for him, he will still become the next government of Lagos State.
He's not on the ballot, so go and sit down.
Let me finish.
He's not on the ballot. It was not the party candidate.
My brother, let me finish.
He's not the party candidate, so go and sit down. Don't rubbish your mouth.
Who is party candidate?
It's not your business.
See how foolish you are.
It's not your business.
You don't even know. You don't talk. Damn talk. You see how foolish you are. You don't even know the candidate.
You do campaign for your Igbo sister. You do campaign for your Igbo sister.
Well, let me. My brother, whether he's a party candidate or not, if he really is party candidate, whether you're voting or not, he will still be Lagos, the next Lagos of Lagos.
We don't hear you. We don't hear. We don't hear.
We don't hear you. We don't hear you.
We shall see.
Yeah, thank you.
We shall see.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, can you meet your man?
I said thank you.
We don't hear you.
We don't hear you.
The candidate.
We don't use the candidate.
Okay. My brother.
We are not your brother.
I wish the guy.
Just call us our because if I see you do anything, I will kill you. I'm telling you. I will buy you.
Yes, you don't hear. Yeah, we are waiting.
I will be happy.
Yeah. You know about it. We are don't hear. We shall see.
Because you don't have anything. You don't have.
Okay, don't worry. Don't worry.
Don't worry. We don't hear you now.
Let me clap for you.
Any mouth.
Let me clap for you.
You understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Yes, understand that now. Understand.
Yeah, we don't hear.
We don't hear you now.
We don't hear you.
Are you okay now?
Can you mute now? This is my turn now. Why are you doing this?
We are confirming your statement now.
I'm confirming your statement now, Abi. Jack Andy.
Listen, give me time. These people they disturb me here now.
I'm not disturbing
stopping you now.
We are stopping you. We're saying yes, you are right.
Your mic now. Can you listen to me?
Yeah, we are listening. You are right.
You are listening to your right now.
You are not Yoruba than me. Okay? I'm also Yoruba.
For where? That's Igbo. Omarakina.
I'm from Ikeja. If you don't know,
where's
you don't have You don't have any land in your
we're asking you, what's your origin?
I listen for your story. Sugar, listening for your story, but that your story not even complete. You say dog bite somebody. What about that woman dog bite? He didn't finish that one.
Anyway, we have Andy, sir. We are welcoming him to come and see reality. Not to
Yes, whether you like it or not.
No. We say you don't hear.
Whether you like it or not.
I took care of
Lagos State.
We don't hear. Yeah, Tinubu welcome. Welcome. Governor Lagos State welcome.
This guy.
Wait,
I you said what?
To us, I was the one that took the woman to Oslo as the landlord of the house. I was the one because
can you show us evidence? Because this your story is a manufactured story. Can you show us evidence?
What evidence? Did he need validation from you? Who are you? Don't call you and start telling us story.
No. It's not a story. It's not the Yoruba people. We have had it to
I can give you a story for Yoruba people doing one of tests.
In Yoruba land, do you want to in Yoruba land? Is it in Igbo land?
There's nothing like Yoruba land.
No, there's in Western region.
Yoruba land.
Western region.
There's nothing like Yoruba
There's something called Western region, isn't it? And Eastern region.
Yes, you can say Western region.
Yeah, Western region is Yoruba land.
Yes, you can say Western region.
No, Western region is Yoruba land. Eastern region is Igbo land.
This guy is continuing nuisance. You see not before that.
Between landlord and tenant, there's a law that binded them together. Okay, you should not on the agreement clearly said agreement that sealed. I sealed the agreement in the court. First thing, you don't have the right to bring dog to that house without the consent of the landlord. So the landlord will not get in touch with the other co-tenant to say if can they cope with the dog. So you get it. This guy just went there.
My brother, he cannot. Somebody rents your house. Is become that owner of your house. You pack.
No. I'm not
he cannot control that person. You cannot control that person because the person is paying you every year rent. He's not living there.
Okay, you even like say, what is your name again? Edu. I don't know what you are saying. So because you rented a house, you now become a nuisance to everybody, right? Is that what you're saying?
My brother, a talent is a talent. Anything you want, you can do in that.
No, you can. It's not anything you want. You cannot. Whatever you do, you can control. Whatever you do, you cannot affect other people. That you are a tenant does not mean that you should do anything that will affect other people.
Never live there with him. You know,
ask
your place and come and tell me.
This guy that in the agreement written by the lawyer said you cannot bring dog, you cannot read anything in that company.
No pet, he cannot eat too. He cannot cook too, Abi.
No pet in the house. No pet.
He cannot.
Anyway, we have said what we want. We have said the agenda of Western region. The agenda of Western region will be defined.
Dog is
the agenda. Every region in Nigeria inside. I believe you have agenda for South. Mr. Matthew, you have agenda for South. No, we don't have a discussion. You know now, we don't have it fun. Mr. Sima, you are agenda for South. Mr. Sima, you are agenda for South. You know.
Sorry.
The dream for South, you are dream for South. Your region.
Of course, our region, we want.
Okay, we too in Yoruba land have dream for our region. In Yoruba land, We all know Southwest is Yoruba.
No, you tell us your own. Where you come from?
Let me finish, sir. We know that Southwest is Yoruba. Let me finish, sir. We know that Southeast is Igbo land. We know South compares many other people. So everybody have a dream for their land. And we have our own dream. We are not here to argue or to contest anybody. On our Southwest region, we fulfill our dream. Thank you. I think we are celebrating President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
Don't forget. City Boy.
No, I forget what. I don't forget to. I don't forget. How do you feel about the president celebrating his birthday? I'm asking you, Chinedu.
My brother. He said what? I don't feel happy because the country know they sweet me. That is the only thing I go tell you. For me, I know the soccer make somebody that attack me.
What do you mean you don't feel happy? Are you not still doing your business?
You know they see where fuel is there.
What do you mean fuel? If they use fuel, they do business. What do you do with fuel?
You know, say you don't understand.
Okay, I know they're Nigeria, so we are there. I know they use fuel. You know how much are they buy fuel? There is no difference. The difference is that our own is more expensive than your own. Okay, you they don't say me I know assist I know from Nigeria and I know live in Nigeria. What are you talking about? So what is your problem? I live in Nigeria. Fuel was very expensive when I was in Nigeria, scarce and everything. Scarcity many times we have experienced. So I don't know what you are talking about. So
you know my problem. You know why I'm not happy. Let me just share my own problem, my pain.
Okay.
As a company we get good all year, we don't even get reserve. If something happen like this, we could feel use like 10 years before we begin the
Okay, are you on? Do you understand what is happening in Middle East?
I know. You see, okay, that's what they happen. No, see, even Nigerian crude, I mean, see, we have used Nigerian crude to collect loan in advance. Let him know. Nigerian crude have been used to collect loan in advance. It's supposed like that. Okay, no, but don't buy time, so you don't know. So they have used Nigerian crude to collect loan in advance. Enjoy this country like this. This country be like this.
Okay, I don't even understand what you are even saying, Seth. I'm trying to understand what your statement that because we have oil and so what happened? Is it only Nigeria that have oil? I don't understand. The problem.
Their own is better than us.
How is it better? How is it better? You buy your own 1,200. I buy here roughly
1,350 for Lagos. What about the other country? This one here is $7.
Okay, you are not even understanding what we are talking about. You are buying cheap. Nigeria is one of the cheapest places for fuel or petrol or whatever. I don't know what you are talking about. You just complain blindly. You want Nigeria to be, excuse me, sir. You want Nigeria to be like the UK, right? When you come to UK, do you know how much you buy fuel?
Yeah. Job opportunity there.
Job opportunity there, yeah. No. Let me ask him now. Let me ask him. He said job opportunity is here. Will you come and do a cleaning job?
Cleaning job, you know how much? You know, person they do cleaning job for Nigeria. How much do they pay? So they go pay even 10,000 naira. 10,000.
So how much do they pay here?
No matter anything, money they pay person for UK, it reaches to even do medical. You know how much paper? Who's supposed to create jobs? You know how much paper house? Who's supposed to create jobs? The government supposed to create jobs.
It's not government that create jobs. It's not government that create jobs. That's a problem.
Your state government will attract.
Can you mention any job that is created in the UK by the government or in the US?
System alone. Even the system, even the boss system.
Oh, Nabi, you are talking. You see your problem now. You are talking out of ignorance because you have not been to the UK, right? That's why you are saying what you are saying. No. I'm telling you now because you feel when you are in Nigeria, your own is bad. When you come to UK, it's better. That's the problem. You don't get it because you have never been to the UK. People that have been to the UK are telling you, and you are not listening because you're a backward person.
All these people where they lead, they don't turn us. Yoruba, Igbo, see everybody, we hate ourselves. Those people go there, they laugh us.
No, you are the one that you hate yourself because you hate yourself. Excuse me. Let me respond to you.
make it.
Now I'm correct. Now I'm correcting you, but you are not listening. You have a will I say how do they call it? Self inferiority complex. First of all, you feel like where you are is worse or is bad, or when you go another place is better. That's the number one problem. You have made the worst mistake for thinking that way. And you said that it's the government that needs to great job for you. That's a lie. That's wrong.
Okay, no problem. I hear you.
Government don't create job for anybody. You create a job. You go and start a company, employ other people. People will come and work.
Where light no day. Where light no day.
Light no day.
Do you know that the governors is now having charge of generating lights in your estate?
Like this,
have you become your governors?
Light no day.
No. Do you know that there is not left to estate to generate light for estate now? Why can't you challenge?
Let me ask him a question. How did Peter Obi become a billionaire?
Peter become a billionaire. I don't know if you ask me if let's say Peter Obi dey and Peter Obi go answer that question. I know be Peter Obi.
Okay, who do you look up to in Igbo land?
Yeah. You don't know that person now. Not from my local government.
Just okay, from your local government. Have you gone and asked that person? How did the person make it?
From in abroad, that one they born and brought up in USA.
Why you no go USA now?
Carry me now. You know my name now.
That is where the problem is. That is where your problem is. Have you ever blamed your parents? Have you ever blamed your parents for giving birth to you?
Blame my parents.
For giving birth to you.
I will blame my parents to give birth to me.
So who brought you to this world to suffer now? Who brought you to this world to suffer?
You don't they go that side, you just come up from that side.
You see?
Let me give you a tip.
Who brought you to this world to suffer?
They will carry you to America.
No.
They will carry you to America.
Mr. Martin, that's not a good thing. The issue is that hello. My brother, it's when we understand how the government work. Some of us, if our people working up, how Nigeria we call on the president. It doesn't work like that.
First of all, okay, Dayo is talking. Okay.
Call on that local government and government. But yeah, Isma, I want to test. All those things fall under the division of the state government.
I have a music, you. I have a music.
Hello, bros. Hello, bros.
Hello, bros.
Are you hearing me?
For China, things go even these places past like this as things be.
That is a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. You see, your mentality is very, very wrong. That's why I'm asking you. I'm asking you, did you go to excuse me?
I have a music.
I'll think to when I come from China.
I have a music. Who said we don't get papa? Remind me that music. Remind me that music.
Martin, hold on.
Mr. Martin, hold on.
Mr. Martin say he get music.
The only problem I see with our Igbo brothers.
From Nigeria.
You see, man, you know the problem I have with this? This one doesn't understand how the layers of government works. Hello, you see, man, this one doesn't understand how the layers of government works.
Yes.
So, if they understand how the layers of government work, they will not be talking the way they are talking. You have a state governor that is getting so much allocation now. If your primary school is not good, it is your state governor that is responsible and your local government. If your local clinic are not working, it is the responsibility of your local government. It's not Tinubu. So all these things you people are pushing on the president, it's not nice.
Sadayo, Edu did not go to school. Who failed Edu in the first place? You are not talking about it. Who failed Edu in the first instance? Is the person that brought Edu to this world. His parents. And he has refused to blame his parents for bringing him to this world to suffer. My brother, you will suffer. You will suffer for life if you are not ready to change your situation. Because there's nobody that is going to help you, not even the government. The government you are talking about are people's parents. They have their own children to take care of. What did your parents do to you? Did they care for you? If you are looking for anybody to blame your parents first. Because you have a big brain problem, number one, because you were not taught, you were not brought up properly to know your left and right, to know what below your right, to know who you are, to understand what you're supposed to do to help yourself. So you have a big problem.
So if I accept your own now we say, if I accept everything you say for you, that is, if I accept everything you say, yeah, that is me say
I did not say accept anything. I just asked you questions. And the way you responded to me,
ask me a question.
I asked you questions. You said, I asked you, number one, I said, who do you look up to when you were growing up? You didn't use your parents as a role model. You say your uncle or somebody, and I say, why don't you, did you know, a village boy, and I ask you, did you ask them, how did they make it? Did you try to learn something from them? You say, oh, they were brought up abroad. You have a big problem, my brother. You have a fundamental problem. That is the thing. See, let me tell you where I live. I live in the UK. Yeah. The way the UK is today is from the foundation, from when the child is born. There is a system in place from when the child is born. And if you make mistake as a parent and you don't follow that system, even you as a parent will be punished. You get the point now? So there's a problem. It's a fundamental problem that you have, that you missed. But you have not recognized that problem. Because I asked you a few questions. Who do you look up to? Do you have a parent? Did you go to school? Do you understand things? Were you set up? Because if your parents did not set you up, you will become a problem. You become a disaster. You are like a Amajiri from the north in the south.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. What of I want to sing music. When school they do POS. I want to sing music. Talk about that one. Martin, let him talk.
Sorry, people where they do POS.
Yes. Throw one for that one.
Did I not finish school? Why did I not do POS?
Okay.
No, I'm asking you. I was in Nigeria now. Me, I was not born in abroad. I was in Nigeria like you. I go to school like you. I did everything like you. And I did not do POS. People who are doing POS are their choices. And they are looking for quick money. Most of them are lazy. They don't want to work. They thought that POS is just the easiest thing they can make money. You understand? So it's people's choice. Me, I did not do POS. You did not ask me what did I do.
All right, it's okay. I hear this. I have music, Joe. No problem.
So let us hear from AY. Sir Martin say you have music. But can we hear from you, ma? Because our ma have a more experience than us. He has been in Nigeria for a long time. So please, AY, if you are free to speak, go ahead.
So, can I come in?
Yeah, I wanted AY to speak. I don't know. I think AY is not ready. Okay.
Okay. You see, my people. It's politics. It's not saga. When I listened to my friend this morning, I shed tears because of his wife dying. His wife have cancer. There's nothing, no hospital. The hospital that his wife went. There's no light, no water, no doctor. No
Where is that? Where is your friend from? Where is your friend from?
Wait. When I listen,
Oga, if you talk nonsense, I will ban you. I will ban you from my page, and you will never come back here again. Yes. So where is your friend from?
This is the former governor for Ocho State. His brother. Who his wife. What's his name? God. They go for that one. This day. Just come here tonight. Who is the former governor?
Wait, let me block him. He will never come back again. Don't worry.
Don't block him. Just come here
to No, I block him. Me, I don't waste time. I block criminals. I block Ibotic criminals on my platform. People coming here to talk rubbish. Okay, sir. Go ahead, sir. Your music.
We are celebrating our birthday, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
That's the motive of this platform tonight.
Yes.
That topic.
Yes.
We are diverting from honoring our president. There's one music in Sima and I sang last time ago.
Isma, can you remind me? Who said we don't get father?
Now our papa be this so.
Now our papa be this so. Who said we don't get papa? Oh, now our papa be this so. Tinubu,
Now our papa be this so. We no get another one.
Happy birthday, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Hey, someone says,
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Oh, Kimmy.
We celebrate you today because you are doing something for us. We are supporters. We are fully behind you. We are standing down here. See, we are doing VG. We mean business, so we haven't slept. Now it's over 2 a.m. We are celebrating our president. We are here for you, sir. We thank you for what you are doing. We celebrate you for your life. You have done for Nigeria. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good night.
Mr. Ashima.
Yes.
Mr. Ashima.
Yes.
You know what really baffled me?
Yes.
All these people, all the information is online. How much their government is taking from FAC from month to month is online. They can access it online. Every money that accrue to the FAC, every tax, everything that is coming to the federal government, everything, they can access all this information online.
Yes.
But still, they don't want to lie. They would like to come here to tell lies, to do propaganda that suits their own narrative.
Yes.
I don't really understand that.
That's their mission now. They came. Yes, they came to bring propaganda now. That's why I shut them down. I know how to deal with it. That's all they good at.
How much every state government is taking from FAC is online. You can access it. Go and ask your governor.
Do you know that federal government have put money in cancer that can go for treatment?
I don't know because I never get cancer. I will never have cancer, sir.
Yeah, no, federal government Tinubu have make available for free. I think I'm
every governor, it's online. The tax accrual is online. Every revenue is online. You can access every information online. So there's no need for you to be coming here to tell lies that your state government is not collecting their appropriate allocation from the FAC account. They get their money monthly without failing. And none of them are ever go to the bank to borrow money to pay salary. They have no money to use for your own people. So you don't ask questions. You only come here to tell lies. Is it Tinubu that will fix your primary center, primary school? No. It's your local government. And your secondary school, this is your state governor. So I don't know why people doesn't use your brain. The primary health center is going to be built by your local government and the state governor. Why don't you ask questions if you don't have primary health care for the local people? Why don't you ask questions? Why do you ask questions? We don't have a functional primary school. Why you people doesn't have sense?
No.
You want president to serve you a plate of rice, a la carte, on your table. The government can only create opportunity for you. It is not left for you to explore that opportunity. No government serve anybody a spoon of rice in your mouth. No government will ever come with a spoon of rice and ask you to open your mouth and put it there. If people are not stupid, you have to exploit every opportunity created by the government. Stop calling here to tell lies and propaganda.
May wait for federal government to come give him this thing now. Federal government is going to give him job.
Esima, good morning.
Yes, go ahead.
Esima, I thought maybe they said that IPOB, you have been arrested. Why are you here online? These people with their propaganda, we arrest that.
Yes, I went with their platform. I had it on their platform. I was just laughing on that.
They said they arrested.
I wanted to come up. They didn't allow me to come up.
Oh boy, like say so many things they happen. One no. What did they talk? He said what happened?
On their platform, they say you have been arrested and you
they said they arrested you now.
They want to carry you come to Nigeria. So I requested to come up, but they don't pick me. When they see my name, they don't pick me up.
They carry me come Nigeria. Say what happened? What I don't understand. It's Nigeria, not my country.
They say you are a member of IPOB.
Oh, they say I'm a member of IPOB. Who arrested me? Who?
They mentioned IPOB. They say Jail is a member of IPOB.
Okay, IPOB arrested me.
Maybe your government has arrested platform. Maybe a satanic platform that they talk that rubbish.
You know what, Esima? You see that guy that came up that you just blocked. You see that guy? That is how that guy only impersonate with our name.
Yes,
and
I know
we always
him.
go with our name.
Yeah.
I like you the way you block him. This guy, he will just go.
He will change and bring another name now. Yeah.
Yes, God bless you. This guy, this is what this guy has been doing for past, I don't know, maybe for past 3 months now. This guy has been running all over this TikTok and be using Yoruba name to be impersonate. And he will be using it to just be talking rubbish. And thank God there is a lot of people here, they counter him. And
he can't even impersonate us. Because when he speaks, we already know that
he's a Igbo guy. That guy na Igbo guy. And that guy is a Igbo guy. Very foolish, Igbotic, nonsense people. This guy has been going all around and he has been saying that I'm in Yoruba. And he even put our king. There is no name this guy have never bear. He bear even our king's name. This is how foolishness this guy he is. And you will be asking him that, okay, this name that you are bearing, what is the name? He will tell you that is it in dictionary for him to not answer that name? Like, I don't understand why you impersonate. Yeah, these are the criminals. These are the what you are dealing with in Nigerians. You know, when people coming here to come and be using somebody's name to dablating all over the TikTok, you can see how criminal are these people. This is a man. Do you know that even in Lagos right now, they are using your name to go and rent a house? I'm telling you, and you guys, you are in trouble now in South. Because in Lagos now, they are not renting house for them. Anything of Igbo, they don't want to rent house for them. They have to use another identity. They have to, because they already know that South people in Lagos, they don't know them like them because they only know Igbo. So when they say that they want to rent a house, they will tell them that they are from Ibibio. They will be asking them that where is Ibibio? Because in Lagos, Yoruba don't know much about these South people. A lot of people. So they have to tell them. You understand? They will say that those people are not very, they will just try to twist some Yoruba, and this is how they give them house in Lagos. You South now, you are big in trouble now because they are using your identity, and this is what these people have been doing for a long time. They have been using a South identity to get a grant in Lagos, because even their tribe is cursed. A lot of people know them in Ibadan, in Ogun State, everywhere in the whole West. They know them, so they don't want to use that identity again. That is the reason why you can see most of them. They are using even some of them. They are already changed their names. They don't want to bear that name. They don't want to bear Ukushuku, Shukeza, Ekwekwe, Sunsun. They don't want to bear that name again. They have to change their name. You are in trouble. So you need to go and sanitize yourself in that South. You don't know? Talk to your people. They have to come out in massive. So that you guys will not be in trouble. Will not be like maybe Yoruba people are against you guys. Thank you.
Isima, I have a song for...
Even if you are against us, all of us need to be in our South and develop our place. Go ahead. Yes.
Isima, let us join hands and speak on your Monday. We shall stand for our president's birthday.
On your Monday, we shall stand.
On your mandate. On your... We shall stand.
Once again.
On your mandate.
We shall stand.
On your mandate. We shall stand. On your mandate. We shall stand. Sugar again, Sugar Land. If I say it just came late. Anyway, can we hear from Bonner Girl? Go ahead.
Well done. I had guests, so that was why I'm serious, really. So we're so happy today.
Yeah.
While some people are in serious, severe pain, they are in severe pain, and they will never recover from that pain.
Amen.
Like Baron, they will never recover. Nigeria is on the journey to a higher ground. Thanks to our president Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the sacrifice, for the love of the nation, for sacrifice and for the love for humanity as well too. Because really, I was just discussing with a friend today that I don't know what if not for the commitment of the government of APC that brought about the construction of Dangote refinery. What would we have been going through now?
My God. That's problem.
Yeah, I can't just imagine. I'm serious. It would be a funny thing. But thank God for visionary leaders. Thank God. Imagine the donkey years of PDP. What did they get us? Where did they get the country to? But thank God that God snatched the country from their hand and it got into the hands of APC. Yes, the previous administration have not done too good that we expected them, but really they still did some things right. Which, if not for the foundation that was built by the previous administration, I'm serious. Maybe our country would have been in a WAR now or some kind of economic downturn. But thanks to our president, thanks to Alhaji Aliko Dangote Tetu, and thanks to the whole well-meaning Nigeria, the visionary leaders that we have, we appreciate them, and the followers too, who believe so much in the vision of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We pray that the Nigeria of our dream, it will come to manifestation in not too long a time. And to those naysayers, to those who are wishing our nation bad, who want our nation to go into oblivion, who want our nation to be wrapped in war, we pray that they will not witness our Ikishekwe is not sway. They will not witness the good of the land, because it's when you pray for the good of your land, that is when you will reap from it. You will not witness. Gnashing of teeth will be yours, because I don't see any reason why any reasonable human being will be wishing the country of your back. You will be wishing your country evil. You will be swearing and wishing your country that you don't have any other. If wherever you are, if Germany or US or UK or wherever you are, if they say anything happen now, everybody should go to wherever they come from. That is the same place you are returning to. You are now wishing that place to go into WAR. You want the worst.
Even when they come back, they will go to their region.
I'm serious. You will always only witness, but you won't eat the good of the land. That is the truth of the matter. Because I don't see any reason, because of political reason, that you will wish just because your man is not giving the mandate. The next thing is that you want to turn the country upside down. No, now the love of the country should be the utmost, whatever. Whoever is being elected by the people, so be it, and let your candidate come back to queue at every 4 years. And if Nigeria so desire to have your candidates in power, maybe after 100 years, if he's still alive, so be it. But for now, Bola Asiwaju on the throne, and another 4 years. So,
my sister,
yes, sir.
My sister and Isima and the other colleague there, I want to tell you something about that they don't know about Nigeria. You see, in Nigeria, you can buy a land, okay, and you can build for 5, 6, 7, 10 years, but you can't do that in the US where I am.
Not at all.
So now, if you want to buy a house, 3-bedroom house, yeah, now the cheapest, maybe 300, 290. You pay for 30 years. Already, if you are 30 years of age before you buy the house, so you depend on the state too. In New York, I know, 800 to 1 million. Even in California, that was like 1.2 million. So the gas. I want to tell you funny things. About last week, I went to a gas station. So if I go to work, if I come back, I will top my gas with $20. Now, so I get to gas station, I want to top it with $20. So I now see that the tank is just half full. I went to the nozzle because we dispense here ourselves. No, there's no attendant. You pay, then you dispense gas yourself. So I dispense. I start the car. This gas is not a full tank where it used to be. I went back. I carried the nozzle. I pump it. I said, "What's going on?" My eye just go through the price. The price is now $4 per gallon. $4. And so somebody in Nigeria is shouting 1,200, 1,300. You want to buy a house here, 30 years. 30 years, you'll be paying 3,000, 2,005 every month. How much is your salary? At the end of the day, you'll be useless. They take the house from you. They don't know what God has done to us in Nigeria. You can buy it out, you can buy land for 5 years. You don't have money, you leave it there. Anytime you have money, you can build. Yeah. You can't do that here. Even house rent here. You put your card down. As soon as your money hits, they take their money. You cannot say, okay, because today is on the 31st. So you go and beg your landlord, sir, I never collect my salary. I will pay by the next month. There's nothing like that. The law said they should take, if you do that, they should take your money out. Even after three days, they add $100 to your money. The next month, after that 3 days, you add another $100 to your money. After that, law says the landlord has your key. Then you just meet your load outside, either in the sun or in the rain. And somebody there in Nigeria is speaking jargons. East, south, or west, home is the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah. You see, man, today I saw Lisa Pantami. He wanted to reconcile Uba Sony and Nasir Rufai.
Yeah.
The video.
Yeah, in the video, you said that the things that divide us or unite us is more than the things that divide us, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
So, did he reconcile them?
Instead, some elders in the north are trying to intervene and reconcile them. Where there is dispute, it's like they want the Kaduna State government to drop the corruption charge against El-Rufai. That's the problem, because they want the government to drop the corruption charge against El-Rufai before we can talk of the conciliation. That is the condition El-Rufai camp is talking about now.
But did he commit the crime?
He did. He actually did.
So that settles it. That settles it.
It even seems the president went to see El-Rufai to bring.
Yeah, the president was there.
No.
He was.
No, he wasn't there. I'll tell you what happened. The same central mosque that they are doing prayer for El-Rufai mother was the same central mosque that for El-Rufai mother. Yeah, El-Rufai mother was buried in Abuja. Yeah. So when they left the burial ground, they went to the same central mosque where Asiwaju is. So they organized prayer for Asiwaju's birthday. It doesn't go there because of El-Rufai. If you look at the video very well, El-Rufai doesn't show in that video. It was all those Yao people that just you look at the video again.
I think Nuribadu was there. I think Vice President was there.
Yeah, because the Nuribadu was there because he's a best friend with El-Rufai. Exactly. El-Rufai and they are very close. They are very best friends. So, but El-Rufai.
I trust the president when it comes to like that, he can decide to visit Rufai because of his mom. Magnanimous person. When it comes.
Okay, please let us hear to President Tinubu's speech for his birthday.
Your Excellency, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yes, so you've chosen this special way to mark your day. What about that?
Oh, well, it's a solemn day. It's a day to give thanks to Almighty Allah, sparing our lives and making things easy for me, family, and all the team members. However, we are going through a very difficult period, which is not our own making. As a result of the war in Middle East, we pray to Almighty Allah to bring peace and stability to the rest of the world.
The best wishes have been coming from across the country, from individuals. What do you say to them and the prayers given to you?
I appreciate all of them, and I thank them. It was a deluge of best wishes, and I appreciate all Nigerians. It is time to reflect, to give thanks to God Almighty, as well as rededicate ourselves to the progress, development, and prosperity of this country. We are challenged. There is a dearth of electricity. There's a problem of transportation hike. There's a problem of expected inflation as a result of the war that we have no control of. But we will overcome it. We are a resilient nation that is very, very committed and resilient to the way of Almighty God.
Oh, wow. Our president is very, very aware of everything that is going on.
Yeah. Isima, I want to chip in something. You know, when President Tinubu was invited by the British king, you know, there was a crisis a day before that day.
Mm-hmm.
So that then is to show you that insecurity in Nigeria is a man-made. They don't want him to go attend that program. That's why a day before that day, the kind of insecurity that happened I think it's
not insecurity, the terrorism that happened.
Yeah, it's a planned game. They don't want you to go there to go and try them. So if the malas like, they should continue killing themselves. That's their problem.
Yeah, okay. Are you not aware of what is happening this evening in Jos? They are the one doing it. There's nothing.
They know they are the one. But they should not bring it, they should just limit it to their territory. That's just it.
They just buy some people now in Jos.
I saw our Senate president in London when he came with the president Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They were all shining. All their enemies were crying. I saw when they're having the coffee party with the king. I saw the Senate president. I saw Bianca Ojukwu. Biafra Mama.
She never identified herself as Biafra Mama, please.
She waka. I saw her. She was catwalking.
They have been sorting her online.
Yes, now I saw the DC now. I saw the bass boots. Yes.
I saw her. She dressed gorgeously for that party.
The IPOB have been sorting out.
Yes, the IPOB said that her husband will be turning in the grave. That whatever. Then she said they should go to that place and go and tell him or something like that. I saw the broadcast.
They brought dignity for Nigerian nation. We are so proud of them. You know what they did for Nigerians. We haven't been there for the past something years. And from the history, I think Mandela was the one that achieved that one when he was alive. That route from Africa.
And Babangida too, when it was in the...
Yeah, Babangida, yes. So, President Bola Tinubu, the only thing I want the great African men that have achieved that honor, we haven't seen in Africa except 3 people.
Yeah.
I want to get to expect that action of
Did you think that British? Did you think that
this state police issue?
They just invite
it's very important.
Just like that. The British know what they are doing. They know the world is shifting towards Africa. We have abundant gas, we have oil, we have everything they are looking for. So they cannot just
the only thing I want the government to expect that action on now. I beg 1 minute. We need state police. Very urgent.
I beg 1 minute. I beg. And see, nobody even see the news say CBN collect the best bank in the world. Nobody see and nobody even talk about them. Why?
Any good news doesn't fly now. It's only the bad news that fly.
Everybody just let that in. Nobody even for this TikTok. I never even see one person even talk about and say our bank collect the best bank for the whole world. Why nobody talking about it?
If this state police can be materialized by next month, I will love it. I'm telling you, we need it very urgent.
But what is stopping it? What is stopping it?
I think the IG have submitted their own proposal and the IG have submitted their own proposal to the National Assembly. So the committee on police affairs, they are going to sit and observe those observations and recommendations. So before they now take it to National Assembly on the floor for proper deliberation. But I want the Senate President to expedite action very quick on that. Any state that have the capacity to establish the state police should go ahead. No matter whoever cry, they should go ahead and enact that law. So that any state that has
been for the past 20 years. He have been saying it before he go to the president. That saying that state police,
every crime is local. It's the local people that understand themselves. So they should allow the local people to police themselves. Who understand the terrain? If anybody like, may they continue to buy themselves. But as far as you can safeguard your own locality and your own state with your own resources, they should allow them to go ahead. No matter the fear of political persecution or whatever they are fearing as of the past, we are moved beyond that. Nobody will use state police to persecute the opponent. It's not going to work because it's part of the recommendation that we safeguard those abnormalities.
That's not even the in the US here. We have federal police, we have state police, we have local government police, even university.
But Nigerian politicians are afraid that some governor. They are afraid that some government may use it to suppress the opposition maybe during the election or during whatever they take.
Yeah, it's not.
But as far as they are concerned,
even our big boss here using it against state and other stuff.
Baba have been doing collusion for the past 20 years. In that, every year Baba want to do bad day, he will carry Nigerian intellectuals to come and speak about the state of the nation. Baba have been guarding secret. Baba have been guarding tea.
Did you guys guarding the last colloquium President Tinubu want to do in Lagos in the Eko Hotel? They virtually end up that stuff because they don't want that thing to hold. There's one insecurity that happened in the north. Everybody has been there. President Tinubu just walked to the stage and said, he postponed this thing.
Baba have been doing for the past 20 years.
Yeah.
Baba have been doing for the past 20 years.
What happened. So now, if he said he want to do colloquium now, you see, a day before that day, there'll be attack in Maduguri or in Sokoto, in Kaduna. So it's a plan work. They know what they are doing.
Yeah, I agree with you. But Baba have been guarding template for Nigerian greatness. For many bright-minded Nigerians, Baba will call them to every year when Baba want to do bad day. Baba will call them to symposium to come and discuss about state of affairs. This state police have been discussed severally in many of these events. So this state police is a long-time dream of Baba. It's not going back. Baba is having vision for Nigerians. He's a well-prepared man. Well-prepared. The only thing I could hear from Obi, I got advice from the madman. China go to China. We are hearing all kind of rubbish.
When we talk about true federalism, the true federalism is about allowing people to develop at their own pace. Every state should develop at their own pace. Don't hold anybody down. If Sokoto said they don't have money to
to finance state police. That is their own problem. If Lagos State have the money, they should go ahead. If Akwa Ibom have the money, let them go ahead. If Lagos State have the money, let them go ahead. It's none of their business. That is what we call true federalism. Allow every state to develop at their own pace.
Lagos State have been operating state police for more than a decade because
it's neighborhood watch now.
Neighborhood
watch. They have neighborhood watch.
Yeah, neighborhood watch.
So maybe when times come.
Please, guys, can
so
you just
when the time comes, they can collapse all these institutions to become a state police.
Please.
They will train and retrain them. They can collapse them and become a state police. Or infuse them to become a state police. Whichever way they want it's okay. But with all these state police across the country.
Let me shift something inside here. Yeah.
Because Soludo have proved that state police can work. You know when they are protesting in Anambra in the market, and they went to lock up the market, they started begging. So it shows that state police can work in any way in Nigeria. When you lock their market for like 1 week, everybody starts sit right, and the market is open now. Nobody knows sit at home. No Monday sit at home anymore in Anambra. Okay, say you want to sit at home. Okay, let the market locked. People started shouting. People started ranting. Oh, you want to kill our business. At the end of the day, reconcile. Then there's no sit at home.
So they are even signing attendance sheet.
Yeah, they signed attendance sheet. Yeah, so now that shows that state police can work in any way in Nigeria.
Let me say something here. In 2 months' time, I'm giving Nigeria like a 70% that the electricity will be all over Nigeria in 2 months' time because the work is going underground. Nigeria will have that 24 hours electricity. Baba said that.
The Siemens are installing their substation, so they are changing the old.
They are working on it.
So they are installing
the new capacity. We are going to have that 24 hours.
My concern is that
this is the deal. The deal is settled. In Yoruba land, they say that OT law, it means it's gone. Nothing.
Some people are doing faster prayer. That's not have light. Some people are doing faster prayer. No, God, don't let us have light. God, you don't want light in Nigeria. Some people are doing faster prayer.
We are going to have that electricity. 24 hours.
My brother, if anybody is...
This is not a joke.
There should be no light.
And we are going to pay less.
There's a law now.
We are going to pay less.
Every state.
Wait, my brother. Do you know that even this electricity... Wait, my brother. Do you know that this 2026 that we support to have that 24 hours? Because there is some materials, there is some equipment that they want to use to do that electricity. Do you know that these people, they went there to go and be stealing those things? And that is the reason why that work just little, like it withdraw a little bit. Because these people, they don't want progress in that country.
Yeah, the case now,
those places now, they put a police, they've already put police in that area. They already guide that place now as we are talking. And that thing will be on call. Within 2 months, in this country, we are going to have that electricity. Whether you like it or not, men are crying.
If you have the light or we don't have the light, there's a bill signed into law that every state can generate their light. So they should stop mentioning Tinubu. Every state generate the light you need. Even in the Dangote refinery, he has close to 2,000 megawatts. How does he do it? So let every state, let everybody be mentioning. Let them stop calling Tinubu's name. Call your governor's name because they signed the bill into law that you can create, you can generate electricity to your state. Before, it's only federal government that can do it. Now, the split is state can generate light. So they should stop calling federal government.
So these people doesn't want anything good to happen in Nigeria. I was hearing about this thing in Southwest called Odua Investment. One Igbo lady then posted about it on her platform. That these are the things that they are doing in the Southwest. The Igbo jumper there. It's not more working. It had to be destroyed. It's not. Oh my God! I saw a lot of negativities. They don't want it to work. And they were the one, funny enough, they were the one that's complaining Nigeria is not working. Any progress we want to make, you turn it down, you destroy it, you don't want it to work. Christian, Muslim, they are buying Christian, no, not Trump. They are buying, but we are all those things. But we are moving forward, though. But we are not looking back. We are onward, marching forward. No matter how much you disturb us, we are moving forward. We are not going back.
See, let me tell you something about Odua investment. Odua investment has been a system since Obafemi Awolowo. Radio, first television station in Ibadan, in Africa, is a Odua investment program. A lot of things there are Odua investment. Hotels. Now, Premier Hotel and stuff like that. Now, there's a regional development commission, commission. So they've given it to Southwest, South, Southeast, Northwest, and everywhere. Even in the Southeast, they've signed it into law. They've given them. In fact, they gave them over close to 200 billion for
their trains.
No, not even trade, for their commission. They can use this for anything. So nobody should talk about regional thing. Like before, it was in Niger Delta Development Commission. So the people rise against it. They put it everywhere, all Nigeria now. There's a regional, regional commission. If you like, they give you 300 billion. You go and spend it, or you embezzle it. That's your problem with your region. So that I think that one is settled.
We are going to invest our own in Southwest. You're going to invest our own.
Yeah, the Southwest zone is on already. It's on already.
I even heard from South platform that they want to challenge their own commission, that they don't know what they are doing. They say one woman is the chairman, chair lady of that commission. They want to like what South are doing. They want to challenge her to see what she's doing in that commission.
Yeah,
in South.
That is it, and that systems look to me. It look like a regional government, like where like in the olden days, Western region, Eastern region, Northern region, and middle belt region. So that is exactly what is happening now. If you like, they give you 300 billion, you spend it on the people.
Import and export. You share it to go and import. You share your among your brothers, go and import. Now you cup of tea. We don't care. And that's how we use their own. Everybody uses their own.
Okay. We have 10 minutes to end this live.
This I see, man.
Yes, boss.
I must thank you so much. I must thank your woman. It's not easy job. You should be in another room by now. But she allow you to be here with us. We thank her. We thank you. We thank all your team members that we don't know, because we heard it from the presidency. He thanked his team member as well for what he's doing. So we thank you and everybody that contributed to success. Every one of us down here, we thank you for your contribution. No matter, nobody know me. I don't get chichi. I don't pay for chichi. I'm not that boy, but I'm not doing the law for my country. I know many of us are doing it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. May God bless Nigeria. And every word of it. Thank you, everybody.
Sima,
yes.
I want the government to start action on the state police.
Yes.
They should do something very fast. The government should do something about this state police so that we can curb this level of high insecurity in the country, so that our people can move freely without any fear. And we want the federal police to be trained and retrained, because most of the federal police, some of them are not even concerned about issue of security when they place them on the checkpoint on the road. Some of them are even their interest about what they can make on the road, which is not good for our outlook as a police service. I mean, as a country. So I want the government to do something about that. They should
train our Nigerian police, and they should take care of their welfare so that they will not derail for their major operation. And also every state that have the resources to enact state police should start preparing now so that we can have adequate security in that country. Isima, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
And I thank everyone for the contribution.
Thank
Thank
you, Sir Dayo.
I really appreciate your platform. I come to get this your platform online maybe about a year and a half ago. Since then, I've been trying to join you. Sometimes I'll just be in the background to listen to you. You see, you are doing this not just because of yourself. You are doing it because of Nigerians. Because you are not gaining anything from it presently. But you want bad people to be exposed. Those people that they don't love their country, you want them to be exposed. You know, President Tinubu, before leaders in the world, we invite him to their country. It's because of the policy that is running. It's because of the policy. If he doesn't have a good policy, there's no way a British government is going to invite him for like official visit. So I thank you. May God bless all of you in this platform, and good night to everyone.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
We're at 8:54. Almost 9 p.m.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Wow, we're already in the morning here, 3 a.m. All right, thank you very much. It's the time difference. Yes, Bona girl.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your unrelenting and all your undying love for this beautiful country.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, because really it takes someone to love his fatherland to do what you're doing. I pray the land will reward you accordingly.
Amen.
People will remember your labor of love. Will reward you bountifully, like Barra and Dumari.
Amen.
We appreciate you. And also, once again, we wish our president long life and prosperity. We pray for good health, long life. We pray the Lord should renew his strength, because he need that strength to move us further to greater height that he desire to place Nigeria. Long live Nigeria, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Long live Asiwaju, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Long live all the well-meaning Nigeria. Long live Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. Okay.
Sima, thank you so much.
Oh, I salute you, ma.
You know, I joined you in 2023.
Yes.
That's where we've been.
Thank you, Victoria.
We shocked them with the march of our president. We told them that he was winning 2023. In fact, they abuse not much now. That time they abuse now. In 2023, it was fire for fire. And you have been consistent. God bless you, because you opened the eyes of many people. People didn't even understand what was going on.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, we were able to let the people, our sisters and brothers in the West, to know that these people, they want to overrun you people. You have to stand up for the Yoruba land.
Exactly.
You draw attention to Edo State. They changed our name. They said we are Igbos.
Everybody's Igbo now.
The fight has been on since 2023. For the past 3 years, we are on it. And I know God will grant our Papa victory in 2027. And God will keep us.
Amen.
He will bless our family. He will bless Nigeria. We don't have any other country. Americans will say, God bless the United States of America.
Yeah.
We are saying, the Lord bless the United States of Nigeria.
Amen.
And God keep our president, give him good health.
Amen.
And whatever we lay our hands to do as brothers, sisters, parents, God bless the works of our hands. Keep and preserve us.
Mm-hmm.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate we shall stand.
Yes.
Happy birthday, the city boy.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, the wonder working man.
Yes, sir.
Sima, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, man.
God protect you, keep
Amen.
you.
Amen.
Your expectations will not be cut short.
Amen.
In Jesus' name. Good night.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, man, for that prayers. Thank you very much. I see all of you, Sam Martins, Chinchi. Again, thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. Yoruba Greatness, I don't know if you are there or Mr. Real. We are ending the broadcast because I have something I'm going to be doing this morning already. So I just need some few rest few hours so that we continue again. Of course, the city boy have said it all. He's happy. He understands the situation and he's working tirelessly to make sure everything become a success. Look at it. He even sacrificed his birthday. He's not doing it the way he's supposed to do it. He has now donated all his salaries and set up a special army something fund that is going to be they will use it to help families of our brothers and sisters in the armed forces. Let me just put it that way. So yeah, that's it. I mean, the city boy is on the throne. There's no need to shout. I mean, we shouted in 2023, but I think this time around, for me, we have defeated all defeatables, and there's nobody that can stop it. In fact, what is happening right now is a sign that Nigeria is back on track. Any other noise is noise. Only two parties we have in this country, APC and others. And today we saw Wike, Saraki, even Natasha, all of them, in their convention, PDP convention. They say they are trying to come up. They even appreciate the National Assembly for making sure that their party is restored under the leadership of our own brother Ishri Yeso Wike, the master. Our able FCT minister. Wonderful. So you see what we are saying. So yeah, I mean, gradually things are falling in place, guys. That's all I can say. For those people who are, using insecurity as a political tool against President Tinubu, continue. I'm not going to tell you to stop. If you like, buy people finish. Now people will no fit rise up, fight on that too. So I'm gonna go stop that nonsense. You understand? If they don't make sure they deal with all of you, you will not do it again. But because they allow themselves to be used, there's a look-alike will I say mixed blood, whatever. I don't know, missionary that they brought in Plateau. Is orchestrated. What I'm giving, I think tomorrow now, this is what is going to be trending about the Jos Plateau bind that just happened tonight or some few minutes, hours ago. But we already know what is already escalating it. They are using this as a political tool against President Tinubu. I know I've said this many, many times. And just like what Dayo said, the state policing should already be running. You know what I'm saying? The state policing should already be running right now. So right now, we saw some so-called missionaries that came from abroad. They are having meetings inciting the Muslims against the Christians and the Christians against the Muslims. And they say they're in the name of preaching. I don't know what is going on. There's a video of a white guy together with that fake pastor from Plateau that is always talking about Christian genocide, whatever. They are the one inciting themselves, causing problems. So I've already known what is going on, why they are buying people already fighting among themselves, because they want to create a scene. Maybe later we'll talk about that video and talk about other things that is going on. But I tell you, their aim is to use it against President Tinubu, just like they are politicizing it, But this time around, they will understand that it's a failure. They are going to fail woefully. because I know that they are not serving real God. They are just using God as a common flash to hide under religion to carry out their criminality. They will fail woefully. They will understand why we call President Tinubu the city boy, the Jagaban, Asiwaju of Africa. They don't understand. Anyways, that's it. I don't want to talk too much because my time is up. Thank you very much, guys. May God bless all of you. Uh, may God bless all the patriotic Nigerians. May God bless all of you that are working together, even in your time, your energy, your money, your everything, to make sure that we stop people from the marketing our country to promote our country and to also share ideas, even to criticize the government to do what they need to do for our country to move forward. May God bless all of you. Let us continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, skills, even as he celebrates his birthday, more knowledge, more health, good health, and his team of people working with him, you know, to continue to work for the progress of our country. Somebody say fight for South South. You no get mouth, you no get hand to fight. Nonsense. Thunder fire you. Abasumi if you no friend. It's a man fight for you. You're a thief. You no get hand to fight. I mean, you no get social media. Is it not free to fight for yourself? You know, so you no get social media to fight for yourself. Mumu, idiot. Coming to my Abasumi if you no go. If like say I see the way I feel abuse you, I go abuse you well. If I feel see the way I go feel block you, I block you. Come to my platform and talk nonsense. You understand me? Don't come and talk nonsense. You don't tell me what to do on my platform. No be today I dey do am. Anyway, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless all of you. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bonaventure. May God bless our Vice Kashim Shetima and GCON. May God bless our uncommon Senate President Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you. May God bless Nigerians. May God bless the South people, the Southwest, Northeast, Wazo South. May God bless all of you. Of course, you know where I come from. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Is 100% APC. We are making sure 50 million, 100 million vote for President Tinubu. 2027 Nigerians are going to make a very clear statement that the city boy is on the throne. Thank you very much, guys. May God bless all of you. All of you that gifted and shared. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Thank you very much and bye for now. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Good night, good night. Good night, good night. All right, guys. If you are watching me on X and YouTube and Facebook, thank you very